here on this Coffee with Bushiroad series. Yeah, so as I think you understand, this series is just to highlight some of the insights into what Bushiroad staff actually do, to bring the game to the players. Yeah, and you do events, and I'm sure a lot of our audience and our players have seen you around events as well. Not just in Singapore, but in maybe Cardiff, France, or wherever you have been to, because you go around the world to organize events and plan tournaments for everyone. Yeah. So thank you so much for that. And you have been with us since August last year.
Yeah.
So I think you are with
1
us
year plus.
About 1 year now.
Yeah.
Yeah. So thank you for joining us. Yep.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah. Okay, so as you can see, I have prepared some snacks and coffee and tea for us. So would you like coffee or would you like some tea?
Some tea, please.
Okay, tea. Well, good news. I have a few different blends. This is English breakfast. Yeah. And then
too strong.
Too strong. Yeah, I like English breakfast. I like strong blends.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And this is some kind of fruits infusion.
Yes, this.
Yeah, and you can. You can even listen to the.
No.
This is the one.
This is the one.
Yeah, you can even see like some real berries and.
Yeah, it's a very nice sweet smell.
Yeah, it's very fruity. So this is what you want?
Yes.
Okay,
yes,
cool.
Please.
All right. But just for the record, the other one is Earl Grey.
No, it's okay. I'll stick to my choice.
All right. Okay, I'm gonna prepare the tea. What made you, interested in joining Bushiroad as like an event planner?
Oh, wow. I guess first of all, I like attending events, and I guess I also played like Bushiroad games before I joined Bushiroad.
Oh.
Yeah. So I started with Vanguard, and
okay.
I think I've been playing for about three years now. Yeah, 3 years. So that's how I knew about Bushiroad. And then I just thought like, I just graduated. I'm looking for a job, but I don't really want to kind of find a normal 9 to 5 job. I kind of just want to try something new. Because I'm still young, right? I'm still young.
we're all young here. We're all young.
Yeah. So I thought like, maybe let me try events. It's something that requires like a lot of patience, and then you need to like be on the ball most of the time because you have to like solve all the problems as they come, And I guess that's why I was like up for a challenge, and I decided to just try it.
Okay, cool. So
let's.
So some snacks for you.
Sure.
You can help yourself.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Yeah, I think this one is yam. There's yam filling inside. Yeah, and these are scones with some nuts. Yeah, and then this is the red bean pastry.
Oh, what about this?
This one is also similar to a scone, like it has nuts inside. Yeah.
I'll go for the red bean.
Okay, yeah, it's nice. I wanted that.
Too bad.
Okay, so when you're planning events, like, especially in Singapore, do you see like your friends around as well? Like, do they? Because I'm sure you have some Vanguard friends.
Oh yes.
So you see them during the events as well.
Yeah, I see them at the events, and it's actually very interesting because how the tables have turned. Like I used to be an event goer, and then now I'm the one organizing. So I think it is quite interesting to see both sides of like the event, like the back end and as an attendee. And what makes me like feel satisfied, right, is when the players kind of enjoy the event, and then. Yeah, especially my friends. Like I also want my friends to enjoy the event. So, yeah.
Okay.
Just very nice.
Has there been anything interesting that happened between you and now that you're planning Bushiroad events and any of your friends that attended the event? Like, do they ask you like, hey, give me some tips or that kind of stuff, or like close one eye or anything like that?
They do sometimes, but it's more of like a joke. So
can I have an extra playmat?
That's like no. Then win. Win yourself.
Yeah.
Win yourself a playmat, that kind of thing.
Yeah, if you want to have the top 4 playmat, be in the top 4.
Yeah, be in the top 4. You want an extra PR item, participation item, go travel somewhere else.
Yeah. Okay.
They do ask, but they also know that it's still my job, so I have to be a professional and not like give them stuff. It shouldn't be any biasness. Towards players.
And I'm sure, like you say, they're just joking and teasing you.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. So have you been interested in planning for an event before the job? Because you mentioned like you attended a lot of Bushiroad tournaments and events. So at a point of time, do you actually think, it might be good for me to plan an event? Did that occur to you?
I think more like I've attended other events, not even just Bushiroad events. And I just felt like, there are some things that maybe I had some ideas. Maybe this event could have had maybe some special sub-event or something like that. So I guess when I actually joined a company, Bushiroad did give me the chance to kind of develop these kind of new ideas. And that's when I had space for growth and I get to kind of implement some of the new things in the circuit. So we are kind of trying to change some stuff and hopefully the players enjoy it. Yeah.
Oh, that's good because if say Bushiroad doesn't give you the space and autonomy to actually do some new things and improve, you probably wouldn't enjoy the job as much because
it will be very rigid. But not in Bushiroad. So that's why I really like events.
And because of that, I can see our events changing. I think our numbers for players joining the tournaments have increased as well. So I'm actually very happy for that.
It's just mainly thanks to all the players. Actually.
Okay.
It's not really,
So what would you say is the most challenging thing when you're planning for an event?
Most challenging, I think, is on the event day itself. It's definitely it's the main event, but because you can prepare well ahead of time, you can do all sorts of things. You can imagine all the situations that might happen, and you can have plan A, plan B, plan C all the way. But sometimes things happen, and it's very unexpected. So we just have to keep, be very on the ball and fix any problems as they come.
Okay. Yeah, because no matter how much planning you do, there's
there's no way.
There's no way you can foresee.
There will never be a perfect event.
Like you want everything to be done at this time. Everything done at the no way.
No way.
So can you tell us what probably one memorable challenge that you had to overcome during any of your events? If there is any that particularly sticks in your mind.
I think it's World Finals. I think this year.
In Japan.
In Japan. So it was actually my first time being, kind of participating as a organizer in such a big scale event, like World Finals. It's like the biggest event, and then I felt a lot of pressure, and I guess I just felt very alone. And when things really weren't going very well, it was so hard to continue. And my colleagues were actually there to tell me like, hey, everything's gonna be fine. You're just gonna just don't give up. Continue doing what you're doing. Things will be better. So that's kind of heartwarming to me because I realized that I'm not in this alone. I have my team. I have you, you, and that's how I guess I managed to overcome those challenges. Like I know we could have done better, and that's why I really hope that this year's World Finals will be better. So cheers to a good World Finals 2019. So and you are going to this coming January's World Final. Yes.
So I guess I'll see you there.
See you there. I'll see all the players there.
Okay. So from what I can understand about that is, planning for an event it's not just a very physical draining job. It's very emotionally draining as well, like what you mentioned. And what's interesting is that you mentioned you felt very alone. Could you elaborate more on that? Like why do you feel alone when you're doing that event?
I think because I didn't before this, I find it hard to trust people. I think it's more of a personal thing. So sometimes you feel that if you do it alone, things won't go as wrong, because with more people there are more things that can go wrong. So that was kind of like a barrier, I guess, for me. So it was very hard to let people know, like, hey, I'm struggling with this, can you help me? So I've actually, throughout that, I learned to ask people for help. And I guess that made me grow as a person.
Wow. That's,
so deep.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's a great story. Yeah, because one wouldn't expect, people to, I guess, like maybe most people, especially if they haven't entered the workforce, they might see work as just work, and they kind of like separate work from life. But I guess work actually is part of your life, and then if you grow in work, you grow professionally, it helps with personal growth as well. Yeah, so I'm very happy that you overcame all those different obstacles. Yeah,
it's just thanks to the people in Bushiroad. They are really very nice. They're very kind. Not like saying, complimenting everybody. It's just that, they've made me feel very comfortable.
Yeah.
That's why I enjoy like going to work.
Yeah.
Every day.
And I think this aspect of building trust with your colleagues and your friends, I think it comes especially strong in your current role with events planning, because there's no way you can run an event by yourself. So I guess you kind of have to learn how to build bonds with all your teammates. Yeah.
Actually, it's not just my teammates. Like, there's a lot of communication between internal and external parties. So we actually have to liaise with like the different officers. We have to liaise with the development team, the design team. We have to work with the marketing team. We have to work with like even mobile as well. And then it's more of like we have to communicate to each different teams, and that takes, it's not something that you can run away from. Yeah, and also like we have to outsource like PR items, like for example, like storage boxes or something like that. Yeah, we need to liaise with other suppliers, so it's a lot of communication.
Yeah. So it's not just planning; you kind of have to communicate with a lot of different vendors and parties as well. Yeah. So I guess because I from the designation of events planner, people would think you're just planning events all day long, but that's probably not true, because you have to, like what you said, you have to do a lot of other stuff as well, such as planning, the PR items, contacting vendors. Could you tell us a bit more about the kind of like your day-to-day routine when you're not actually planning for an actual event? Like what do you have to do? Probably a lot of emails.
Yes, a lot of emails. And actually we plan like each circuit more than half a year before.
Yeah, wow.
So during that time, we actually first have to start like, making the logo. We have to decide the format, like is it team league or is it a single kind of format. And then we also need to source for new Shioko. As in, we will ask we will ask Nishi Sensei to design a new Shioko for each circuit.
For each circuit, right?
Yeah.
So I guess if players notice, they will notice that each Shioko for each circuit is different. Yeah.
Actually, it's not really different. She's just wearing different
clothes. Yeah. I mean, of course. I mean, if her face is different, then she's not Shioko.
Yeah. I think all the Shioko fans out there will notice. So,
I suppose. Yeah.
All the hard work is noticed.
Wow.
Yeah. No. And then I guess after that we need to liaise with the development team. We need to start preparing like the PR cards that we want to use for the circuit, like participation. We have the short challenge as well, regional champion, stuff like that. And then I also will start thinking of new PR items that we want to produce, like play mats. We can have storage boxes. We can have dice. Like now the new buddy fight live counter. Actually, that was something that I really wanted. So I'm very glad to see like from my idea it became like actual thing.
Yeah. From how it came from your idea and then it materialized.
Yeah. It was. I don't know. I feel like a little proud moment when it actually came out and I saw it.
Yeah. Remind me again. Has that live counter been given out yet?
Yeah.
So how do you feel when you see players taking that, using it in their games and tournaments?
it feels very. I don't know how to. I really don't know how to express my thoughts.
Let me try. Maybe it's like a
yeah, I guess so. It's very nice because like if they like it, it means that I did a good job. Yeah, so I hope they use it more.
Well, I guess a lot of our colleagues like it as well. They're passing over.
Wow,
Yeah.
I mean, I like it also.
Yeah.
I'm
sure you will.
I have one on my table.
But I don't have one.
Oh yeah, I'll give you one later.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so just now you mentioned you actually meet some of your friends in events. But I went with you on a BSF 2019 just earlier this year at Cardiff, UK.
Cardiff.
And I noticed it's not just local players. I mean, over there you have, I think it was someone from France, if I'm not wrong. I think a group of people from France, they were coming up to you at the counter and just like, thank you for the tournament or something.
Yeah. Actually, I think there were a few people from France, people from Italy as well.
Italy.
Yeah, I think because I met them at World Finals, they actually remembered me, and I do remember them also because before that I was actually in charge of like their flights and everything.
Oh.
Yeah, so I personally talked to them, and then they remember me and they're like, hey, saw you at World Finals. Thank you for organizing this, BSF. I really like it. Yeah, it's very nice because most people would kind of like complain about the event, right? But it's nice to see that some people still enjoy the event, and that makes me more motivated to organize better events for them.
I guess once in a while you get the kind of player who comes up to you and just really sincerely thank you for organizing the event, and then amidst the chaos in the event like you described earlier, that can be like a warm fire in the middle of a winter.
Yes.
It's like, oh, thank you so much.
All hope is lost. No.
So I was quite surprised. Oh wow, they're really nice people over there, and they just come up to you and thank you.
Yeah, they're really nice. Actually, UK was my first time in Europe in general. So it's a very interesting perspective because it's very different from Singapore.
Definitely.
Yeah. It's also very cold. I remember you wearing like a few layers when we were walking outside. Yeah.
It was very, very cold. Okay, so I guess since you have so much experience about attending about the events here in locally in Singapore, as well as tournaments around the world, what would you say is like the cultural difference among the tournaments over there and over here?
I think different countries, they kind of have a different perspective towards tournaments. Like for Singapore, it's more of like, I want to compete. I think they're more competitive, and some like countries outside, of Singapore, they are more. They like events because it brings people together. So some people they like BSF, like Team League, and then some people they like BCS, which is more competitive. So that's why we actually have two different circuits, so we can cater to both different players. And I think I personally like Team League because for me it's more about the friends. But then again, BCS you get a free trip to World Final. So I think it's also a very good incentive to join.
Yeah, I think it's exactly like what you say. BSF caters to people who want to enjoy the game with friends. They join. I think some of them even travel. I think some they were from Italy and then they traveled all the way to UK, Cardiff, with their friends, and then just join, and then they have fun whether they win or they lose. And at the same time, on the other hand, BCS, like what you said, caters to the competitive group. So they're really passionate about the game, and then they want to prove that this deck, maybe it's not the meta deck. They build this deck and they really want to prove themselves. Fiona, what advice would you give to people who might be thinking of becoming an event planner like yourself?
I guess being an event planner requires a lot of, like I said, like they need to be up for a challenge. So because it's always unexpected, you really need to learn how to kind of be calm in the chaotic situation, and then really think what's the best solution that you can come up with at that point of time. So if you're up for a challenge, this is the job for you. I guess the person has to just try their best. Yeah, I think just trying our best at anything and everything. That's already a one step further. Yeah, than not just just giving up, stuff like that. Because personally, I actually graduated from a science major.
Oh.
So it's very weird. Like, oh, you're a science student, but I'm doing event planning now.
Yeah.
So people will be like,
Yeah.
At first, I thought like I wasn't cut out for it as well. So I just thought, you know what? I'm not gonna care. I'm just gonna try. And if I fail, maybe I'm just really not cut out for it. And so I just decided to try. And the passion for gaming kind of like spurred me on to give it a shot. And Bushiroad actually came back to me, so I was like quite happy. Yeah, like so. That's why I joined. So I think for people who want to join Bushiroad or any company as an event organizer, they just have to, don't think that you cannot do it. As long as you try, you give it your best shot. If you really cannot do it, then there's always other doors open for you. But if you don't try, you won't know.
So for them, so in a nutshell, stay calm, and plan.
Yes.
Okay, so Fiona, I actually do have one final question for you, and that is, do you have anything that you might want to say, to players who have attended our tournaments in the past, or who might be thinking of attending a tournament?
I guess support us, join, participate. Yeah, just before, like I said, I was an event goer. I participated in Bushiroad events before, and I thought that it's very nice. BSF, you get to form teams, you get to brainstorm, different ideas, deck ideas, and then you kind of compete together. So sometimes you actually play tests before the event, and it's like boot camp, and that's when they forge a stronger bond, and it's not really about the competition itself. It's more about the friendship. Like, hey, if I won, we won this together, or my teammate carried me. No, I'm just kidding. But that's why I really like BSF, or maybe because I'm not competitive.
Well, I mean, it caters to different players, yeah. Actually, you raised a very good point in saying how you get together with friends, and then it's like a boot camp. Because I remember interviewing champions at World Finals. I think it was last year's one, and then all the top three, they said almost the same thing. Like, when I ask them who they want to thank, it's always like their friends who helped them test the decks, gave them advice, or maybe even they had to borrow cards from them because they don't have the cards. So what I saw from there is that I think they're connecting, through our games.
Yes.
And I see something that's very heartwarming and very beautiful. Because I think, especially right now in our society, I think we're just so disconnected with each other. Because we are always playing mobile phones. Yeah, I think that's fine. I mean, because I use my phone a bit as well, and I play games on it as well. But I think once in a while, coming out, connecting with friends over a couple of games, having some tea. I think that's really nice, and I think that really provided them with the opportunity to do that. Yeah.
I think actually, it's not just meeting up with old friends or connecting. There's also a chance for you to meet new friends. For example, I have two people, I need another team member. You can actually gain friends through games, and I think that's why I really like gaming. It kind of brings people together from different countries, and it just breaks off all the geographical boundaries. Yeah.
Wow, that's a very poetic point. I like that.
Oh yeah, but anyway, for those who are scared of joining our tournaments, I don't think you should be scared. We're all like nice people. At least I hope that we are nice people, and just come and say hi. We will be there, right?
Yeah.
So you can just say hi to any one of us. You can make new friends. Just enjoy the game.
Yeah.
So participate. And for those who have kind of supported us through our events, I really thank them for supporting us and continuing to support us throughout all our events, participating and stuff like that. It really makes me feel like there's a purpose. My job has a purpose. if you want to bring it even further, my life as well.
Let's not go there.
Yeah.
Okay. So you said something about making friends through events. I just want to add on to the point. Just before we end the entire thing is, because when I attended, I think BCS Singapore, I think last year. I think some people, they came alone or they came with two friends or just one friend because they don't have enough, and then they look for a new teammate at the event itself. Like what you say, I think that's a great way to meet someone new. I mean, if you can't get a team, then fine, you can just go for the side events and stuff. But if you happen to find someone who's looking for a group as well, then you have one good friend, and you never know what sparks off from there.
Yeah, it may become a very good, strong friendship in the end.
Exactly.
And it's through card games.
Yeah.
Who knew, right?
Yeah, and I feel that's nice and beautiful.
Yeah, I think that's the essence of gaming.
Gaming, yeah. Competitive at the same time. There's a way for you to make friends. Yeah, it's like a frenemy. Your rival. So. At the same time, you're as friends.
I think that's only because as a card game, you require two people to kind of interact with each other. It's not like some kind of single player game.
Yeah, it's not solitaire. Yeah. All right. Also, I think it's a great interview. So thank you so much.
Thank you for having me here.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's have more tea.
Yes.
Yes, more
coffee.
Tea.
Coffee at Bushiroad, and so far none has picked coffee.
Welcome everyone to Bushiroad Rumble Online 2021. I'm Kai, and I'm here with my fellow casters and new faces. We've got Amar and Leon. Guys, introduce yourselves.
All right. Good morning, everyone. My name is Amar, but you know me as CDG's Prof A. Yeah, long story short, I'm a lecturer, part of the CDG community, and a member of Malaysia's CDG Ronin. So excited to be here, and over to you, Leon.
Hi everyone, this is Leon from CVGS. I am the CVGS in-house Kagero player, and most of you probably know me for my Kagero stuff. So I'm new here as well, and I'm glad to be here with Amar and Kai here today. And let's see what we have in store today with all the amazing fights, shall we?
Yes. Now, guys, there are some changes, but there are also some same things similar to the previous online tournament that was ran before, BSFO. So this is going to be played in remote fight. So people will be connecting via, webcams and the internet to play against each other from around the world, giving a lot of different advantages. So you can play people that you normally could not play before, right? Great players from different countries normally are stuck by themselves at home in their local region, but now through the internet we can play each other. But there are some changes. There are actually some changes, especially to the format and schedule of this entire tournament. So let's kind of jump to the format, and we can talk about what's going to be happening over the next couple of weeks. All right, so as we can see here, it is a 2-day tournament. All right, we have 2 days, but back then we only had 1 day, but now we're splitting into 2, so it's more relaxing, right? It's more relaxing to everyone. People can join all of the other regions as well. As we can see today, it's also going to be best of 1 for Swiss, and then for the top cut will be tomorrow, and that will also be best of 1 as well, but it will be pretty much starting at the same time, right? We're gonna talk about the schedule for the rest of the event as well. Amar, can you tell us about it?
All right, thank you very much, Kai. Okay, so we have exciting month for all of you audiences. We're gonna be looking into, of course, week 1. We have premium starting right up. Yeah, for the AO region, we're gonna be starting out shortly, all the way. Hopefully by 5 p.m. we're gonna be ending the Swiss round. Day 2, we're gonna be looking into the top cut. Exciting stuff there, and then rolling over to the next week, we actually have the Vanguard V Premium. Alright, for all of you who are joining, all the best of luck. We're going to be seeing you there. It's pretty much the same, where on the first day, December 11th, we're going to be having all the Swiss rounds, and on December 12th, the next day, we will be having the top cut. Now rolling over to week 3, we actually have the current standard right now, Vanguard over rest. Yep, January 8th next year, so you have a lot of time to prep, guys. Yeah, and all those new cards coming in. We're gonna be looking into the Swiss round on the first day, and on January 9, of course, it is the top cut. But not forgetting as well, on week 4, yeah, we have something, a little something here. We have Weiss Schwarz coming in, January 15, Swiss round, January 16 to the top cut. Exciting 4 weeks for all of you, yeah. Now, I think we are going to be looking into the prizes coming in. Leon, how about you share a little bit of what they can expect?
Thank you, Emma. Okay, let's see what we have here today for the top prizes. 4th place will be given a certificate, and the 3rd place will be given a winner PR and a booster display with the certificate. 2nd prize will also be with the certificate and 1 booster display, but 2 PRs. 1st place, however, will be given 4 winner PRs and 1 booster display and 1 certificate. Imagine having all that bling bling for yourself, for your deck, just to show that you're one of the best in the world. Wow, Isn't that amazing, guys? That's really exciting prizes we have right there. The hot stamps are always amazing.
I mean, those hot stamp cards, especially Brandwin, very nice, very nice. And for the next couple of weeks as well, even in the other formats, you have a chance to win some of the exclusive prizes that you can check out on the Bushiroad Online website. And yeah, I think it should be pretty good. Now, today's format is premium, and it's pretty interesting. Premium's gone through a lot of changes, right? A lot of changes, and it's pretty much a totally new format. But I think we have a little bit of a video to show you guys for the people who are new to premium, and hope you guys can kind of enjoy and see what it's all about. All right. Rumble Online 2021. Today's tournament will be played in the premium format, and we can't wait to get started and see all the exciting plays and unique deck ideas that the players will be bringing. Before we jump into it, let's brush up on what makes the premium format unique and what you can expect to see today. In the premium format, players bring not only their constructed 50-card main deck, but it is also accompanied by a G-Zone, an additional 16 cards composed of various cards that aid you throughout the game and can be accessed easily. Unlike the standard format, the decks are built around one of the 24 different clans that belong to the nations that you may be familiar with through Overdress. The 2 types of cards that you will find in the G-Zone are Strides and G-Guardians. Strides are cards that have a red border around them and are various warriors that come from either the past or the future of the Planet Krei setting. Strides have a power value, a cost that must be paid if you wish to access the stride, as well as the effects of the card. In order to stride, you have to meet one of the following conditions. The first is if both you and your opponent have a grade 3 Vanguard, then after the ride step, there is the stride step. This is where you can choose to pay the cost of stride, which is typically to discard cards in your hand whose grades add up to 3 or higher. There are also special grade 1 and grade 0 cards that are regarded as grade 3s in your hand when you discard them for stride, which you will see quite often. After you pay this cost, you can choose one of the face down strides in your G zone and place it on top of your existing Vanguard on the Vanguard circle, turning the card under the stride into a heart card. This is the process of striding. Now the stride will inherit the original power and card name of the chosen heart, thus combining the 15,000 power of the stride with the card underneath it, thus totaling 28,000. At the end of turn, the stride card will return to the G zone face up, and your Vanguard returns to its former state from the beginning of the turn. The other approach to striding is when you have spent at least one turn on your grade 3 Vanguard, thus starting your turn at grade 3 even if your opponent hasn't ridden their grade 3 yet. There are some decks in Premium that are able to jump ahead and superior ride to stride earlier, so make sure to keep this in mind. Strides have a variety of powerful abilities that help the player adapt to any situation, so make sure to use this powerful toolbox called the G Zone alongside the cards in your main deck of 50 cards. There are two special types of strides in addition to the regular forms we've seen so far: Progenitor Dragons and Zeroth Dragons. These cards are unique in that they do not belong to a single clan, but rather encompass the entire nations that the clans belong to, such as Dragon Empire or Stargate, otherwise known as Brandgate as well. These symbolize the beginning and the end, either bringing additional life to your game plan or putting everything on the line to finish it all. In order to stride a Progenitor Dragon, a player must discard a card of the same name as their Vanguard. The Progenitor Dragons each have unique abilities, but one shared ability is that after they have returned to the G Zone face up, they will allow you to stride without paying the cost for stride for the rest of the game. The Zeroth Dragons also require you to discard a card with the same name as your Vanguard in order to stride them, but they have an additional restriction needing to have at least 3 face up cards in your G Zone to stride, thus making them quite the late game finishers. Be careful though, when you stride with a Zeroth Dragon, your entire G Zone will be removed from the game, leaving you with your 50 card main deck, so be sure to time these finishes well. As previously mentioned, strides aren't the only type of cards encompassing your 16 card G Zone. G-Guardians are a powerful defensive mechanic which is also brought to the playing field from the G-Zone. All G-Guardians have a green border as pictured and are called using the same method at all times. During your opponent's battle phase, one of your opponent's units attacks and you would be able to guard while both players' Vanguards are grade 3. You may discard a heal trigger from your hand to choose to face down G-Guardian from your G-Zone and call into the Guardian Circle. G-Guardians have various abilities that either bolster your defense or interrupt your opponent's plays, making them a key factor in any player's game plan in the Premium format. There are plenty of other incredible mechanics and types of abilities that make Premium unique and exciting, whether it be Generation Break, Legion, Limit Break, Imaginary Gifts, and many of the other unique mechanics that have been introduced to the game throughout the years. You can even make a Premium deck out of the recent Overdress decks. Just keep in mind, there is no Ride deck in this format. That's all for this brief explanation of the Premium format. Let's wish all the participating players today the best of luck, and we hope that all of you watching at home enjoy the show. Wow, that video. I like that video, you know?
I don't know about you, but you know, I never knew that I could lose if I go to 6 damage, Kai. That's a revelation right there.
That's one of the, you know, you have to be very, very careful, right? You have to be very careful. But funny enough, right? In Premium, you have alternate ways of winning as well. So it's not exactly dealing 6 damage.
Yeah. we can't forget the Greedon.
That's it. Well, Greedon is actually not today, right? We don't have set 3 is not available to be played today.
Yeah.
But it's coming out soon, so you know it should be ready. I hope it's ready by standard. But you know, Premium has undergone some really big changes, right? There's been a huge amount of you know. There was a big ban list very recently, I think, and I think that really revitalized the Premium format. If you look at the number of plays today, it is massive, right? Massive, yeah.
Well, looking into the distributions of clans coming in today, I am excited. Yeah, ban list, some can see it as some sort of a imposition, but otherwise, I'm seeing it. It's making the scene more, slightly healthier.
Yeah. I mean, I have to ask you here, Emma. What do you think is the best deck right now?
Ooh, can I be biased? I'm definitely rooting for Pale Moon, of course. To all you Pale Moon players, please make it to the top cut so that we can actually commentate on one of the games. How about you, Kai?
Well, without revealing too much, I think there's quite a few. Pale Moon is definitely very, very strong, right? I have to agree with you there. Narukami, I think a lot of people are kind of underestimating it a bit, right? They're thinking, mate, it's a very simple deck. But you know what's good about simple? It works, right? It just works, right? No complications required. Just win, right? You just win. But I think a lot of people are bringing kind of like the staples of the format. Like when you think about what didn't get hit as much, the safe picks, and a lot of people maybe they don't know what is exactly the best one. They'll just bring like a safe pick. We have like the Grand Blues, right?
Yeah,
definitely a huge safe pick. Kaguru, very easy transition from just the normal, V deck to become like a premium deck. You sometimes don't even need to change it, right? You don't need to change it much. Yeah. Even like Luwad, widely regarded for a very, very long time as a very safe pick, right? So I think those three are pretty well represented. But then you have like other ones. Like what other decks do you want? What other rogue decks do you think you want to see? All right, do well.
Definitely Murakumo. It's a hidden gem. I mean, I do admit over the years, it's seen better days, but I still think that we can still do something. I'm not sure. I mean, they killed off all the loops, of course, but in itself, it has brought out like some sort of new control gameplays. And I mean, not discounting. I mean, okay, if it's not Murakumo, I think we can go a little bit for Great Nature.
Nature.
A little bit of that Zoo Nation right there. I'm looking forward to it as well. And of course, talking about Zoo Nation in itself, of course, Neo Nectar. I mean, we've seen better days, but we cannot discount the fact that Asha hits like a truck.
Yep. I think it's very interesting when we look at certain clans, right? They've been experimenting a lot, especially with Mega Colony, with like the D cards, right? Like before, you think, okay, Neo, I can't really think of something that's like very strong, but then they start mixing some of the D cards together, and then you have like a potential idea coming from here, and with just a few more cards, they might even become like very, very competitive, right? All right, what do you think? What do you think?
Oh, well, with Gridora in itself, I mean, let's be real here. We're talking about Mega Colony. We're going to be talking about Gridora.
yeah. But haven't you seen the Schuldfisher list? 18k.
18k hit. Yeah.
Next set we have Decayed Holy. There's a lot of good possibilities, I think. And I mean, even when you think of like something like Murakumo, your favorite clan, right? It got hit. Can you imagine? It got hit twice by the Dallas. It lost Nuadio. It lost the Infinite Combo. But we've been looking at people that've been experimenting with Shiryuki, and maybe just like a few more things. I've seen like people testing out Trickstar, like Overdress with Murakumo, because you can
Overdress, yes, definitely, right, definitely. So, I mean, hopefully they bring their A game today, because definitely I am having high expectations in bringing in that. But talking about all those Rook favorites, how about that spicy Gear Chronicle?
There's actually Gear Chronicle. I'm not sure which one is better, right? There's normal time leapless. It's very honest, right? It's honest. There's also the spicier, less honest Mystery Flare OTK. That, I mean, I've seen it a couple of times. What do you think? If you were to go to the tournament as a Gear Chronicle player, are you being honest or are you being spicy? Right.
Well, if it were me, it's gotta be spicy. you can't go through the honest route because everybody goes through the honest route. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that honest route. They're gonna be reading through your gameplay right there and there. So you go for that spiciness. You're going into that little bit of Vanguard mix in. You want to hit those triggers. You filter in the decks, and then hopefully some way or another, we're gonna be seeing you in that top cut.
Now, well, that actually raises a very good question because we have around 200 players who sign up for AO, even more for some of the other regions, right? This means that our round count for Swiss is gonna be quite high.
Very
right?
high.
It's not gonna be your local 5-round tournament. It's gonna be maybe 8, 9, maybe?
9?
Well, we could get a lot of rounds just depending on like how many people checked in and showed up. So if we're going into these tournaments, you as a player, right, need to think about, I need to go X1 for 8 rounds, right? Am I actually taking the spice to be able to like randomly beat the good players? Or am I being consistent so I go X1 and then I'll figure out that the top cut players with an honest deck later on, right? In that case, would you be taking the honest deck? Taking the consistent deck or the slightly higher roll ones? Because I mean, maybe you also think because it's an online tournament, it's a lot of good players around the world can join this tournament. You might be facing a high concentration of better players, right? Maybe you do need that extra high roll to be able to beat them.
Well, as in with the region in itself in AU, you're going to be looking into different countries that are bringing in their own staple metas. The thing that I love about this online setting is that you have no idea what's going to hit you until you're actually competing against it in itself. So you have the consistency, you have the meta, and then you have the spiciness, and then that's meta as well. They don't know what you're bringing. You might know what they're bringing, but in itself, yes. So it's always been an age-old battle between players. What do I do? Do I go the safe route? Do I bring in consistency, or I'm gonna bring in a little touch of my own right here? I'm gonna be playing this card. I'm gonna be playing Leopold, for example, and then let's see where it goes.
I mean, the biggest difference though, right? They might not know what you're bringing until like today or yesterday, because it is an open deck format. So once once they get paired up, or if you want to check someone out, you can kind of check their deck logs, which is nice, right? It's nice. If we've seen the deck log system, guys, it's very easy to see all the cards you need. Very easy to make decks. I know like when the Japanese one first got released, we were like, wow, this is really cool. And the English one came out, so now both languages, no matter what you're playing, you can deck log it up. But it's just now it's an open deck format. I feel like there is some kind of it affects the format a bit, right? You could bring a very spicy tech, right? But people will know if they can recognize it. If they see the deck and they go, what is that strange card there? Maybe I should take a look at that. And that might spoil the fun. But of course, they won't know until the deck lists are revealed, which is I think for Europe is just today, and then for AO, I think it's like today, right?
Today,
they reveal everything. What do you think? Open, like it's very different from like a physical tournament, because physical tournament you definitely don't know what you're playing until you actually play them, right? But this online one, you can probably go check some famous players and go, wow, he's playing a very interesting list.
Very interesting list. But in it, that's the pros and cons, because now you are actually, you have that little spare time of preparations, Of course, you don't want to be hit, and it's just blindsided by that sudden spiciness,
Yes.
46k, no sentinels, double crit. But in itself, how much time are you actually given to prepare? In itself, I believe that the surprise factor is still in. Just because you know that that card's inside the deck doesn't mean that you know how it functions or how it's gonna be played, or when is it gonna be played. Sometimes it's just there. It's just there.
But I mean, if you think about it, right, we had around 2 to 3 months to prepare for the tournament. I think just under that, right? But will we compare, because this is actually just a totally new premium scene, right? I don't think we've really ever had such a huge kind of reboot of the format ever. Because, premium, you always build upon your previous kind of decks. New cards come out, you build upon that, you keep on doing that and keep on doing that. And then it just kind of progresses from there. Maybe a ban list happens, something's changed, but it's always been a progressive increase in deck changes, right? But from the ban list, everything got reset. So everyone is kind of starting from the same kind of level in terms of ideas and tech. But the time we had isn't as much as you would think to maybe test every single matchup that you want to do, right?
What I can say is that how veteran players work. They have that one favorite clan, they temper with it, and then as the seasons go through, we're gonna be going around that same clan, but I'm gonna be putting this in, I'm gonna be putting you out, and then over and over and over again, and then that's how they get better. But yes, just like you said, the ban list kinda resetted everything. Everything's new, everything's fresh, and they gotta go out of their comfort zone. I mean, everyone has to go out of their comfort zone. They have to now revamp, they have to rework on new clans, and then they have to adjust themselves. So that's why, again, like I said, with the clan distribution that we have today, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Everything is raw, everything is new, and hopefully maybe we can kind of see where that Murakumo is going.
I mean, do we want to talk a bit about the top 5 clans that are in AO today?
Oh yeah, definitely. Let's have a look at it. Yeah.
Okay, so I think this isn't very surprising. The top clan right now that is being played in AO.
I don't think that's much of a surprise, actually. Yeah.
It's Grand Blue, guys. It's Grand Blue. I think I saw one of the local results for one of your locals, and it was just top 4 was just all Grand Blue.
All Grand Blue, yes, definitely. It's not broken. No, we're definitely not going to be using that, but it is consistent. It's been consistent since the ban list hits, and then Beatrice is just, oh my god.
Yep. It's such a adaptable deck, right? It can adapt to any situation usually.
Definitely, yeah.
And I've seen players, they went, okay, Narukami is seeing more play, but we can run Fancy Bell to kind of get our cards back as well. So they just put one copy of that, and suddenly, that matchup, we've got that matchup. They mill through their entire deck anyway. It's not hard to see it. So it's just so adaptable. They can kind of do anything they really want, right?
I mean, the drop zone is their second hand. That is where most of their units are coming from. The hand size can be deceiving. Most of them are not gonna be put down on the field anyways.
Yes. Now, the second clan, though, I think this is actually a bit surprising. It is Shadow Paladin, right? Shadow Paladin. What do you think?
Well, as you said just now, Luart has always been consistent. I mean, it has always been that big hitter. You've seen the Raven play so many times.
Yes.
You kind of mill it out. And then of course you go with that variant with the Null Guard coming in. You have that. It's more Fessa. I mean, I want to say Luart is gonna be more Fessa.
I mean, it's interesting. We most of them are Luards, but recently Raging Form did get released, and there are some Raging Form players. And bear in mind that Raging Form does have support in premium, a lot more support. So we can definitely see some crazy Raging Form rewrites going on, right?
Interestingly enough, around the local scene here in Malaysia, we've seen our local celebrity, Ryan Kai.
Yes.
He's been going around with the Raging Form quite a bit. He's been going around. He's been giving out his variants, and
okay,
could be better.
I mean, it's a fun deck for sure.
It's a fun deck.
I mean, if you've been playing Luard for such a long time, right, you might want to change your scenery. And, Raging Form plays totally differently, right?
Definitely different.
I think what's more fun than restanding your Vanguard multiple times? Right? Drive checks. It's the best, right? It's the best.
Striding more Fessa and getting those criticals might be more fun.
Okay. it's a bit different, right? Raging form, you're going for the yellow crits, and then for the Morpheus, you're going for the blue stands, right?
Yeah, the natural ones, that just comes in. But still, yes, I'm very excited. Raging forms are coming in. They might be bringing their own variants there. Yeah, super excited. You know, it's a Luard versus Revengers sort of battle again.
Now, like the third represented deck is actually Kagero, right? This one is not surprising. It's definitely going to be top somewhere, top X somewhere. But yeah, the cross. It just does a lot of work, right? You know, lots of work in V. Well, in premium as well.
It's got consistency. It's got hand size. It's got firepower. You know, where else do you see a clan that is, you know, super consistent in all formats? That's the Overlords. Yeah, the Overlords are coming in hot, powerful. that is Kagero.
And then the fourth one is Pale Moon, I guess. Right, Pale Moon. There's the clan, right? What do you think we're gonna see more of in Pale Moon? Because there's quite a few different builds at least. One is like Harry. We have Nightmare Dolls.
Yeah.
We have. You think Nightmare Dolls?
In all honesty, yes, that's where we're going in. Nightmare Dolls are definitely the A game premiere that I'm really looking forward to right now.
Okay.
Nightmare Dolls, come on, Nels.
Okay, we actually have some decks that we can show you guys. For I think this is for round 1, right? So we can take a look at that, and you get to see some new technology here. Right? Ooh, look at that. Doesn't look nice?
Nice and pretty and ready to go. I'm loving this Kai. I'm loving this Aqua Force right here. They are bringing their A game right there. Tavas is coming in strong.
Wow, this one is interesting. You know, it's like Aqua Force in premium, right? What do you think? What do you think of this? What do you think of this?
It has been the dark horse in a lot of the tournaments around the local scene right now. A lot of our players are actually bringing in Aqua Force. Why though? Is because of that. Again, it's not more on consistency, but this is more on firepower that I'm seeing here. You'd want that multiple attack. You'd want that triggers coming in. You'd want that firepower, and then not discounting the fact, that the game changer of it all is, of course, in the strike zones.
Yeah, but where is normally some players run like 1 Lambros in grade 4 in their main deck.
Yeah.
This one doesn't have the grade 4s.
No. What you can see there is actually what I'm seeing here is what are you going to exactly be riding on? This is bringing me back to 2015.
I see. It's like I think this is like a weird, hybrid deck. Hybrid deck, ripples, you know?
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. All right. Let's take a look at this stride zone then, right? Let's flip it over and look at Hugh's strides and see how see what he made there. Right?
Oh my god! All right. I'm loving the right.
Yeah.
I can't put it to words. Oh my goodness! This is
so exciting.
Superbly so. So, I expected the consistency to come out, but no, this is going in for the make it or break it that I just mentioned just now.
Okay.
Striding to kill, and then definitely we're seeing Tavasas there, and then of course the staple Lambros. But interestingly enough, he's only playing 2.
Ooh, yeah. No, this looks like a very how do you say it? Very early game oriented deck.
Very.
Gonna push early, and then stride to win, right? First stride win kind of idea. So I think he has the idea on the format quite well. We're wondering if it's a slow format or a fast format, but this guy wants to go fast, right? He wants to go fast. So, do we have another deck list that we can take a look at? The other player,
yes.
Right?
Yeah, all the best to this player right here.
Right? Yeah. Let's see how the matchup will be. I recognize that name.
Yes,
I recognize
definitely.
that name. Commander Jaime. He's actually also well versed in Aqua Force in and Grand Blue.
Definitely, yeah.
Yeah.
We've seen his content. You know, he's been a staple when it comes to talking about Aqua Force. You know what it can do, the mechanics of it. What's interesting here, Kai, is that he's going to be fighting against the very clan that he advocates.
That's right. That's right. And I mean, a lot of people said, Genesis, they lost Taru, right? So maybe they're not as strong anymore. But Regalia is one of the big picks.
Definitely
in
yes.
Premium right now. It is actually one of the big picks. So, Jaime taking it here, and we can kind of look at their stride deck as well.
Yeah. So you saw the overtrigger right there. So
That's
know,
right.
Yeah. You know that the Ultima is not going to be coming in.
Yes. No. Hopefully, otherwise it'll be a very quick game.
Very quick game.
But yeah, no, Regalia is just very good. And we can just flip it to the stride, the G zone, and take a look at what the cards are there. So we see that Marduk, he's running Earth.
Right, that's why.
That is spice.
Well, of course, Minerva is a finisher right there. Again, this is kind of like the consistency that we're talking about right here. He knows they know exactly what they're going to go for, and this deck is going in for the kill.
I think the cool part of like Minerva it's not just the finisher. It's every part of the deck, Quad drive is pretty nice, but when you restand that's even better. It's even better. You get 7 drive checks in a turn, in any format, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. But Marduk as well, able to give Genesis a strong grade 2 game, because you just don't play grade 2 game, right? They want to play grade 2 game. You just go to grade 3 and Marduk them. So Regalia, right? Very, very strong. I think this should be a very interesting format, interesting game, because we're going to see a quick deck versus a deck that isn't interrupted by that.
Yeah.
So if we're ready, I think we can head into the game very soon.
Let's look forward to this one. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the first game here. Let's go Earth.
Yeah, I mean we can show off some new technology as well, guys.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, look at that! We've got the new view for the audience out there, and the new UI. So got Jaime on the left and Hugh on the Jaime on the right, and Hugh on the left. Who should want to go first in this matchup?
Definitely, if it were me, I'd be the Genesis. Yeah, I mean Jaime definitely wants to get into that early groove, going in for the first grade 3, more so for the setup actually. Because you don't want the Aquaforce going first and then getting in that early grade 2 combos. It has Tidal Salt, it has the ripples, and you don't want to take too much damage off the bat. Yep.
Ooh, okay. So we'll see when they start. Maybe we can see who's first. I mean, if you're playing aggressive though, right? Ooh, it looks like Aquaforce is
going first. All right, so let's see if the premonition was correct. Okay, so having the thing about the deck setups that is that wait a minute. All right, yeah. I think that was a bit of a mistake there. He wasn't supposed to be taking that quick shield there. Yeah, the quick shield.
I mean, if you can get a quick shield, I'd take it, but only if you go second.
I mean, you can't have you can't have the cake and eat it too. You gotta have like a small slice.
So he rides Nikki, right? Nikki, and he's able to get a Thavis, which is pretty nice. We can show off a bit of the text, right?
Yeah. Let's have the audience enjoy it for a bit.
Yeah, let the audience enjoy it. Let's bring it. It's this one. Here we go. Look at that. You can send it. Ooh,
Kelpie Rider Nikki.
Yeah. So now it's Jaime's turn. Very simple start. What's he ride there?
Well,
boosting? Boosting?
He's already boosting. He really does want that damage to come out. More so is that
getting a divine gauge.
Yeah, that's very interesting. So he's saying, ooh, okay. more so here, what you can see is that he wants to push for the damage, but more, I think, yeah, it's more for the divine gauge counter. I think.
If he sets up a whole field of divine gauge, they basically can't be affected. And we can see 1 damage going to Hugh, and
all right,
you can
so
see on the bottom left guys, bottom left and right.
I think Heath is going for the G assist right there.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not a good start. That's not a good start for Hugh. How many grade 2s? He's actually running a lot of grade 2s. So this
a
is
lot there. Surprising.
this is a really weird Jesus.
And I think he failed, Kai. I think he wasn't able to get that grade 2.
Okay. Well,
Right.
that's not great.
Not
But
a good- it's not the end. It's definitely not the end.
because he went first, he basically I think he has like an extra turn and he wants to be aggressive. He can sit around and be aggressive, you know. And try to push some damage, maybe. His hand, he only runs 4 grade 3s in the deck, so
He definitely has a grade 1s there, yeah. So maybe it's true. You know, we're hoping for the opponent to not get a defensive trigger. Hopefully push for the damage and whittle down the hand size at the same time.
ooh, he's
going for it.
is he calling? He called a trigger in front as well.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Wow. Okay, that's Soterio as well. Let's send it on screen. Just attacking with it,
Yeah.
and takes a damage, right? I'm on 1.
I mean, it pretty much shuts down. I think that was a
Yeah,
trigger right
pretty unfortunate, you know. But it happens. It happens.
It happens,
Lucky triggers.
there. Or calculated ones.
Calculated.
He knew it was coming.
Now, Jaime
Norn,
rides Norn.
Yeah.
Very key card in Genesis.
Genesis.
So you can bring it up and talk a bit about it. But this is the card that basically is the entire deck, right?
The entire. You mean the entire mechanism of the deck runs through Norn?
Yes. Being able to restand things, very good. Right? It is really, really nice. And it's not limited to just rear guards, right? It can restand vanguards as long as it boosts it. And you know, if you run CEO Yggdrasil, that's how you restand it. So this is the combo. We can see it there.
Yep.
These 2 cards basically also saves your field, and you know, just puts on an insane amount of aggression.
That's a pretty healthy soul right there that I'm seeing there, Kai.
Ooh, okay. So
All right, yeah, he's putting that to hand, definitely.
nice. And how knowing that his opponent is grade stuck, right? How aggressive do you want to be?
Super aggressive. You know that you have the advantage here. You know that you get the first strike priority. You'd want to go as hard as possible.
Yes. And he's going tri-lane now. You know, he's going for the L formation.
Ooh,
I mean,
alright.
he's calling out a booster as well, a Norn.
Another Norn, yeah.
So he's set. He knows Aquaforce does not have any kind of well, it does have retire, but not that soon, right? So
Not
he can just
definitely
commit.
soon, and definitely when you're still on grade 1.
But that Norn shouldn't have a boost, right?
Nope. I believe it's just to put in that divine gauge counter right there. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, okay, nice. And we can kind of take a look at that card. It moves. Divine gauges around. Put it on.
So, if I'm Heave right here, I got a guard. You know, you're on 2 damage. You're still on grade 1. Your opponent has a full field ready, and it's definitely not looking good. But again, it's not the end. Right, not checking any triggers right there is a definite plus.
Yep.
But there is still another attack, Kai. That's the thing. The L formation.
That's right, the L formation. What's interesting, he should have healed Guardians, right? So, no.
He's definitely not.
No,
using
he's
it.
not.
Yeah.
No, he's actually running vanilla heals.
Yep.
So he doesn't have a good way to stop aggression himself, which is very interesting. it goes up to 3 damage already. Oh, wow. Okay.
Okay, so he definitely has the normal right now. Not needing to G assist. I think that's
That's a plus.
thank God.
Right.
Thank God.
That's a nice plus.
Another trigger being brought down right there. So yeah, so you're saying that Heath is trying to even out the field a little bit here, going for that 3-3, but we can't forget that strike priority is still with Jaime.
Well, no, here's the thing, right? Is would you damage deny here? Because Jaime's got 1 damage already, and he can't play his Heal Guardian down to get another damage. Yeah, but it's also face down, right?
Yep.
So he actually doesn't really have if he doesn't have any damage, there is no way he can Marduk next turn, right?
Yep. Because you're on 3. That's the only thing I can say if I was in Heath's shoes, I'm on 3 damage, my opponent's on 1. Irregardless if he's going to go for that first strike, I need to push that damage so that I can even out the battlefield, so that in some distorted way, the game is still going 50-50 my way.
Yes.
And getting that null guard, that draw null over there is definitely a plus for Heath. I think he can, let out a breath of relief there, slightly, just slightly.
Yeah, I mean the crazy thing here, right, is Q wants to be. Q technically is the aggressor, but he is the one that is kind of playing the defensive right here, just because of that early G assist, right?
That early whiff.
Yeah, the early whiff. And then now Jaime has another damage here. He can just go off, he can go.
I'm loving that. If you're going to go aggressive, you gotta go aggressive all the way.
Yes.
Force 2 coming in.
I mean, it really just comes down to it. Does Jaime have the soul required from Marduk? Because if he does, he is getting quite a heavy amount of Vanguard pressure this turn, right? A big amount of Vanguard pressure. So I think he's just going to calculate his plays.
I mean,
we can take a look at Marduk, right? It does require CB1, but it's Soul Blast 6, right? But if you can pull it off,
he definitely has the soul for it. I mean, the amount of soul shards that he had the previous turn was already huge enough. What we gotta see right now is that if he's going in for the kill right away, he knows that he's already drive checked that Sentinel, but is he still going to push for it? Just betting on.
I think if it was me, I would definitely push on it. I just go because they both know each other's decks, right? And technically, you do know, like, Aquaforce does need, like, cards to call down. Although he does have cards already, right, on the field, you do need to put cards down to be aggressive. He knows, like, 2 of those cards are grade 3s. So, like, that hand that he has is, like, 4 cards, basically, that he can guard with. So, there is not much happening here for Hugh, unfortunately.
And, of course, we're looking at Jaime choosing to go with that CEO Yggdrasil, yeah?
Yeah. And, has to guard with a tidal assault. It's pretty ouch. It's pretty ouch.
I mean, you gotta think, what's your next step here? You successfully guarded, and then, so
okay.
So Norn is getting that boost there, that little sweet boost.
Yep. So first check, second check. Looks like it's blank.
It's blanks, yeah.
So it just takes 2.
Heaves. Oh, you can see that. I think that is Tavas over there, yeah, going into the damage zones.
Yeah. Now we can watch a nice Regalia combo. Norn restanding, right?
Yep, that's what you're going for.
Yes. But now he can go into Marduk and it gets the power from any triggers it got and crits. But also it resets the amount of drive check because Norn minuses 1 drive. But because you go into Marduk, he has triple drive.
He has triple drive.
It's a new card. So lots of pressure here from Jaime's side. But we know Hugh has that Sentinel, right? So
so he's been waiting for it, but just a bit on a sad note that there was no damage triggers coming in. Yeah? There's no defensive coming in for Heave, so he's got a gut for the second rear guard as well.
Mm-hmm. And then the last attack.
All right, let's look at the positive note here. Heave survives this. He has a lot of costs coming into his round.
Ooh,
a
yes.
lot of costs.
5 CB is a lot in premium,
There are so many things that you can do, but what's critical here is that what's your first strike going to be? Tavas coming in there.
What is a good Alexandros?
Alexandros, was it? Sorry. Yeah.
Maybe. Or Gembolt. Gembolt is pretty good too, right?
Yeah. So we're seeing a flashback of V here. You get that sweet Excel circle. You get that draw.
You get everything.
You get everything. It would have been so beautiful had it gone the way that he intended it to.
Yes. Like both players can see both of each other's decks, so they can they can technically look at each other's deck logs and see what's going on. Just double check. It helps out. Since we're playing remote, you can't pick up the cards, right?
Nope.
It can be just easier just to look up the card effect. And he is going Genbolt. Right? He is going Genbolt.
So he's showcasing, the cards that he's gonna be looking at. He's gonna take that. I'm really rooting for Heave to be getting some decent triggers coming in right here. The Aqua Force onslaught is not to be trifled with. Skinbolt is coming in. That sweet for every rearguards rested, right? You draw your card and then you retire your opponent's rearguard. You kind of want to mitigate the amount of cards that's left on your opponent's field.
Yep.
And then the sweet plus point is that you can restand your rear guards.
And he's playing multiple. Oh, okay.
Multiple attack is definitely what he's going for. They are going for here, yeah. So Heave, make or break, make or break, buddy.
Yeah. Ooh, okay. It's going to be a lot of attacks, but with only 2 damage, right, on Jaime's side.
I mean, if you're in Heave's shoes, you gotta be hoping, please do not get that defensive. It's gotta mess up the rhythm, but of course, alright, so yeah, so the swap is coming in, the Regas are rested. They're all going to be standing back anyways. It's gonna be a massive onslaught here if the right triggers are coming out.
How will Jaime guard this? He can just take all this damage.
He can just take all this damage.
Just take all the damage.
But of course, he's just gonna be guarding the rear guards first. The smaller attacks, the more compact. Waiting on it, we can see that I believe they are willing to take in the Vanguard's damage.
Yeah. Okay.
The G Guardian being popped off.
G Guards. Okay. Yeah. He's gone.
Mm-hmm.
His next turn, Minerva's pretty strong. Right?
Minerva's gotta be the end game there. You gotta want that restand. You gotta want that damage coming in. So yes, if I was Jaime, I'd want that damage. I'd want that damage. Give it to me.
Yeah, I mean, damage is the lifeblood of premium. It's.
We've seen so many gameplays and strategies where you damage deny your opponent right until the last second when you go for that one shot, that one turn kill.
Wow. Right. This is looking at least like lots of attacks, but still
lots of draws.
Jaime's staying firm. He knows. He knows how this is working, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, the mechanism of it is that the onslaught from Minerva is definitely coming out. And that is not what I'd want to see.
Wow.
Taking a check.
Wow.
And definitely
That-
not what I
that's-
want to see
that's-
for the
that's a trigger.
defensive. Rum luck there, buddy.
Okay.
It happens. It happens. This-
Ooh, that's
I mean, in the premium side, you know that having only 7 cards in your hand,
okay. I think that
Oh, okay.
that damage check, man. When you see that as an Aqua player, you want to. You
Oh,
just
I mean-
want to cry sometimes. But I think that there is a judge in the room at the moment, so we're gonna let them sort it out while we take a look at we'll just kind of discuss how the game went. I guess it's just I think it was like, personally speaking, right? It looks so favored for Jaime. Right?
Yeah.
Jaime.
definitely.
He's just so far ahead. Right?
They
He's so
had
far ahead.
everything. I mean, Jaime had everything. Jaime had the Norn. He had the Divine Gauge counter. I mean, the hand size was looking healthy. It was just a matter of time until the onslaught began. And then going into that Yggdrasil Hill, you'd know. I mean, just looking at the board, you'd know that the wind is definitely not blowing to you, Heath.
Yeah, like Regalia is normally when you go first, right? And okay, you whiff a great G assist, right? It happens, right? It happens, but it's usually not the end of the world, because a lot of what premium comes down to as well is playing the grade 2 game. The pre-stride game is very, very important, right? But Regalia is just, again, one of those decks in the format that doesn't care about that pre-stride game. We just saw him go straight to Monarch and slam 2 Vanguard attacks while his opponent's on grade 2. It's one of the advantages that just gives Regalia that much more oomph compared to a lot of the other decks right now, right?
I mean, thinking about it, Jaime saw the hand. I mean, definitely, they planned it out. They saw a lot of triggers coming down, a lot of the grade 1s coming down. What's left? Draw check a grade 3, and in the end, the battle it became to that pre-strike battle. Jaime wants to control the board. He wants to control the damage. So eventually, it just became it became a battle of whittling down as many resources from your opponents as possible. But what's gonna hurt though? His first strike. I mean, you gotta know that you'd want some triggers coming in, buddy. I mean, a heal would have been nice.
A heal would have been nice, when you're at 5. It's rough, right? It's rough. And again, like I was saying before, when you're the aggressor and your opponent is only at 2 damage going into grade 3, you got your work cut out ahead of you. And,
you gotta be smiling as your opponent, on 3 right there.
Yeah, I mean, again, Jaime kind of knows the deck in and out, or the clan pretty much.
The clan pretty much.
And he also did very well, last BSFO in NA, right? He came, I think he came
Top 8?
It came top 2. Top 2.
Oh my goodness! All right.
Playing Genesis as well as playing Fenrir. So, yeah, he knows both decks pretty much in and out. I think I saw him posted. He posted his setup as well. He was ready. He got his table. He's got his hat. He's well known for his hat. So
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, the signature hat, the captain's hat.
Yeah. So, a lot of these players, I think one of the great things about BRO is that we're able to invade other regions, right?
Yeah.
Jaime from USA. Coming into the area region to play.
Yeah.
And I think it's really fun. It's really fun just to be able to play in another region. It's just not something that you get to do very often.
Yeah,
And,
no foul there definitely, because I know some of the AO players are definitely invading the NE and the EU regions very soon as well.
That's
So,
right.
yeah,
That's
fair play.
Well, it's better. It gives you that camaraderie, in my opinion, right?
Yes.
Remember way back in one of the earlier kind of events that they did between like, you know, the invaders and like the defenders. It's kind of like that, you know. You know, you got to defend your region from
you gotta say that,
from the other regions, you know. And if you win, that's good. If you lose, then next time, you know, you have more of an urge to try harder, right?
and I definitely do not want to look at what the netizens are commenting on me for not being able to defend my region. But regardless of that, what it promotes as well, is a healthy community. You know, everybody's dying. You know, they are starving to showcase what they got, their knowledge, their power, and then of course the power, you know,
unlimited power,
dominating all the regions. Yeah, it's Captain Jaime.
No, it's like you know, imagine you can top all regions. I think one person did that last time, and that was insane, right? Can you imagine someone winning all 3 regions? Right? Doesn't even have
bragging rights, right? I think bragging rights for centuries to come. You know,
it doesn't even have to be one format, right? You know, it could just be you have 4 weeks to do it. You know, if you top every region at least once, I mean, you know, that's also very, very good, right?
I mean, it's also about, again, it's to showcase, you know, this is the years of my knowledge, this is the years of preparation. Bad list hits. Okay, you know, let's stretch back all 10 years of knowledge, and then we gotta go back with the new fresh ones. In any case, what we're looking here in the region is that you gotta have that pride. You know, you're playing in AO. You gotta have that sense of pride as well. You know, going a bit nationalistic there.
I think normally, you know, you're just playing your own region. You're only worrying about like if you go to your nationals, right? You're like, everyone here is like, we're all from our country. It's just, you know, you're just playing for yourself. But now, like, now we're part of like a bigger region kind of thing.
Yes.
You know, you're meeting new players, but you want to, people say the meta is different in different regions, right?
Yeah.
And we can kind of say that if you look at EU, right, the difference in the variance in decks, I think is pretty insane. So every region has its kind of own like gimmicks.
I like that.
Right?
The gimmicks are really good.
It's definitely this kind of, you know, promotes that, you know, oh yes, I want to do well in my region, you know, take it home, right? Because funnily enough, right, even though in BRO, you know, you're all sitting behind a computer, right? You're sitting behind a computer. Normally, if you're at a tournament, you're gonna be like at like you're with your friends, like like physically close, you know, you go get a dinner kind of thing.
You're there together. You're a part of a clique.
Yeah, but even online, it feels like you can be close with a lot of people because we have those Discord chats and all that, just with friends across in like America, in Europe. So it's definitely, I feel like it's definitely brought a lot of people closer. But we are going to a different table very, very soon, and we can watch another game because, you know, round one, guys. Round one is where all the action is, right? This is when everyone has their ideas, and they're going, is this gonna work?
It all depends on round one for that one.
That's right. I mean, if you're bright-eyed, right, you know, starry-eyed, going, ooh, the future is ahead of me. Right? I've got this really nice idea, and then either you go all the way or it doesn't happen.
I mean, it does bring out the confidence in you. You know, it's a confidence booster. It gets your engine running. It gets your blood heated up. You want to go in that dominant strike 2x. You know, you don't want to go x2. You want to go 2x.
That's right. Well, if you go 2x, that might be bad, right? Just put it 2x.
2x
might be not the results you want to look for. But
try again next year.
I think X2 does make it, right? I think in this tournament, X1s will, I think, is a confirm, and X2 is like a you have to
fight,
pray for resistance, right?
Definitely, yeah. I mean, going in the you'd have like we have like what 8 to 9 Swiss rounds with the amount of players that we have. So I believe that some of the X series are definitely, you can keep your hopes up.
Okay, so the next matchup that we're going to see is Monty Miser versus Kevin Cho.
All right.
I recognize Mr. Kevin Cho.
I recognize Mr. Kevin Cho.
He's a very good friend. We'll take a look at that, and I mean, I can guarantee you there is some spice for you, Ma.
I gotta go with Kevin Cho here. The man is playing Nightmare Dolls, for God's sake.
That's right. And Kevin Cho he is a very well-known player. Mm-hmm. And if you look at his results, they're stacked.
They're stacked. Yeah.
And here we can see Kevin. He triggered a draw and a heal. That's very strong. Putting it on Leslie, right?
Yeah.
Leslie is gonna be.
But again, if you're playing Nightmare Dolls, you'd want to have a lot of damages. You want to have a lot of that cost. I think, in a way, I don't think Kevin wants that heal, but you gotta accept it. It's there.
Yeah. Now Monty gets a heal trigger on the damage here. He's playing Dimension Police. He's got his Dialiner set up. I can't see how many Geomaglis yet, right? We see one. Ideally, we want to see more.
Yeah. The Dialiner side, Monty Miser, I think that is a Commander Laurel right there.
Yeah. Now, although Kevin only has 2 damage, we're going to be seeing still quite a lot of attacks coming out. And I mean, with that double boosted Leslie, that's a double triggered Leslie, all right? That's gonna be tough.
The thing that you can see here is that it is the Nightmare Dolls special. You're going in first, you can already have that 2-3 axle circle. You have a lot more attackers coming in, and of course, discounting the fact that you have Leslie. Mm-hmm. The ever resounding nightmarish Leslie. And
here, Yvette gets an Excel 2. And another Leslie. Oh, that Leslie gets 15k as well, right? On an Excel 2 circle? That is.
It's not over yet. I mean, the onslaught is just beginning here.
Do you see the value, Ahmad? Like, one Alice comes out is 2 Leslies?
Yeah, and you gotta know that those 2 costs that Mr. Kevin Cho has will be utilized effectively in this round.
Yeah, he's just doubled in value. 1 CB equals 3 more. Every CB is 3 attacks.
I mean, defensive is there for Monty Miser, but it's not gonna mean much if the attacks are just gonna be over. You gotta still have that 1 card guard every turn, every attack.
Yes.
And
Monty needs another defensive trigger, I think.
Yeah, another.
Oh, that crits.
All right, so that's okay. Monty Miser definitely needs more than just defensive here.
Yeah, it's interesting. He gave it to that Leslie. I mean, that's no defensives.
That's no defensives. This is gonna be rough.
Oh no, that's not good.
Alice,
that hand is gonna disappear.
You're a lonely Dialiner here, Captain. It's not looking good.
Here's a problem, right? If he can guard all this, right?
What's he left with?
Exactly. His hand is gonna be like gone.
Mm-hmm.
And next turn he can stride into something. But look at that hand on Kevin's side.
Yes. Kevin has all the defensives. He has all the field. I mean,
he's only on 2 damage as well.
but okay. In the leveling field side here, that DP packs a lot of punch. They go for that stride. Right. They go for that critical. Maybe for that 1-hit wonder that Dimension Robos are well known for. So we gotta believe in Dialiner.
Yes. Like, I mean. Crit Central, right? That's pretty much Dimension Police in a nutshell. So if any deck that can randomly come back, it would be Dimension Police, right?
And if any deck is gonna crash and burn, it's definitely Dimension Police as well.
That's true. That's true. And here, we're gonna see the first of the beautiful combos from Pale Moon side, because there is gonna be a lot of
Because
I think I'd take it. I'd take a damage here. You know, go for the heal.
I mean, the Alice is gonna go in, swap back to the Ginny, and then another Alice is gonna come out. It's gonna get +5 key. It's not a pretty sight if you're fighting against this. Not when the deck or rather the field is stacked like this. Two Leslies, and you're seeing that Leslie at 27k boost is not pretty. Alice is gonna come out with an extra 5 key. That's like 18 and 27. That's not fun at all.
Oh, okay. And let me update the scores a bit, because we have the new system. We have to use it.
Yeah, we have to use it. We have to show it a bit.
So we got 5 here.
Monty's on 5.
Boom.
Kevin's on
Guys,
2.
look at that score. That damage.
That damage.
So he guards again. This is another G guard. Is he
another
going GB8 at this rate?
you gotta. I mean, that's one way that you can kind of turn this around.
Yeah. I mean, we can also, because we have the new tool, right? We can show off the Leslie just to give our viewers a little look at
the nightmare.
What is gonna happen? The nightmare. That is right.
The nightmare that is Leslie.
So you see that effect seems very simple, right? 7k. That's a long time ago, right? Low power levels. The effect is only one line. Why is it so scary? But when your Nightmare Doll Alice is put from your soul, from your regard circle, you stand the unit, right? Or put into your soul, sorry. Put into your soul. And if you think about it, that's a lot of... There's one Alice there. What does it combo with, Amar?
Definitely going into Genie. Alice going into that Nightmare Doll Genie.
That's right.
And then the Genie's gonna come out, and then she's just gonna wave her hand. She's gonna go back into Soul. Yeah, just for a brief moment, a cameo appearance, and then Alice is gonna come back out. What's interesting though is that additional 5,000 power.
Yes. So we're gonna see the Alice do its moves now, right?
Leslie's gonna give a standing ovation. They got excited. They saw Genie. They're gonna stand up, and then.
Yeah, we can see Kevin's kind of explaining the combo. It goes in, comes out, right?
Yeah.
And then
so you got
comes out again.
So I believe you were right, Kai. If I was Monty at that, during that first attack, I would have taken and I would have batted on that heal trigger.
Yes, I think that's the only out he has. Over or heal will basally, at least give him another turn. Because here, even if he can guard, there is no next turn really for him, I think.
Okay. The guards are coming in, but that there's gotta be another attack coming out right now.
Yeah. And this one is also quite big when you think about it. It's 27 on the Leslie, it's 17 on the Alice, right? So it's 34. And that's like a 15k guard.
Yeah, it's 44, right? It's 44. 17, 27, 44 right there.
Oh yeah, my bad.
It's not gonna be fun.
That is worse. That's actually worse.
That's worse. So I mentioned just now to Kevin. I think believing the fact that he wanted to be on 3 damage just now, but he just gotta simply accept that heal trigger. 3 damage, 3 cost. You gotta know that 44k is gonna come swinging for 3 rounds.
I mean, if he was on 3 damage, right? I think Monty would be in a lot of trouble compared to before. Compared to now, which is just only a little bit of trouble. But it's fatal trouble, right?
I'm saying
look at the amount of G zone that's open.
Yeah,
he's GB8ing if he survives.
Yeah, he's GB8ing right here, right now. That's showboating right there.
Well,
all right. So the final attacks are coming in right now. The standard way is of course for Genie to come back out, make a cameo appearance and then come back in. There we go. what's interesting though is that I'm not sure because I don't see a dice on the list, so I don't know if Mr. Kevin Cho actually remembered the extra power there.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to move the dice, so maybe you just didn't bother. But
Yeah.
it's just still
Maybe
more
ran-
attacks coming.
Ran out of dice.
He ran out of dice. Yeah.
Ran out of dice. It happens. It happens.
Yeah.
All right. So,
How many? Do you know how many cards are in Monty's hand? It's like I think it's like three, 4.
Yeah, wait, about that 4 to 5, I think. Yeah, oh, there's still a lot actually. It's just 5.
So I think he might be able to guard this. He
Yeah.
just might be able to guard this. I think.
But again, the question, what can you do during your turn? Yeah, you see a lot of triggers actually in Monty's hand right there. So defending this
Yeah.
might not be an issue, but certainly again, what we're going for is that what can DP do? So I think are we going to be seeing that GB8 there?
Or it'll be nice to see.
I mean, game changer enough. DP, with only 3 attacks coming in, and Kevin's hand is way healthy. Way healthy.
Yeah. I feel like we haven't really. He has to null this one. That's a true card guard. But yeah, no, Kevin's hand is healthy, but we really haven't talked about the defensive options of Paladin as well, right?
I mean, you have the Jester Dragon, you get that sweet extra 25k shield, and oh my goodness, yeah, we can't discount the fact that you can unflip as well. And going into that, at the end of the turn, you soul in, you put in 2 cards into, you take 2 of that Great Tree Nightmare Dolls, put it into hand, so you know that an extra Axel Circle is coming out next turn.
yes, there's so much value, right? So much value. And is that that doesn't look like a GB8?
No, that is not a GB8. That is that Heatwave?
I think it's an Excalibur, right?
Yeah, Excalibur. Yeah, it is. And you have the Daikaiser on the. Okay, interesting. Yeah. So I was right. So that's the OTK critical.
Yeah, that's what's happening. That's what's happening.
You have Daikaiser with its effect, still running on the rear guard circle. And let's take a look at that Daikaiser V right now, because
the thing is that Daikaiser V isn't really doing much. Because I mean, sure, you can just perfect guard it and take a damage, and Kevin will be happy. 3 damage to play with.
I mean, I was kind of thinking the same thing just now, but I think I saw Mr. Kevin's deck size just now. It wasn't that healthy.
True. His deck looks quite low, right?
Yeah, it looks quite filtered because rewriting that, I think it's that Charlotte. Rewriting that Nightmare Doll is gonna it kind of rotates you going for that XL2. You get you keep on drawing. And then you keep on soul charging that Nightmare Doll. That's like 2 cards per Axel Circle. Yeah. And then of course it went with the Trick Moon just now. That kinda have it's not healthy. Let's just say that at this stage that the Nightmare Doll stack is on the verge of extinction.
And I think he just showed the Brancade over trigger, right? So it looks like it was triggered.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh,
so
that's a GB8.
That's a GB8. Yeah,
that's a GB8. Wow. Okay.
So Monty's going for it, I believe.
The GB8 gives a lot of crits.
Let's showcase that to our audience a bit. Let's see the GB8, the spiciness.
Yes. Die King. Let's go, guys.
Die King.
Let's take a look at it. Oh, I haven't seen this in a while, guys. GB8.
I didn't even think it was possible, actually, for us to see this.
Yeah, I mean, round 1 GB8.
I mean, yeah, it's going for it. Giving all those three guys an extra crit. Daikai's V is gonna give that extra damage.
Oh, I think
wait.
is he scooping?
He's scooping, yeah.
It could be time got cold, and
And
I don't think there's any way for Monty to win that. But yeah,
to be honest, no.
it's a long match. It went for a long time, right?
I mean, that's to be expected for premium. I mean, this is about the average time that they have, but of course, going into that tiebreaker scene, 2 damage on Kevin, Monty's having that 5.
Yeah.
Good game, guys.
Yeah, but we kind of saw a bit on the Nightmare Doll special there, right, with the Leslies. But if you're on I think the time rules, right? If you're on lower damage, you win, right? You win. So healing is good. Healing is good.
I mean, the opponent is damage denying as well anyway. I mean, you see that your opponent is a Nightmare Doll. You don't want to give them too many damage, at once, because you just saw what they can do on 2. Imagine if you give them 3 or 4. That's goodbye, right?
yeah, and even if the game progressed there for Monty, Kevin's hand was massive.
It was massive.
So many easy nulls, right? He triggered a null just then as well, right? And you can just use that to guard, to take a damage from the Daikai if he wants to, right? Like, okay, 1 damage. If his deck is low, okay, he might not want to take the damage, but that hand, right?
Yeah. I mean, had Monty gone for the Dai King instead of the Excalibur, I think, things would have been a bit different. Each of the regards would have gotten that critical triggers, maybe it'd be a bit harder. But again, not to be biased or anything, but it was kind of stacked against Monty at that point. I mean, the odds were just monumental. But regardless of that.
Okay, so I guess that was a pretty interesting round 1. We got to see some interesting decks from Premium, right, Ma?
Yeah.
We're gonna go for a short break,
Spicy.
and we'll be back very, very soon for round 2. Okay, so stay tuned, everyone.
COVID-19 has definitely made things difficult for everyone. But that doesn't mean that our lives and hobbies have to come to a standstill. If we can work remotely, surely we can play remotely as well. That's the reason why you're introducing Bushiroad Remote Fight. By making use of Discord and online gaming messenger, now you can find opponents to play your favorite card games in this trying time. In fact, with Remote Fight, you will be able to play against not just the players in your region or user card game shops, but also the players from different regions. So, here are the things you need in order to remote fight. A computer with microphone and an external webcam. If not, a phone or tablet. A stand to hold the webcam or phone. Stable internet connection. A Discord account. Earphones are optional but recommended. And of course, your cards. If you're using a computer, attach your webcam to the stand in a reversed manner. This way, your opponents will see your field as though they are sitting across you. If you don't have a stand like this, feel free to improvise. For those using your phone to the remote fight, attach your phone to the stand at an angle, so that it captures your field and allows you to see the screen at the same time. If you found a creative way to hold the phone, do share with us in the comments. If you're using a phone or tablet, lock the orientation so that the video can be reversed. Whichever setup you use, please make sure your opponents can see your field and cards clearly. If you don't already have Discord, you can download it at discordapp.com. Make sure your video and audio capturing devices are working properly under the voice and video settings. After that, join the Bushiroad Remote Fight channel with this link. Once you're in, you will see this message. React to the message by clicking on the game that you wish to play. This gives you access to the respective game channels. Then, go to the respective channel of the game you wish to play. To request for an opponent from the channel bot, type @fight once. Sending another @fight will cancel your request. When an opponent is found, the bot will inform you. Now you can video call and contact each other to proceed with the fight. Please be reminded that you may encounter new players, so let's all be kind and patient to everyone. We hope you have fun and stay safe. But that does not mean that our lives and hobbies have to become a standstill.
Yes.
Welcome back, everyone. Are we getting ready for round 2 on the tournament? Everyone's just getting ready, right? We do have some standings. We get to see some of the current top players, right? There are. We won't see everyone because there are a lot of players, right? There's a lot of players currently. There are 1-0. So
Commander Jaime.
We saw Jaime, you got that win, right? 1-0. Well known. We got a. I've seen Ranger for show before. He's pops up quite a lot in VG top decks.
and instant noodles. I mean, I don't know if that's the same instant noodles, but you know.
yeah. I got more letter. Is that more letter Matt? I'm not too sure, but that I kind of seen that guy as well. So yeah,
you gotta have your
Robo Frenzy is Leon's friend, right? He's mentioning it. So yeah, we've got quite a few. Ty Smith, that's Chalice as well. 0. So
oh my God, yeah.
Yeah, we only get to see the top 16, right? And for the first few rounds, it's just there. So we'll get some of the participants who are doing very well. But looking at some of the other standings, I saw Derek Dow, right? Another well-known name. Unfortunately, he lost the first round, so he's gonna need to fight his way back up, right? You know, when you get the X, when you go 0-1, right?
Yeah.
You gotta go
0-1.
You have to go like super mode, right, to come back, right? So
you gotta bring your A game here.
well, you gotta bring your double A game, right?
Double A game.
Double A game. Yeah. So even Outer Orange looks like she's playing here.
All right.
And one of the NA casters. So
all the best.
She won her first game, so it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Interesting to see where she'll end up. But if you want to see her casting, go check out NA later on. And, EU is after this, guys. There's more premium action, right? This entire day, this entire Saturday is just premium, right? Literally premium, right?
We're bringing you non-stop entertainment. In case you're wondering, it's non-stop. We're gonna be here 24/7. I mean, not us,
Yes.
but the whole Bushiroad premium scene.
Now, Amar, we saw some interesting games just then with some interesting decks. What is some decks that you think do also show some potential? I'm going to throw one out there for you, right? Tachikaze. What do you think of it?
High firepower, not restricted. If you add in a little bit of that luck factor, you can see a very potential OTK when your opponent is on grade 2. If you're going first,
Yeah.
You can't discount Sweeper Apocanto. That's the guy that's always been MVP.
I've been doing some research into that deck recently, right? And it can do some pretty funky things,
Like?
You can first turn, drop a 27k beater, and just smash, right? I mean, that's pretty good.
I've seen it. I've seen it on your stream. It was kind of funky.
Yeah.
It's kind of funky.
So I think it has some plays. Like when you think about it, right? Remember when Neburos got revealed? The Stride, right? From I think it's Premium Collection 2019, and it's basically a triple drive restander, right? And
but it comes at a very high cost.
Yeah, but you have to think it's Tachikaze. They get all their stuff back, right? They get free stuff from stuff they retire. So when you think about it, right, just at its core, a triple drive restander seems pretty good, right? Most of the time, if you restand, you lose 2 drives, right? Sometimes you only lose 1, but when you don't lose any, right, that's a lot of pressure coming from one card. And let's kind of throw this out there, right? This card sounds good, but because the format itself was always so overpowered in a way, it never really saw the light of day, right? You're like, okay, triple drive restand is pretty good, but we've got Castile here that does everything, or we've got Katrina, right? So we had a lot of those things going on, and Neburos didn't really see the day. Right, but now that the format has been reset again, a triple drive restander seems pretty good. Right?
Doesn't sound too bad. It sounds so appealing.
Very appealing. And I mean, when you think about it, right, Tachikaze can play a pre-stride game as well. you
Yes,
know?
yes, definitely. Yeah, that is their strong suit. After all, yeah, I
So-
mean, all the top decks you can see they're playing a sort of controlling sort of pace.
Yes.
They'd want to go into that strike zone comfortably and well, preferably with a lot of costs. But what Tachikaze can do is that at that grade 2 stage, pre-strike, I'm just gonna try to end you right here and right now.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, it's a lot of basically. It feels like it's one of those decks that has the whole package, right? It has the whole package. The only package it doesn't have is maybe like a way to reconstitute your deck, right? Put cards back into your deck. It has like some cards that go back, but nothing like a Dreaming Dragon from Genesis. It just goes
Definitely, yeah.
everything goes back, So
there's no filter as well when it comes down to it. You're gonna slap down anything that you have in your hand. I've seen Tachikaze players just slapping down that draw trigger and then hoping to God that you're gonna be the finisher there. You're the big guy. you're gonna be my hero right here. And yeah, that's the thing. As you've mentioned just now, a lot of other decks, they can do a lot of things, all the things that Tachikaze might be able to do, but, again, because of the reset, the soft reset that we're seeing with the series right now, who knows? Maybe we're finally gonna see the dinosaurs coming out of extinction.
Well, we do know our next matchup, and
Definitely.
Again, Amar, I think you're going to be quite happy with this.
I am.
But yeah, round 2, I think we're going to watch a game between WCC Wirab versus Skittles. So I think we both kind of know both of these players. Wirab is kind of a well-known person in WCC. In fact, I think he's the founder of WCC, right? But he's also versus Skittles, and if you've been around in a lot of different Discords, you will see Skittles. He's a very helpful guy, just helps everyone out. So we get to see these two players play. So I think, well, I know what at least one of them are playing.
This clash of your experiences. All right,
we can.
Let's see the decks. Yeah, let's see
That's
the
right.
decks.
You can look at it. Surprise, surprise, right? Surprise.
All right. Kind of what we were going for right here. I'm seeing the staple deck for Nightmare Doll. Nothing too flashy right here, but with the exception of that tiger right there. So the thing about the tiger is that it gives you the edge of soul blasting to get power and also an unflipping mechanic. Yeah.
Yes.
You can counter charge mechanic. So you're seeing one off being played right here, and I am looking at quite a spicy tech right there next to Leslie. Whoa.
Yes, it's I've tested against this deck. It's very annoying to play against.
All right.
You can play the grade 2 game. You can play the grade 3 game and go back to grade 2. And with Rollock, you just defend. You just defend. And then your stride game is just, it's Pale Moon stride game, right? It's the Pale Moon stride game. So overall, it's really good. I have to say it's very good. We can take a look at the G zone as well. We can flip it over and see what Wirab is playing.
I'm loving that deck name right there, the chosen one.
The chosen one.
The chosen one.
if they think it's the best deck, it is the chosen one, right?
All right.
Yeah, we've got the Yvette, right? Yvette, a Dust. Dust is very key always in Pale Moon. I got the Harry's.
Harry's definitely there.
Yeah. I think it's just
Then Dark Lord Princess. Dark Lord Princess. You have to have it there.
It's so good, right? Why would you stride anything else?
Yep,
If you could just go Princess into that card, right?
I mean, you're going to Princess and then you're going to Yvette. I mean, that's the staple. That's the above and beyond the comfort zone of killing your opponent during this turn.
That's right. So yeah, we get next week. We'll probably see what Skittles is playing, right? What is Pale Moon up against?
I'm excited. Let's
Yeah. It's. What do you think it is, Ma?
Well,
guess?
Kagero. Let's go with Kagero.
Kagero? Okay.
Let's go with Kagero.
Let's take a look. Let's take a look if it's really Kagero or not. Unlucky.
All right.
It's actually Luard. So the tried and true, but he's running Belial Al.
I can see the discomfort there.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good card, right? Don't get me wrong. Like, Belial Al, extra advantage. But, like, that's a very fragile kind of trigger lineup, right? You have to sacrifice your 20k shields now. But then, like, also sacrificing, like, a 15k shield or even a stand. Like, if you wanted to play, like, an old trigger, I'd say, just play more stands because, that is how the deck wins, right? What do you think?
Yeah, you gotta go for more of that multi-attack columns. That's what you're playing Luard, so obviously I'm gonna see more Fessa in your strike zone. But what's interesting here, Kai, is what's next to that Belial Al. I mean, that is the only counter, to the multiple attack on the Nightmare Doll side.
Yes.
With no real, they can't really retire any of the rear guards. This could be it. This could be the make or break.
The other big counter is the last card right there, and that is the Cardfight Vanguard Overdress.
yes, I am loving that choice of card right there.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to run the vanilla Overtrigger, run the clamp
promo.
one, right? The one that looks nice. But yeah, let's flip it over to the G zone so we can take a look at what he's running there. It should be more Fesses, right?
There we go.
3 more Fesses, 2 Dragabyss, but he's running 1 Spectral. That's an interesting one.
Even more interesting, Diablo.
Normally, I think you usually want to like amp up another. Wait, that's not a Dragabyss? That's a Drag Driver, right?
Drag Driver, yeah.
Is it Drag Driver?
Drag Driver Diablo, yeah, from the first series.
Wow. Okay, that's interesting. I mean,
maybe it has the functionality. I mean, I suppose, sort of, to be flipped.
I guess it's good decent in the mirror, maybe.
I mean, it's Skittles here, so
okay.
Man's got a plan.
Man's got a plan. Okay. That's We'll leave it at that then. And yeah, Skittles from the USA. We have we're from Indonesia as well. So yeah, another intercontinental fight.
We're gonna see the clash of titans here from 2 sides. Yeah.
Who do you think has the advantage?
I gotta go with Nightmare Doll, obviously. No matter how we talk about Luard being consistent there, we looked into the trigger sets there. But in any case, the game's about to start. Let's see if my prediction is correct. Let's go Nightmare Doll.
Okay, so on the left we have Wirab with Nightmare Dolls, and on the right we have Skittles with Luard. And it looks like Luard is starting, and he's just rode a brand win. I just want to also point out that Luard's early game is definitely like not as strong as Nightmare Doll's one, although being like Force is like kind of a nice advantage. Being able to just play early and deny, like Nightmare Dolls can kind of deny stride, right? Always get the first stride, and Luard, really is just comes down to that Morfessa. So it's a bit of a, I think it's a bit of a tough matchup for Skittles,
So, thinking about it, you can be kind of glad if you're Skittles, because you do not want your opponent going first. You don't want a Nightmare Doll setting up. I mean, even without stride, that all of the great trees above mentioned there, they can do something, and it's not gonna be a fun stuff. Ooh, we see a draw trigger being.
I just want to say, if Nightmare Dolls goes first, they are in. They're nearly unstoppable. It's actually nearly unstoppable.
And it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad for Skittles because if they're going first, you gotta damage deny. You gotta damage deny them. You can't let them, stick it in. And overall, what you can say is that you're gonna be at 2 to 3 damage, and then your opponent who's playing Nightmare Doll is obviously gonna be at 0. And
we see Wirab who rode the Rollock. It's 7k. He was technically damage denying his opponent, but triggered the draw. It doesn't matter really. If he didn't deal the damage, it's fine. If he dealt it, it's all good as well. But we can see that Rollock, pretty good defensive card early game, right?
It is. It's an interesting choice, of course. That's why I say it says spicy. It's inside the Nightmare Duck.
We're riding Ginny. And it looks like he doesn't have the pieces he needs. Normally, you'd want to just push him.
And set up for the soul. Oh, damn!
I think that is the card.
Yeah, he just came.
Yeah, that is the card he needed to just kind of go off, get all the cards he needs. But at least he's seen it, right? At least he's seen it, you know. Normally, if you don't see it, it's just a loss, really.
Yeah, and the thing is, it's not a bad ride. Genie, you have it comfortably in your soul, so you're set for that multi-attack zone coming in. So here you can see that Skills is kind of thinking about is just gonna push. Nope, definitely just gonna go for that one attack Vanguard.
Oh, he's just attacking. Okay.
Yeah. I mean,
just showing off the Marissa that we triggered. You can see why it's a pretty good card, right? You know, being able to get multiple cards for free. Well, it's not really for free, but it sets up your soul, and then you can get two cards from your deck. That's just a nice, interesting plus, right?
But interesting enough, Wirab actually guarded that lone attack. Thinking about it, maybe it's true. Maybe our predictions are correct. It doesn't have the core kind. Okay, so striding Charlotte there.
I think if you're Wirab here, right, you're going, okay, I'm against Luad. My early game hasn't been great, right? So I wouldn't be killing him this turn. So I'm probably facing like a Morfessa next turn. So I want to stay low, right? I want to stay low. This time in this hand, I can try and farm or just deal damage to set up for the kill next turn. So like 1 damage, sure, like not much to work with, but it's enough to put on quite a lot of pressure and just push damage as well on Skittles' side, right?
Yeah, I mean, but still riding that Chelsea early, so yeah, I can kind of bet that Carol wasn't in the house. That Carol, that you can set up your soul, you can set up your board. But okay, it's not the end yet. The multi-attack components are just coming out. I'm seeing here, spicy.
He puts in a Genie, so that's something good, right?
Well, already got another Genie inside there, so maybe doesn't need a second one. There can only be one Genie.
There can only be one. The chosen one. He gets 2 cards. Wow, that's nice.
That's very good right there. The Alice and the Leslie coming in.
I mean, when you put a card into Soul and get 2 cards, I'll take that. I'll take that every time.
I'll take that as well.
Wow. Okay. And I mean, the sad thing about Luad is it has no battle phase interactions. So Wirab can technically just go, right? He can just go and not worry about anything.
I mean, the best that Skittles can do is, if that Leslie Alice column is too big, Plot Maker is there to kind of save the day, but that's about it. Yeah.
And I mean, you get 2 Vanguard attacks. It's compressing your deck, right?
But
I wonder, it'd be funny if he has more Marissas, right? Just compress harder.
And then, that's the thing. Why not take that second damage just now? I mean, you're going all in with the Alice and Leslie here.
Yeah, well, no, if it's just the Morfessa idea, right? You want to stay at odd damage, I wouldn't be surprised if he just proceeds to battle phase like right here.
So looks like it.
Yeah, he's playing a bit more conservative this time.
But we know that the Dark Lord Princess is going to that rearguard circle next. Just leaving that empty circle right there for the attacks. Not using the critical trigger just yet to get that extra power and draw.
Yep.
I mean, Skittles' hand is still very healthy.
The thing is, it's really annoying to guard this attack, but if you don't, you run the risk of getting like a crit, getting critted, and then suddenly that Leslie Alice column is massive. All right.
It becomes all the more threatening.
Oh, look at that. That's a double 15k shield, and you can look at this Dark Lord Princess here. Just literal free rewrite.
Free rewrite, and you get a free rear guard. That's the thing.
Yes.
All right, that's the
First check.
boss right there. Second check, and
Oh, that
okay,
is-
all blanks. Yeah.
That is not a good trigger.
Nope. But regardless, We're got finally got all of the components that he needs. This is gonna be a very, very powerful second turn for the Nightmare Doll after this.
Yep.
There we go. The Yvette's coming in.
Yeah, he can technically. Is it? Oh, just swinging in. That's a very. That's a very value swing. Like he can use like a vet and like no, yeah, just value, right? I guess it's just pure value.
You just want that attack. You just want to push your opponent as much as possible, and at the same time, you want that Alice Leslie column to be value.
Like he could have like put the crit behind on that empty column as well and done that swing like that, but I guess small kind of
Details might
small
have been missed. I mean, the pressure that the players are actually going through right now.
yeah, and a vet skill here gets an XL2, which is pretty good, right? Puts in
Puts a Leslie in.
Look at that Leslie value coming up.
You know that's coming out in the next turn. I mean,
yeah.
Or not, it's coming out right now. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, you get two more
Leslie
restands. You just
plus 15k. I mean, that is so big. The counter blast is still healthy there.
one drive only.
That's
That's another grade 3. That's not good.
Yeah.
Like, there's
Thinking
no.
about it. There's no guard. There's no guarding.
Yeah, he needs
security there.
defensives. He really needs defensives.
Notwithstanding, I think I counted about 3 grade 3s coming into his hand right then. It's not good. It's not good. You have 7 cards in hand, 3 of them are grade 3s.
Well, it's still another defense, not a defensive. This is the big column as well, right? Well, actually, not a really big column because you didn't get any triggers.
Not yet. It's a 19k. It's a 19k.
Yeah,
column.
19k.
But
He's
again,
guarding this.
He's guarding this definitely.
If he uses it, right, he gets which I think he definitely is.
He's definitely going to be using it. Yeah.
There'll be a 24, right, because of the genie skill.
Yep.
Yeah.
So it's 24k column, and then you know that Leslie on that XL2 is going to be coming up bigger. It's just insane. Yeah. One counter blast can actually profit, for bringing in that profit for Pale Moon.
Yep. There we go. Look at that. Wow.
Yeah, look at it.
And these are hitting over triggers now. These are actually hitting over triggers. Skittle's hand looks really low as well. I don't know if you can reach Mofessa next turn.
Not without any G Guardians helping him out here. I think Skittles really has to have a backup plan. That Diablos is looking really good right now.
Wow. Yeah. But Diablo when your opponent's on 1?
Right. And then
Diablo when your opponent's on 1?
I mean, he's playing more crits than Stan, right, Kai? I mean, I think that was his plan all along. He's just gonna
Takes this.
What's that? Oh, it's an overtrigger, is it? Yeah, it is.
Oh,
it's an overtrigger.
That is so good, right? That is so good.
I mean, you are dependent on an overtrigger.
Well, technically, in my opinion, it's so good for Weirab because now he doesn't have to worry about it next turn. He hits it on that last attack.
He got it. Attack. Okay, he got hand sized from it. And the attacks are ending anyway. And for Weirab,
wait, did he discard to stride?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, he definitely should have had grade 1s, right? Did he not have enough?
Not enough.
He can even counterblast 4.
I do not think he has enough. I think the counterblast play is gonna be for something else.
But he has 4 counterblasts.
We gotta believe in skills. We just gotta believe.
Oh no.
The man has a plan.
Yeah, I mean it's a grade 3, but it's not looking good. I have to say.
It's not looking good. Yeah. You're dependent on actually keeping yourself at a very comfortable pace. You know, your hand size is safe, your damage zone is safe, your opponent is dwindling down. But you can see here, you know, opponent is more than happy. Weirap has, you know, healthy field, healthy hand, notwithstanding with those great trees in hand. But you know, skills doesn't have to know that.
So I think the pressure is getting to him, man. When you take that much damage and not get a damage trigger, and then kind of your only out was like, you know, if I get an over trigger next turn, I'll kind of stay alive, and that gets taken away for you.
That's about it. Yeah,
that's
about
not great. Ooh.
In any
He's
case,
got a lot of cards in his drop zone though.
I mean, now guys is not gonna save skills for the next round. Really needs to check that heals. You know, those heals are really gonna come out clutch.
Okay, he gets a domain. That can probably search out another domain. He gets a Abyssal Owl.
Abyssal Owl there, yeah.
He gets a draw. I feel like I can't really see the drop zone, but I feel like he should be able to reach Ritual 10. It just becomes the quality of what's on the field, right? He might not have a Dagda. They can like draw into like Dagdas. Right?
Yeah. But again, yeah, it's all depend on luck because the deck is still pretty stacked. It's not filtered yet. I mean, you know, he hasn't achieved skills haven't achieved that ritual inside the drop zone. Skills is in trouble, big trouble here.
Very much so, yeah. And Abyssal Owl getting that draw, pretty nice.
Still thinking about it.
Every extra draw is good. But let's kind of look at Morfessa. This is the big play, and he's doing it right now. You sack 2 cards to draw 2, right?
Yep.
And then all your grade triggers, right, become
grade 1.
Count as grade 1s. Your front row gets 15k in a crit if you have Ritual 10, and you have to guard. Your opponent has to guard with 2 or more cards when they call from hand.
Yep, he's gonna be shuffling the Raven back in. I mean, we're going for a very small sort of loop here, whereby Skills is trying to get back the hand size, you know, get back the field, at the same time trying to ensure that he's gonna be hitting the the necessary triggers that he wants.
So it looks at 2.
Yep,
Are they anything? They come in rested though. So
yeah, they come in and rest. So you gotta know that it's okay.
Oh, he only calls 1. Ouch. Ideally, like you want to use the Raven and then like use Morfessa's skill to retire them, right? But it just feels like he doesn't really have much options. He finally got like some extra cards from we got another Raven there, so got to put back those stands.
Yeah, and then you gotta step over the Sentinels because you wanna bring them back in, put 1 to the bottom deck, put 1 into your hand, and then you resume the mechanics of your deck.
That's right. I think that the scary part here, right, is Skittles only runs 4 stands too, so it's not even that much. Oh, he gets to call a Charon. Gets to get a draw as well if he wants to.
I mean, yeah, that's what Skittles has been saving up those counterblasts for. Slowly using them down. See, he's not using that counterblast 4, in the earlier stage. He's just going through the deck very, very slowly here, but very meticulous. Doesn't want to do a mistake right here.
Just a heads up, guys. If you're wondering why he's not soul blasting 1 to draw, they're not on the same grade.
Yeah.
So you have to CV1 draw. There's no other way.
Right, down to that 1 final counterblast. Stepping.
Oh, he has a Dagda.
Dagda, yeah, okay. That's what you'd want. That's gonna be it. Those Ravens are looking pretty good now.
Yep. And he can kind of reshuffle his deck with this Branwyn. So if those stands went to the bottom of the deck somehow, he can pull them back.
What's interesting right here is that Skills has the ability to call out the units necessary for him to stop Weerup's attack next round. But Skills is not doing that right now. I'm seeing more of a play from a player that believes that, you know, this is it. This is the round that I am going to finish this. There's no ifs, there's no buts. This is it. We're up. You're going down this round.
Yeah, I mean, he has. There's no other way. There's no other way.
Yeah.
Both players know it. This is the deciding factor. I think it'll just come down to if Skittles can trigger that stand. If you can stand the Dagda.
Dagda, yeah.
Yeah, that's just GG's. I think Weerab can easily just like no guard the first two attacks, go to 5.
And we'll see from there. We'll see, you know, what defensives Weerab got, and then, you know, what he can do with it. Ooh, look at the amount of hand size there.
There is, I think, 11. But yeah, just bear in mind, guys, we saw quite a lot of 3s on those drive checks before.
Yep.
But if you think about it, that means all the triggers are still in the deck. So
I mean, we saw Weerab drive checking the null guard, the draw null guard just now, so he has 1. Got 3 of the grade 3s, yeah. Couple of grade 2s, but all in all, yeah, let's assume that the triggers are actually inside the deck, you know, just waiting to come out right now.
yeah. If he gets a bunch of defensives, it's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Alright, so Skills is already attacking there. Of course, obviously, null guard column goes first. Weerup's thinking about it. Alright.
I think you just take it. The correct play is to take it.
Okay,
that's
that's
not a
Leslie
trigger.
there. Ooh,
that is a
okay,
heal
that
trigger?
is a heal trigger, yeah. That's a heal trigger. That's big.
Okay, so makes guarding the next few attacks kind of easier. This one's hitting like around 14, 30, 29? Right?
29, yeah, 29 power right there.
So Weerab can actually choose to guard this because now he's got a trigger. It's the 10k shield. But actually easy guards in this game.
Easy guards, yeah.
It's not really easy because you still have to call 2, right?
And again, that's you know what we're talking about. You know, no matter how big Weerup's hand size is, we do not know the quality of the cards inside. Yeah.
I mean, here he can take it, and if he gets one more trigger, that last column is hitting like 28, right? Oh no, it'll be hitting 33. Okay, so it's still hitting over.
Yeah, it's still hitting over, but at least it's gonna be a 1 card gut.
But you can't guard over, or you can intercept. Can he intercept? That's a grade 2, yeah.
Yeah, you can intercept. There is Marisa is still there on the field. Yeah, kind of do something there. Okay, what you're gonna be afraid of is the Raven stance coming.
He's taking it. So Rollock comes out.
Rollock comes out, and
that is
all
big.
right, that
is
big. Draw trigger right there saves lives.
Yep. And now he can just intercept the last attack. But Skittles decides to not be greedy.
Yeah, that's kind of smart. The thing is, even if Dagdar restands, you know, no more cost. So this is the potential final 2 attacks.
He actually gets rid of his quick shield. I think you can actually interesting. You can just use the quick shield to guard, right? And that doesn't count as a calling to Guardian Circle. So
yeah, because of the interaction of the cards. Yeah. Oh,
he triggers a heal. A crit and a heal, right?
Yep.
A crit and a heal.
Can't heal there. That's rum luck.
Yeah, because he's taken all the way to 5.
And this is it. I mean, potentially Weerup can guard the final attack. And
I think he can.
and we're gonna
it's
be
a 48,
seeing,
right? So it's just a 2-card guard.
Yeah, and this is gonna be the nightmare. The nightmare's gonna.
With no over trigger to worry about, he should be quite happy.
I mean, it should be sort of an easy guard, but you know, Weerup's taking some time there, thinking about the next step.
I mean, the thing is, right? The thing is, even though he has a lot of cards in hand, a lot of them aren't great, but also, Nightmare Roll does want to keep a bunch of things in their hand like combos, right?
Yeah. They do sort of want you can't just go into the next round with just those great trees in your head. You gotta want something now.
I think next turn Weird can just dust, right?
All right, so he's throwing down. I think that's Chelsea there. Yeah.
Yeah. You can either anything is
Dust.
good, but I think dust just
wipes the board right now.
yeah, absolute destruction. You don't have to worry about. You don't even have to worry about G gods, right?
Or so Carol's coming in, so
Yeah.
it's huge. This thing is huge. Basically,
No over trigger as well that you have to worry about.
You're gonna be looking at the top 5 card. You're gonna put one into soul, and then you're gonna be calling out. If it's the great tree, you can call out any card to rearguard circle. That's kind of huge. There we go. Yeah, Unflipper is ready. Coming in. Yeah. So not a lot of people. Yeah, I can understand the confusion on Skittle's part there, because the thing about it is that you can put any card into your soul.
Yep.
But
We got-
okay, choosing to go for that Chelsea instead. Chelsea is going inside the soul. So because of the effect from Carol, Chelsea comes out for free.
Nice. free stuff is pretty good,
Yeah. And what's worse though is the effect of Chelsea on rearguard circle. At the end of the battle, it attacked. If your Vanguard's a Nightmare Doll, you put her into soul. You choose one of your opponent's rearguard, and it goes into soul. So meaning
Actually, okay, so he goes into dust, right? He goes into dust. Wow. All right, we haven't seen.
Yeah.
I don't think we've seen dust in a while, because everyone likes the Ultima, right? Everyone likes Ultima, but
Dusk is immediately your opponent's on 5, you are counted as 1, everything is just negated. You're in for one heck of a ride here. Skills.
That's right. And again, that last over trigger last turn, you see that go out, you go, I don't have to worry about that 1 damage being an over trigger to lose me games.
So Skills tried to gut with just the Morfessa, but Virab reminded him, this is you're 1, buddy. You're at 1.
Everything is at 1. Right?
Everything is at
grade
1.
is at 1.
Your power is at 1, and
we can see the 1 damage that they took is a Morfessa, right?
Morfessa,
So
yeah. That's
there's
not gonna help at all.
It's just 1. It's literally just 1.
Alright, yep. Is Skills taking that, and I believe that's game.
Wow, that's a heal trigger though, I think.
Oh,
He
okay.
heals.
He heals. Let me see.
Okay,
Wow.
that's not bad.
Alright,
But it's fine. He goes to 10,001. Right.
10,001.
10,001.
That overtrigger is looking good right now, but
Yeah.
it's already gone.
But I think he needs more than 1 heal to stay.
I'd say 3. I'd say if you got 3 heal triggers some way, somehow, that is the miracle that we're working on.
Takes it again? And that's game.
That's game.
That's game. Wow. Okay. Dust.
Dusk Nightmare Doll. Dusk Alice. We gotta call it the Dusk Alice. That's Alice at Dusk.
Wow, that was pretty. That was nice and clean on Weirab's side. I think his early game looked a bit weak. Yeah. Nothing really going on there early game. Normally you just see a nice little rush going on. But I think he played it out very smart, right? He played it out very smart. He knew he stayed alert. I think that 1 damage, right? That 1 damage he guarded early game. He could have been greedy, right? He could take that damage,
Yeah.
and we look at his turn following that was value Leslie's, right? But because he took 1 less, he's able to take all the way up to 5, negated a heal from his opponent as well, right? Just that 1 decision really snowballed into a lot of good favorable situations for him. Don't you agree?
I mean, yeah, you can see it's a veteran move. Going through the years of playing Vanguard in itself, the man with the plan was actually we were up right there.
Yeah, I mean both plays definitely had a good showing, right? They played well, but there can only be one.
There can only be one, the chosen one.
The chosen one, that's right. Okay, we're gonna go into a break now, just for the end of round 2, and we'll see you guys soon. All right.
Now that Decklog is available, you can register your deck list for tournaments with ease. If you have not used Decklog before, no worries, we have a tutorial video. You can find both the links to Decklog and the tutorial in the description box. Now, due to the shenanigans from the last event, this time we will be introducing a new procedure into the tournament. We will be conducting spot checks by requesting a player in a room to show us that nobody is nearby to give them help, that there are no extra cards or suspicious items around. First, the players who will be checked are based on a highly scientific method employed by many entities and game designers all over the world. Hi Player 456, you have been chosen for a spot check through a fair and impartial system.
Oh, I've been selected? Okay. So first of all, this is my table, and as you can see, I'm playing Lyrical Monasterio. I love Lyrical Monasterio so much because the characters are so pretty and so cute. Okay, now I'll show you my room. So hi, this is the room that I usually play Vanguard in, and as you can see, there's no one else here but me.
Okay, good, thank you.
I'd like to show you Vanguard collection. I've been playing Vanguard ever since the first release, and I also have my showcase here. I have G series, V series, and Overdress.
Thank you
Not
for
only that, I
cooperating.
love Weiss Schwarz as well. I play Persona 5, and I have a lot of other collection over here, as you can see. Very nice, I know. Thank you.
Good to know we have such an enthusiastic fan. Anyway, there have not been any incidents where we found players cheating with external help, but we hope this extra layer of precaution will deter any attempts, as well as reassuring all participants. On a side note, please do not use your phone during the tournament. This has been a rule for physical tournaments all along, and it is not any different for online tournaments. Players caught using their phone during a match is considered an infraction. First infraction, you get a warning. Second infraction, you get disqualified.
We meet again.
Yes, but this time it will be a different fight.
Oh! Guard! Please don't heal, please don't heal, please don't heal!
And the championship goes to Chris!
Okay, yeah, that was a good fight. Thank you for the game.
That match was so close. Thank you so much for the game as well.
So Judge, when will this game be uploaded to the official Bushiroad YouTube channel? I want to show my friends like the epic fight I just had with Chris.
Oh yeah, I want to show my friends too.
Because one of you used a playmat with a yellow rat and a blue turtle.
Actually, it's closer to a tortoise than a turtle.
As we can't show merchandise that isn't from Bushiroad, we can't upload the match. During our last tournament, there were a number of exciting matches that we think players would love to watch. However, because unofficial merchandise were used, we couldn't upload the videos. Non-official Bushiroad merchandise are not allowed in tournaments. This includes card sleeves, playmats, and any other objects appearing in your video. Dragon Shield and Ultra Pro generic sleeves with no art are allowed. If you do not have an official Bushiroad playmat, you can buy one at our Bushiroad online store. You can find the link in the description box below. We have a lot of beautiful card sleeves and deck boxes, all of which are allowed in the tournament. And from now till December 10th, if you use my code, you'll get 5% discount, 5, for all TCG related products. Use the code BROTHER2021. That's brother, not brother. BROTHER2021. While stocks last. Okay, fine. You can also flip over your playmat and play on it.
Hi everyone! So in order to distinguish between offline and online tournaments, we have rebranded it to Bushiroad Rumble Online, BRO or BRO for short.
That's right. If this is your first time participating, we've created a video with some rules and do's and don'ts to take note of.
We've also included some links to useful videos such as how to shuffle and how to prepare for a remote fight. And the links to all these videos will be available in the description box below.
That's right. Please do take a look at the tournament page where there will be more detailed rules and information.
Alright, thank you!
Hope you guys have fun. See you there. Bye.
See you there! Bye bye! See you there, bro! Bro.
That's all we have for today's video, and I really hope you guys enjoyed it. During Bushiroad Springfest Online, we had a lot of players, both new and experienced veterans, come into some of their first online tournament experiences through Remote Fight, and we got to see some amazing narratives develop. Some people start new chapters in their competitive history, some people start playing competitively for the first time ever, and I can't wait to see how the stories and the narratives of these players will further develop throughout Bushiroad Rumble Online. In case you don't already know, I will actually be commentating all of the Vanguard stages for Bushiroad Rumble Online, so I can't wait to see you guys in the chat for the tournament.
This couch I got on sale, it was like very cheap and it's very good as well. So I recommend you guys to go and get it. Not only that, I have a lot of Bushiroad posters. I love Bushiroad games. Oh my god, I'm so happy.
Hi, Amar.
Oh, Kai, you look different.
I evolved. I changed. But yes, hi guys, it's me, Leon.
Alright, so in any case, we're gonna go straight to the game here, guys. Yeah, just to bring you the excitement a little bit faster. We have Kung Pao Chicken Supremacy versus Nico.
Grand Blue versus Grand Blue.
Yeah, so as you can see that the game is already underway. Yeah, both players are just a bit too excited and going going forward here. So apologies you can't see the deck list right here, but we just want to keep it exciting for you guys. So what do you think, Leon? What do you think about Grand Blue as a whole?
Grand Blue as a whole has always been a very interesting mechanic because as the general knowledge is that your drop zone is your second deck, or should I say it's the deck itself, and there's a lot of self-milling and there's a lot of calculation you need to do in advance before you do certain things, because if you're not careful you deck out and stuff like that. So you have to really be very calculative every little thing you do. So I have a lot of respect for Grand Blue players in general.
Alright, so as you can see here, Nico is already, has the board all ready. You can kind of see that Scaradic's already there. Yeah, that's the Scaratic Rush, ladies and gentlemen. That's what we're seeing right now. But it is currently rested. It's gonna be gone the next round, but it's alright. So launching an attack right here. Yeah. So the thing about playing Grand Blue is that it requires, it kind of requires a hefty setup. Ooh, so you're seeing the Banshee there, coming in for the draws. Is it just me, or am I not seeing a lot of hand size coming from Nico there?
It does seems to be the case. And also Nico is currently sitting on 2 damage while Compound has no damage, I believe.
Alright, we're just gonna, we're gonna play around with the damage counter there a bit. Yeah, there's the kind of new things that we're bringing in for you guys right here. So, I believe Kung Pao is playing the, tried and true Beatrice deck. Grand Blue, when it comes to control, when it comes to going forward with the late game, yeah, that's where it shines. So Beatrice is coming out on the rear guard circle for Nico there.
That is correct. And not to mention that they get to kick off the fight very easily without any GB. So this can escalate really quickly for Kung Pao. He might go from like 0 to 5 easily if he's not careful.
Alright, so the first damage is there for Kung Pao. I like that. I like, it's making me really hungry there. And then I believe the player has a sort of superiority complex with Kung Pao Chicken. Ooh, okay, the stand trigger is coming in hot right there, but Nico is kind of thinking, alright, so they are definitely going for the additional attack. Alright, normal trigger unit there. Still, I believe there's no trigger there. It's kind of a bit difficult here to see Kung Pao's damage zone, but yeah, we'll make do. I believe, yeah, so some adjustment is being made to the camera right there.
Yeah, the glare is quite prominent, if you say so.
We're not seeing a lot of gold paladins yet, yeah?
Yeah, I know, right?
So yeah, overall Kung Pao is trying to adjust to see the best possible location, yeah, for their damage zone right there. But still, jumping straight into the pan right here, yeah. So that is possibly the best method right there. Yeah, we play in reverse, ladies and gentlemen.
Play in reverse. It's a reverse deck now.
So while they're still figuring things out, we're gonna send it to you right here what Nico had, yeah, that's currently on stand. That is right there. Ooh, yeah, wow, the new the new setup. We have Beatrice. Think about it is that it should be the call card, yeah. It should be the call card for Grand Blue right here, but again, the difference that's gonna set these decks apart is actually Scardic. Yeah. It's gonna discard everything. It's gonna get that 30k, 1 critical. It is It's kind of refreshing, you know. We're just not seeing like two decks, you know, going with what Kai was saying just now. You know, the honest route of building your deck. You know, we're seeing that spicy text that I like.
Like the idea is that everybody wants to be creative and want to leave their marks in this tournament. Everybody is unique in their own ways and want to play it the way they like it. And I like that. I like that kind of dynamics.
So ongoing there, yeah. So you see that everything is in reverse for Kang Pao, and they are going to be setting up right here, thinking about it. What is going to be the game plan here, buddy? Ooh.
Oh, we're just
alright.
going for that side?
Yeah, that's new. That's in itself. There is some difficulty in seeing what else that Kang Pao has. You know, what is the state of the board before the game? But I believe that is a ghost ship. Huh. Interesting enough. I believe Nico is going to be giving us the honors of striding first later.
Two damage? Is he gonna take it? Oh. 2.
It's gotta, yeah. I mean, as many damage as possible. I mean, that's Grand Blue right there. Okay, a heal trigger coming in, hot, spicy. Drop zone's kind of prepped up for Nico right here.
3v3 then, right now.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, it's 3 damage here, guys. And it's going back to Nico's turn. That was overall quite a quick turn from Kang Pao Chicken right there.
Is he striding? Oh, he's striding.
Yep, that seems to be optimum. The thing that we have to remember here is that the new heal triggers are also counted as Great Trees. Alright, so we're seeing some of that honest route right there. Obadiah, yeah, striding Obadiah, milling that top 5. And Nico is going to...
Oh, that's a very thin deck already.
Oh, that is a very
so
hefty deck size right there. But he's still going to be... Nico was still going to be using that Banshee.
Do you think this is gonna be the final turn for Nico already?
It's a bit hard to say, considering you know, in all aspect right here, that deck size does not look the deck size does not look tempting, but that's I believe that's a column bar like that. My goodness, you're right. More, I believe that it's going for it. This is the final turn, as you've mentioned just now, Leon. I mean, there's that possibility right there, because it's gonna be like that. This is insane, everybody. What we're seeing right now, yeah, is that Nico is definitely pushing for it right now, because the next turn, Leon, we're not gonna be seeing a lot of capacities coming in for Nico to be able to do a lot of attacks. Quite possibly the Vanguard is not gonna be able to look at that. Even the Mulligan, yeah, even cutting the deck, it's 2-to-1 ratio.
5 cards. Do you think he can make it?
I mean, Grand Blue obviously does not play any form of draw triggers, yeah, aside of the Sentinel, or you know, in Nico's case is they are playing the standard null card there. It's all down to scare deck here, Leon. We're gonna be looking at whether or not that 30k 1 critical is gonna be making a lot of plays right here. Alright, just to let our audiences see right now what we have. You know, let's use that new technology right here. There we go. There we go. The whale of the moment, yeah, that is currently there underneath. You can see that the drop zone is obviously more than 30 cards, yeah.
Wait,
gonna be
is he on his last card? Wait, is that his last card now? What?
It's Filter City. It's Filter City. He's gonna go for that 30k, one critical until the end of turn. I believe there is a possibility of a multi-attack coming in from the Scare deck, yeah?
But how's that gonna work?
Okay, I'm loving that. That is an over trigger behind the Vanguard circle. Something unique is happening right there, and there we go. Yeah, that is to be expected. It's going to the bottom of the deck, being exchanged for the Ghosty right there. I'm just saying that there are so many things happening here.
This is so big brain. I love it.
So many things that are happening here, Nico. Yeah, and I can kind of see what's gonna happen right here. Oh my goodness, that is definitely a jump scare that you do not want to expect. There we go.
This is gonna hurt a lot.
Yeah, so we definitely know what's the second card in Nico's deck right there. Now it's just a matter of, hey, I'm coming out. But this is all just conjecture right here. I mean, we know that they have a lot of critical power right there. But the question now is whether or not Kung Pao Chicken is gonna be able to guard both attacks, all three attacks with it actually.
To think that he filters down to literally 4 triggers.
It's not over yet. You know those. Yes, that's what we're looking at right here. Those stands are gonna be coming in super clutch.
Yeah, it's either the stand or the over trigger. It's one of the two.
Right. So in any case, there's gonna be a lot of milling again. There's gonna be a lot of.
This is scary. This is really scary.
Alright, so in any case here, we already know what's gonna be happening for the side of Nico. It's all about stacking those triggers back into the deck, that this is a form of absolute precision, that we expect from the players coming in for round 3. But again, what's scary here, is not just the Scare decks that are going to be attacking for a whopping 100 million each.
Yes.
200 million each. It is actually, in actual fact, the ability, that Kung Pao Chicken might be able to survive all of the attacks. Now that's another thing going, because as you can see, unlike Nico, Kung Pao Chicken has a very healthy deck size.
Yes, he has a very healthy deck size, and his hand size is also pretty good at this moment. The question is whether does he have the cards that allows him to block. He needs to take into account that he might check an over trigger with the 6 1 out of 1 odd around there.
But yeah, at the end of the turn, Meek the Ghosty and the families are just gonna go back into deck. It's just gonna be that whole loop again, and Nico is just gonna comfortably put himself there, in this position. There we go. Alright, so Scare decks all propped and ready. So we're gonna be seeing it. Ladies and gentlemen, is this the potential final turn that that Nico envisioned? Definitely, yeah. No hands. Deck size is superbly low, going on 3 damage, coming into Kung Pao Chicken's turn. If there is another turn, nothing's gonna happen.
Yes, but we'll see. This is not the end yet. We'll have to see how it goes from here.
Nico with a 0 hand size, and Kung Pao.
The most ideal dry check right now would be a stand and over trigger to really decide this match.
But still, one thing that you kind of have to give it to Kung Pao Chicken, is itself.
Oh man.
I believe they are still calm at this moment. Yeah, I believe they are still calm. There are a lot of things that they can do. It's definitely not a. Oh, I'm I'm kind of sad. I was kind of hoping that it was
That
actually a
he's using
Shield
the Vanguard.
Fellowship Dragon, but it's not. An 18k Vanguard would probably kind of protect him right here, protecting them right here. Yeah, both regards are attacking right now. Both of them are very huge. Yeah, going into 42k a piece for the scare decks. Not to mention with the boost. Right, there we go.
It took 2 damage.
Alright.
Okay, here
you
comes
see
the
one
Vanguard.
trigger there. Vanguard's attack, so expect. What do we expect to see here? Over trigger, stand trigger, stand trigger. If that
Perfect
were to
guard.
happen, that's it. Yeah, that's a perfect guard right here. Alright, that's a stand trigger coming in for the scare
Oof.
deck.
This was the second.
It's another
Oh.
stand trigger. Oh my goodness, that's
Last the check. Stun though.
another stand trigger. Alright, so kinda the over trigger, yeah, it's definitely gonna be there. This is definitely huge. Alright, so 2-hand card for Kung Pao. I'm gonna call it here, Leon. This
Yeah.
unless there's a miracle to heal.
No, there is no miracle.
There's no miracles, unfortunately. Yeah,
Because even with 2
it's not
heals, he could.
Christmas.
Yeah. Because if he gets 2 heals, right, he needs to consider the other side as well. But that was an amazing play. That was really an amazing play. Amazing.
I mean, the amount of consistency, coming in from Kung Pao to be trying to save the board in sort of way. But Nico just comes in with a scare deck and
This is amazing. That was really great. We came in like mid-match and it was already on its final turn.
its final legs.
Yes.
I mean, we have to give props to Nico. Obviously, something has happened there, along the way within the match, but we got to see the exciting setup, that Nico was able to do in order to ensure that our audiences are entertained with the Skadic rush.
Really putting Kung Pao getting Kung Pao'd. That was really.
Regardless, it's still only round 3. There are a lot more other exciting matches that are still happening. But what can I say? Grand Blue versus Grand Blue, we kind of expected a more stalemate sort of game. Everybody is just trying to keep up their damage count. They are trying to keep up with their drop zone count. At the same time, trying to keep their deck size healthy, sort of. But you can see that Nico, going with that variant of theirs is just different. It's just exciting, and at the same time, yes, this is it. This is the spiciness that I mentioned just now. You don't know what I'm gonna do, or even if you do, there's nothing that you can stop me from doing my combos. This is it. Final turn.
Yes. I know, right? So, like, although Kung Pao wasn't able to do much on his turn, he wasn't able to strike or do anything specific during his turn, but he at least put up as much as he could. I think he was caught off guard by the 2 fishes on the side that was going at easily 40,000 with 2 criticals. He's really left with very minimal amount of options.
Now, what I can kind of see there is that there might be some problems with the field that Kung Pao has, and then with the amount of drop zones there as well. But the main issue is on the Vanguard, because I'm not sure what was happening there, but I believe that something, again, it's just the camera angles and whatnot. Do forgive us, but still, something funky was definitely going on there that we do not know of. Nothing malicious, of course. It's just that what was happening.
I think from what I last saw, right, I believe he rode up to Magnolia, I think. From what I could see from the light.
Alright, the lights bouncing off, the last remnants of Kung Pao Chicken's defense. But still, a wonderful fight. And again, I don't know what to expect from the players coming in hot, right after this. Maybe maybe the standings, the standing tables can actually give us a clearer view of what's going to happen and what's going on with everyone. But still, I don't know. Some of the players that I'm really looking forward to, to be able to cast into the top 8. Kind of skedaddle out there. What happened, guys?
There's a lot of things going on right now. It's really hard to say. Players can rise and fall in the tournament very easily by misplays or any other thing that factors in. But I really, let's hope. Let's see what's the next standing soon, and we'll see how the scoreboard goes from there.
Yep. All right, but jumping into that, what we're gonna be seeing is that we're gonna go shortly, to another table in just a few minutes, but. Before that, I want to give a special shout out to our judges today. They have been on fire. They've been working around the clock. They're going in through the Discord, around the tables, and then they are going. They're going around to ensure that the games are going as smooth as possible. You guys know who you are. Kenneth. You've done major superb job, buddy. Things are definitely you run a tight ship, and then you even caught on with the issues that happened during the first round. But we gotta give props to our judges, ladies and gentlemen.
They're working really hard today, and we really appreciate the work they do today as well.
All right.
So, okay. Well, in the meantime, right, since we already seen the Grand Blue Mirror match, and we also seen a couple of the other matches as well. So far, which is your favorite match?
All right.
Oh.
Well, I want to say Pale Moon, and it looks like I might be getting more Nightmare Dolls right here. But
right there it is. Nightmare Dolls. And it's a Pale Moon versus Pale Moon. Oh no, Bermuda Triangle versus Pale Moon.
Bermuda Triangle, alright.
It's a Harry versus, I believe it's the Highlander deck.
Ooh, okay. So finally, something exciting right here, ladies and gentlemen, that's going on. So I believe, Brightlin, who's playing Pale Moon, is currently on 2 damages there, the G-Zone that's been flipped is Yvette. But I think that is an Excel 1. Am I right?
Yes, it's standing up straight. It's a stage. So since it's Harry, it's just a stage.
That's just a stage, that's been used. Alright. Kinda got a little bit excited there. Alright, so Harry is gonna be striding that Dark Precise there. Oh my god. The thing about the Harry stack, with the current new era is heavily reliant on the Periton combo. But as you can tell, Pale Moon was one of the decks that got hit the hardest during the last ban phase. But alright, so we're gonna see some paratrooper action here, so we cannot, alright, so maybe the ban list hits us, but we're gonna go with something. We're gonna be creative here, guys. We're gonna bring in some old school paratroopers.
So now we get to see the idols perform, and we also get to see the circus perform at the same time. So which would be your favorite?
I mean, I'm always biased to a Pale Moon, obviously. I gotta go with a variant, regardless of what we get. Nightmare Doll, Harry, Silver Thorns, all of you are just amazing.
For me, if that's the case, then I would definitely have to root for the Bermuda deck, because it always interests me that how they operate because of the way that the Highlander deck is built. It's always interests me.
Yeah. The thing with the Highlander deck is that even if you do expect that something is going to be jumping out, it doesn't mean that that is what you expect. You know that an Excel circle is coming, that a force marker is coming, that a protect marker is coming, but what can you do there? What can you do to stop? There's nothing that can actually negate, or interfere with the processes of the Highlander deck.
And plus, because it's never a one straight strategy, because it's always ever changing and ever evolving based on what you get from your top deck. So it's always different when you fight them.
Alright, so seeing now some damages has been added there, and I believe, I believe that this is not over just yet. So unlike the Nightmare Dolls, that is reliant on the Alice Leslie mechanic, the Harry deck is flexible. Yeah, the flexibility of it is that things can come out, things can jump in, and you don't know what to expect. Especially with the post-ban era, a lot of new cards are being experimented on, and hopefully Brightlin, is able to bring that to this match right here.
Oh, another stage has been set. Now the stage is set, and he's about to go in.
Well, obviously that's gonna be very huge right there. And then again, what we're seeing right here is post Harry, post ban Harry. They gotta work with some new stuff to be a bit innovative, but the multi attack is still tried and true.
I mean, that's always like the essence of Pale Moon. Now just that they have a more focused stage line.
Just gonna go straight to the drop zone right there. Okay, so it means that the Moonlight Princess is gonna have a free stage to get on to. Fun.
Since it's not boosting, probably a resending Vanguard is coming. Or a Vanguard Sword.
No, it is gonna be a Vanguard Sword. At the end of the battle, the Moonlight Princess is gonna be going into the rearguard circle, and it is highly likely that it's going into the stage.
Let's see. Do you think he'll let it through? As we're just looking for a card. Oh yeah, the protect marker. Almost couldn't tell what that is. Okay, so triple drive, twin drive, sorry. Okay, he gets a trigger.
Sorry, the Dark Lord Princess right there, The Dark Lord Princess is going to go into the rearguard circle.
Okay,
There
skill
we go.
activates.
Yep. It's gonna be flipping himself up. It's gonna be swapping. And there we go. And I believe that is... And based on the quality, there's gonna be a Yvette, right?
Yep. This is gonna hurt a lot. Do you think he'll manage to get her distant? Get the Bubuna deck distant?
Sorry?
Do you think the Pale Moon deck will be able to get her distant?
No, but what it can do, is to set up for the next turn. Multi-attacks are coming in, yes, but however, Noided's hand is still very healthy right there. And we're not really seeing the Harry shine just yet. Not yet. There's still ways to go, and hopefully, they're gonna be bringing something more than just the Dark Lord Yvette combo. Ooh, right, another damage right there. I mean, there's only so many times that Noided can actually guard. Some of them are going to be piercing through.
Considering how big that number is, it's very easy to get those numbers to bypass. So, and then another stage.
It does become a stage there, because even though Yvette does give that free axle circle, when it comes out, but when it attacks, but the ability is gonna be popping off right away.
Brightly is really taking center stage with this one.
Definitely there,
Definitely.
Look at the amount of dice that Brightlin is using there. Still, okay, there we go. That is a trigger right there.
Oh no!
It's gonna be quite huge.
I think isn't gonna even describe it. It's just going in.
Going in, it is a critical trigger. The amount of stage there, power is just extensive. It's massive.
Perfect guard.
There you gotta. That's the only keys that you got right here. I don't know. So far, we're seeing that the pace is going slightly to Brightland, but again, it's gonna end soon. This is just gonna be the final attack, I believe, and then it's gonna go straight to Neudestin.
Nope, it's not the final attack yet. He has 2 more incoming.
Yeah, 2 more incoming.
With another extra one.
Not
This
that
is
the stage is set. It's impressive. It's impressive about
This
the
is-
capability that Harry can bring forth. Yeah, right now.
yes. Here comes another attack. It's a PG or no guard as we call it. Another marker.
And of course, you know that's where Pale Moon is at right now.
Where's Denial Griffin when we need it?
Yes, you see, nowadays there's not a lot of decks in the premium scene that has that interactivity. Yeah, like
yeah, exactly.
Denial Griffin would have been good, but yeah,
But where this ain't no
definitely, yeah.
Kagero.
This ain't no Kagero. This is Bermuda Triangle. Just some bounce here and there. All right. Come on, buddy. You know what's gonna happen right here. All right. So
Generation
G,
Gardo.
yeah. So G Guardian's gonna get popped right here.
What's he gonna pull out? There we go.
Okay. So interestingly enough, yeah. Both players are currently at 3 damage.
Yeah, despite all that power, they're still at 3. I think most players by now will be either one of them will be at 5, or at least for usually on the receiving end of the primo you would be at 5.
Well, interestingly enough, yeah. The Sentry is gonna be discarded.
And then now finally the radar attacks.
This is the final attack right there. I mean, judging from the dice alone, I'd say that's about 39 plus 7. That's around 46k attack.
46. Oh, it's guarding.
There's gotta be a plan. There's gotta be a plan. There's another Nulgat coming in. Yeah.
Interesting.
So
He chose
it
to guard. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, keeping themselves at 3 is probably the correct step here. Because if you cannot finish Brightlin, during this turn, Noid's gonna have some trouble.
Yes. This is I will make a prediction. This is probably not Noid's final turn, because it's either he gets him here or he doesn't. Because the next turn, Brightlin is definitely gonna come in full force, and his health and his sense is really healthy.
Deck size is healthy. Hand size. So they're currently discussing on certain rulings here. I think it's on I believe it's on the Magia for the Periton. Whether or not it's actually going back into the deck. Interesting, very interesting here. With only 2 cards in hand, what can Noida do?
Yeah, so that's why I said that he has to end it right here. Otherwise, it's very difficult to come back from this.
A prediction that's gonna come along that it's just difficult, isn't it? Oh
yes, it's difficult. But life finds a way.
So yeah, in any case, wow, they are really mulling over on this matter right here. I mean, card shuffling at this stage can either mean one of 2 things, confidence or anxiety. Alright, something is happening here. Not quite sure. But I believe there is a discussion / argument that's going on. Maybe we can have some of the judges come in and see what's happening.
You need to do some verification right now. This verification is very important because it's either they get it right, it makes or break the game, I guess.
Yeah, so something's happening right now, definitely. Yeah, both sides are just currently waiting. I'm not sure exactly what's going on here. There was there was a small argument that happened, and then they're just pausing right now. Could be a ruling, could be whether or not that Paladin is supposed to go back to the soul, or there could be something amiss with Noided's table. The suspense. Yeah, so we can see that Brightlin is trying to discuss something right there. Alright, don't worry, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna be looking into. Our judges are, on top of things.
These things does happen when very combo complex decks are involved. Alright.
Something spicy is happening, isn't it?
Yes. That was unexpected.
Alright.
I guess when this kind of like very combo centric things, like sometimes you may miss something, it's like then it starts the second question, the effect is like, is it really that powerful? It's like, is that people gets into that, so they had to check.
From the way that it went just now between Noided and Brightlin, I believe the judge interference is really necessary at that point. I think it got a little bit too heated up, but don't worry about it. They can sort it out. I believe we're gonna be getting the news shortly, but otherwise, yeah. What do you think so far, Leon? Based on the way that the game was going just now, who did it actually favor?
It definitely favored the Pale Moon deck, no mistake. It's definitely going there. It was like there was very difficult to come back if you're gonna get swing at least about 7 times in a row. So it's definitely very hard to come back from that. And you have to still damage control. And he is forced into that position where he has to take the damage.
Yeah.
But he chose not to take the damage and continue to guard. But now his hand size 2, and he couldn't really do much from there if those 2 cards are not cards that he could use to reinforce or to even up the playing field. So if he doesn't change that around that same turn, then chances are that would have been his final turn itself.
Oh, alright, so we just received news here, ladies and gentlemen. The previous game between Brightlin and Noided is a double loss. Something happened there, something spicy there, Leon.
That's unfortunate. After what we just saw, it's kind of amazing that I came into this my first game commentary. The first one ended like mid-game and this happened.
What can I say? The goddess of commentary is shining on you here, buddy.
I wouldn't say that. Is it really the case? I do hope to run into to watch a Kagero match for sure, or one with the Dragon Empire. Because that does get me hyped up, because I play Dragon Empire and Narukami a lot, and I do want to see these decks when they compete. It's always amazing to see how people play. They could play it differently.
Alright, so new information just came in, Leon. So apparently the double loss is not because of any mistakes between the two players. It just so happens that they have already gone through with 3 steps of the round after the game has ended, and both players ended the game with the same amount of damage.
Oh, no wonder they were gunning so hard, because it kind of went into the fight without like no context.
Exactly.
No wonder he was gunning so desperately. He's like, if I can win, you can win. Oh!
It's kind of that kind of like tuck roping that we see there, but yeah. So apparently, neither side was willing to compromise. So yeah. In any case, congratulations to, or rather, Too Bad, Noidet and Brightlin. All the best. There are still many rounds to go here, so don't let this steer you away. Yeah. So in any case, gang, we're gonna be taking a short break here as we bring you to the next round. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you guys real soon.
We'll see you in a bit.
Hi, I'm Kalen Fallon. I'm the BSFO Vanguard Overdress winner for Europe. And the deck I used was Bruce. Lovely Bruce. Preparing for BSFO was mostly to do in a small friend group, because the fun thing about Standard at the time was the lack thereof, not based because of the format, but lack thereof matchups to learn against. And it takes less time to really develop and understand, hey, so in this I'm going to do this, and in this I'm not going to do this, which makes it feel a lot more like free and less diverse than what the other formats hold at the moment. Prior to BSFO, I've been playing in BCSs and team leagues since 2015, and in 2019 I got an invite to a World Finals for V Premium, and the continent that I normally play in is Europe. I love BCS. I am a huge fan of BCSs. Going out to events to meet people that you've, say, either known already or haven't seen in a while, or only know via online. It's just that like whole community coming together that makes the Bushiroad events really, really satisfying and fun to go to. And generally just seeing all the different decks and different people just makes it just a lot of fun. Despite not being as community wholesome as BCS it's still incredibly fun, because you can still you still meet people like you'd never meet, because despite being stuck to your desk or the floor, you can meet anyone at any country. But like, so say you meet an American, you meet this is in my case an American, you meet someone in Australia, you'd never play against them like ever, or it's a lot more diverse. And honestly, it like kind of helps with the lack of in-person communication that is the only letdown I think of remote fight at the moment. And in between rounds, it means I can just go into a call with a bunch of friends, like mostly my local friends, and then we can talk about, hey, did you win? Did you lose? How did it go? My main advice is to try to broaden your player base. Obviously, this can range to say, if you're in a small country, you can always try to go out to different locals, because that's something I like to do, because going to different locals means you meet more people, you meet different type of decks. It leads to, like, say you'd never go against this deck unless you went here. So running into different decks means that you just get a bigger broad of like what to do when you go into a competitive. Obviously, if you're not in a small country, that just changes to like trying out different discords, because that's just the easier way to at home or just in general just meet more people and then just have more fun, I guess. Anyway, good luck to everyone else participating in Bro 2021, and I hope to see you there too.
COVID-19 has definitely made things difficult for everyone. But that doesn't mean that our lives and hobbies have to come to a standstill. If we can work remotely, surely we can play remotely as well. That's the reason why you're introducing Bushiroad Remote Fight. By making use of Discord and online gaming messenger, now you can find opponents to play your favorite card games in this trying time. In fact, with Remote Fight, you will be able to play against not just the players in your region or user card game shops, but also the players from different regions. So, here are the things you need in order to remote fight. A computer with microphone and an external webcam. If not, a phone or tablet. A stand to hold the webcam or phone. Stable internet connection. A Discord account. Earphones are optional but recommended. And of course, your cards. If you're using a computer, attach your webcam to the stand in a reversed manner. This way, your opponents will see your field as though they are sitting across you. If you don't have a stand like this, feel free to improvise. For those using your phone to the remote fight, attach your phone to the stand at an angle so that it captures your field and allows you to see the screen at the same time. If you found a creative way to hold the phone, do share with us in the comments. If you're using a phone or tablet, lock the orientation so that the video can be reversed. Whichever setup you use, please make sure your opponents can see your field and cards clearly. If you don't already have Discord, you can download it at discordapp.com. Make sure your video and audio capturing devices are working properly under the voice and video settings. After that, join the Bushiroad Remote Fight channel with this link. Once you're in, you will see this message. React to the message by clicking on the game that you wish to play. This gives you access to the respective game channels. Then, go to the respective channel of the game you wish to play. To request for an opponent from the channel bot, type @fight once. Sending another @fight will cancel your request. When an opponent is found, the bot will inform you. Now you can video call and contact each other to proceed with the fight. Please be reminded that you may encounter new players, so let's all be kind and patient to everyone. We hope you have fun and stay safe. But that does not mean that our lives and hobbies have to become a standstill.
Yes.
And we are back.
Yeah, we are. Okay. So, yes, a very surprising yet unsurprising turn of events of a Highlander.
Yes.
Noting that. But still, we are now getting ready for the exciting round 4.
Yes.
So, you know what, Leon? Let's just jump right into the standings.
Yes.
Let's see where we're at here.
Everyone's
Ladies
eager
and
to see it.
gentlemen. Okay. Alright.
Cool. No.
So amongst the top 8 right now, what do you think, Leon? Can you just name a few from whom you can see here?
Right now, I see Simon. Simon is currently on 3 wins and 0 losses. This is actually looking pretty good. The top 8 all have no losses.
Yeah, trio, everyone.
Kevin Cho, Ovar, Reverse. How do you read that? And then Shorty the Suppressor.
Yeah, so apparently, yeah, so this is our top 8 standing right now.
That's
Looking good, everyone. But let's see who are closing in on them. So, do note that all 3 O's are basically around the same standings. But of course, we're showing it based on the top 16 that we have right now.
WCC Kel, Jeremy. Oh man, my friend didn't make it. Oh no.
Well, you can see I'm being a bit biased. Few of my pals are here. Job well done, gentlemen. Yeah. So keep up the streak. It's a long day ahead. All right. So I believe that the players are getting ready right now, right, Leon? But we already know who we are going to be spectating right here. Kaiser K808 and Kitten Pan. I'm trying to make the name sounds more menacing than it looks like. Let's look at Kaiser's deck right here. All
Kaiser.
right.
Yes. Kaiser.
Definitely a Kaiser right here.
Yes, truly a Kaiser.
What great tree? Yes, exactly, Kaiser. What great tree are we looking at here? Of course, we're going to be with the staple Die Liner, Die Kaiser V. Yeah, going to be the main highlights of the match. Okay. All right. I'm not saying anything out of the ordinary here.
I see where he's going with it. He's going for center column power. I mean,
definitely.
it's a DP deck, so and restanding as well. Considering the Commander Laurel of both variations are in here.
Both variation of Commander Laurel are here. We're definitely seeing, and then some spicy old null card as well.
Interesting choice.
Yes, but at the same time, as I mentioned just now, nothing out of the ordinary here. The stands are there. The heals are there. Yeah, I mean, maybe there's something spicy with the G deck right there. Let's take a look at the strike decks.
Oh, okay. So I see the Zero Dragons as well as Die Kaiser Leon. Okay.
There's there. But of course, the deck is going around the center full of Heat Flare and then going into that GB8. But of course, Die Kaiser Strike. Oh my god. Yes, we're looking at a very Vanguard heavy, or Vanguard centric deck right here.
I mean, just considering the fact that he's playing 2 variations of Laurel says everything. So everything is true, pure center column.
Alright, so in the meanwhile, let's look at what Kitten Pants has in store for us.
Oh yes! Though my favorite things are in the same match.
Alright.
Yes.
This is going to be quite a spicy match for us to dictate right here. Oh.
Okay, this is a standard V
sort of deck.
Okay. The thing is that Vanquisher is kind of like on its own in V. You just stack a G zone on top and everything works. It just works, and he's going for a pure critical play and no front triggers. Okay, I like this. Still, he's going in for the kill as well. Also very he just wants to end the game quick. I like this one, but it's very straightforward.
I mean, the Vanquisher deck is going to be a bit controlling here. Yeah, I mean, those Laurels are not going to be surviving anytime soon. A lot of those are going into the bind zone, and
there's one thing I want to point out. There's one thing I want to point out. He's using the old Anastasia, the Thunderstrike Anastasia. I haven't seen that in a long time. That's an interesting choice.
I've never even seen it before.
You've never seen it before? This is during the G era. This is
That's
this
the
is
G. That's the G era, sort of card that you expect. But
Yeah, I didn't think anyone would play it. I was considering playing it again, but I didn't think I see somebody else play it. This is amazing. This is great.
All right. But let's
see
hop
G
on
zone.
over to the G zone. Let's see what spiciness is there. All right.
Oh, very stunverse. Oh, okay. I like
Pretty-
it's going for straight binds on power.
Pretty standard. Yeah. You bind, you get power. You get that. Then you get that a bit of going on with the retiring. Progenity is all there. Zero of the Dragon is all there. But the thing about the Naru deck here is that there is a battle phase interaction.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're going with it. The G Guardians are there to disrupt the flow. So yeah, we might not be seeing a Dai Kaiser prowess on Rearguard Cycle just yet.
It might not happen considering the way that this deck is gonna operate, but we'll see. Anything can happen in Vanguard, so we just get in there and see how it goes.
All right. So in any case, yeah. No, it's very interesting because this might be the first matchup that one would consider to be slightly anti-meta. Yeah.
It is definitely.
All right, jumping into the game right now, we have Kaiser K808 and Kitten Pants. Looks like Kitten Pants is going first right there, right off the bat. Yeah, okay, look for top 7, look for a grade 3.
Chain boat. You go in chain boat and search for Bronto, put it into his hand.
So the thing here is, I want to ask you, Leon, is that who do you think has the advantage of going first actually? What's the advantage of going first for Kitten Pants?
Advantage. He can speed up the fight if he. But because if he goes into Bronto first, let's say if he does that, he gets a full front row plus, and he can actually push damage early if he wants to. And for the deck like this, right, you want to push your opponent as far as possible so that you can force things into the drop zone because of Guardian, because he had guard early. So that's the advantage that Kitten might be able to get to, depending.
Quick shield is there, a quick attack there as well from Kaiser K808, yeah. They do not waste any time here. I believe the double loss from the previous round from the other players got them a bit unnerved. Alright, so again, yeah, just filtering that deck out, placing that searcher right there. Okay.
Another Bronto.
Another Bronto, it seems, yeah. So yeah, the deck filtering the game is on for Kitten Pants.
Deck thinning is deck winning, they say. This is gonna be quite a rough matchup if Kaiser wants to really take it home. He has to really plan his point of attack, because one of the things that we had to note is that Vanquisher has a problem where he can only mostly target the front row, with some exceptions to the back, and so Kaiser really has to plan when he does certain things.
You can say that Kaiser actually does not have the luxury, to even out the battlefield right here when it comes to board supremacy.
Exactly, you're right. You're exactly right.
Alright, that is a null guard going into the damage zone. You do not want to see that early. But you do want to see that. Yeah, you do want to see that. A heal trigger. Damage is pretty much negated. You stay at 1. All is well. And I believe Kaiser has the choice of actually clearing the rear guard of Kitten Pants. Yeah. I mean, in one way, he would actually, they would actually damage deny and also be able to drive check.
That is correct.
But it seems, there we go. See, there we go. Yeah, so you can actually have that sort of damage deny game going on for just a bit. Kitten is going to be going into grade 3 without any cost. Pros and cons, as I mentioned.
Pros and cons.
Pros and cons. You want to dominate the field early, you better do it right.
But I don't think it will actually bother Kitten that much in this area, in this regard, because since his deck doesn't actually need any counterblast, it's just the only time that counterblast actually comes into play, it's like only a handful of things. I think Stunverse is one of those things that Stunverse uses. I don't think Stunverse uses counterblast. I don't remember. You check again. But yes.
So in any case, you know, Vanquisher's right there, up there.
Yeah, it's Oblas.
It's very fast, actually.
Yeah, it's a very fast-paced game. It's a very, very fast-paced game.
Both players, yeah, they are trying to dictate the pace of the game, yeah, in their favor.
Oh, okay. I see where this is going already.
All right.
He's going in for the punch.
Going in for the punch, yeah. So you know, very limited things that you can do. Ooh, all right. So a Chatura and another Vanquisher there.
Oh, a trigger.
A stand trigger coming off the bat right there, but it's not gonna stop that attack, yeah.
Going to full Bronto. Right.
But I believe it does stop Mighty Bolt Dragoon's attack, yeah. Going at 13k, nothing much is gonna happen there. Yeah.
No, it's going to go at 23 now because full Bronto is now
full
in play.
Bronto, yeah. The full
Yeah,
Bronto
this is exactly
now
what I'm talking about. This is exactly what I'm talking about.
No cost, no problem.
Yeah, no cost, no problem. I like the guy. He actually built it in a way that he took into account of the if he gets damage denied. So no damage, no problem.
Yeah, so the thing that we're seeing here right now is, you know, just a glimpse of what, you know, what to expect in V in next week's game. But essentially, yeah, definitely Kitten Pants definitely I want to say abuse, but more like, you know, fully utilized going first.
Oof.
Right here.
Here comes the crit.
It's gonna be rough.
This is very, very rough.
You know, all in there so that the damage actually does pull through. Kaiser is not looking too cool right here.
0 to 5, 0 to 4, right?
0 to 4, yeah.
This is fast. Okay, now it's his turn to counter attack.
Definitely. So now Kaiser's turn to actually, you know, okay, Dialiner going up first, and then immediately, yeah, but setting up the Force 2.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely. It's a demand robo thing.
He strikes with 2 cards. Dijet. No, it's not. It's not.
No.
Oh, you're using the skill. Sorry.
It's the ability to actually get another force marker right there. Yeah, everything is happening around the same time. Discarding, yeah, that heal trigger.
Now it's
to be riding that. So I'm sorry, I can't really see that clearly right there.
It's kind of blur, but it's okay. Still not so bad. Right now is that he's really trying to push to bring his opponent straight up to the same damage that he is, or at least close enough. Because right now the gap is way too big at this moment, and he only has about a couple of turns to do so. Because next turn, Vanquisher is going to go at him with full power since he has another Bronto in his hand, and now what else does he has in his hand?
It's not gonna be fun, isn't it?
Yes, it's gonna be fun.
What? No, it's definitely not gonna be fun, right?
Fun is subjective, depending on his side you're on.
Alright. Okay, so I can finally see it. That my apologies. Apparently, it's Geo Maglas. Alright.
2 PG's gone right there.
Alright, so it's Geo Maglas there, ladies and gentlemen. Interestingly enough, yes, 2 Julias are actually going into the damage zone there. So we can kind of say that things are slightly evening out for Kaiser K808.
Indeed.
Yeah, so we're gonna bring this up for the people at home to be seeing this right here. So this is the thing. This is the kaiju, yeah, that came out.
It's a fun card. It's a fun card.
I mean, when it's face up, it actually allows the ability for all of your great trees to gain intercept and plus 5k shield and power. You know, that's something big.
I was really considering his deck way of operation. He really needs that to happen.
So, you know, all things considered, every lane seems to be having that force 2 marker. Every lane seems to be having that critical coming in, and this might be Kaiser's time to shine.
Yep. To his turn to rebalance the damage between the two players.
So we know the ability of Vanquisher, or Narukami to dish out the damages, but you know, you gotta agree, you know, losing that 2 Sentinels gotta hurt.
And he just lost another one because he has to guard for this Vanguard.
Yeah, so it means that 3 three Nalgas are out. What's gonna happen when Daikai's Leon actually comes out, or Excalibur?
Exactly. And they attacks with the non-critical side.
Gotta go with that one first.
Dilemma.
Yeah. Axe Gallop, such a huge card that's gonna be coming out next turn. It's a make or break time here, Kitten Pants.
Yes.
Survive this round.
If he put himself at 4, means he can heal later. That's provided. That's one crit. Second check.
Standing, going into it. Alright. Yes. So both players are now at 4. This is turning out to be as exciting as I thought it would be. Yeah? This is just fun to watch.
Exactly. Again, because it's all about timing now. It's all about timing, about how he wants to rush down and minimizes his loss. So he just need to put Kitty in a good striking position within range to put an end to this fight.
Alright, rewriting that, to get that third Excel circle. Yes. It's really make or break because you really need to be able to dish out the damages. You. Alright.
Stunverse.
So this might be one of your favorite cards in looking into the clan. Am I right?
Yes, it is. And just now I forgot this ability, just for that the cost ability for a moment ago. But yes, but Stunverse is really helpful in this situation because he actually forced out his opponent just now in the last turn, and he already done so, and he has set 4.
Right here.
He sent 4 cards into the bind zone, and so Bulwark Dragon is effectively activated now. Oh, here comes another full Bronto.
Yeah, so this is the full Bronto show.
It's a full Bronto. And because he has bind more than 3 cards this turn, Vanquisher himself activates his front row plus 10k ability. So this is gonna hurt. So chances are this could spell the end for Kaiser. This could spell the end.
And I am loving those damage counters right there that Kitten is using. You can say that, don't you just want to have those? You look so clean, on the table.
I actually have those. I like my like CVGS actually had like one whole box of it that we use in our videos.
Alright. So you see, everything looks so clean. It's so easy to see.
I know, right?
But of course, the onslaught is just getting started. Ooh, you do not want to see that. Yeah, guarding with an over trigger.
Alright, Twin Drive. Let's go.
Right, yeah, so the Twin Drive's gonna be coming out. Ooh.
Critical.
I like to make that sound a lot, but then yes, because this does make a huge impact, towards the attacking lanes later on.
Chatra is it? There's a good chance that Chatra will pop out now because of chain of rock climb or the other guy. Because the cost of the bind, you just throw out the Chatra.
For cost of a bind, you're able to come out. Yes, so this is the issue right now that Kaiser is facing, I believe. The idea of taking damage right now and possibly getting a trigger sounds, heftily good, but at the same time, he's taking that bat, and that is a die liner. They are taking that bat, and that is a die liner right there.
Draw 1, bind full Ronto. No, a Chatra instead.
Yeah, it's going to shut you around because the thing is, you don't want to waste that space. You know your opponent is not, is not going anywhere. But at the same time, this could potentially be it. You don't have any more null guards. This is a dimension police deck, as I mentioned just now. It's all about those criticals.
Exactly. And he's already been pushed to fight, so anything that connects now will potentially end the fight.
Exactly. Unless a heal pulls through. That would be insane.
Exactly. And not to mention that his Kitten's over trigger is still in the deck, and he still has a chance to check one more if he goes to full Bronto.
Well, potentially it might be in their hand, yeah. So
but we'll never know.
We'll never know until the situation arises that they have to use it.
Yeah, it's correct.
So irregardless, the attacks are still coming in. It's not going to be over yet, ladies and gentlemen. More attacks are coming shortly. There we go. So by binding that out, it automatically calls out, yeah? And gaining that same amount of power that Vanquisher gives. The combo of Narukami in V being implemented into these normal premium standard is just insane. Attacks after attacks are coming, and then you can see that Kaiser's hand is dwindling down. Nalgat being popped there. Alright, so Dragoon's gonna go into the soul, it's gonna draw one.
Attack.
And more attacks.
And there's one more attack coming in. Because Soul Blast 1,
there we go.
draw
Soul
1,
Blast
bind
1.
1. Then bind full bronto.
There we go. Alright, so welcome back. If not the MVP of the game this time around.
Exo 2 again.
So slowly but surely, yeah, the pressure is on against Kaiser in this matchup. Keaton Pants, I think they're kind of sort of happy that the Nalgas are out of their way, you know?
Damage check. And it's a clear.
It's clear.
It's clear. Well done, both players. Both Kaiser and Keaton has put up a really amazing game.
Alright, that's it for the match right there. Alright, very good, very good.
But I'll be honest, that was actually a impressive play on Kaiser's end as well, for able to push at least the 4 damage within a short amount of time.
I mean, in all honesty, the damage was easily taken. Yeah.
That is true. But at the same time, it was the only way that he could really push him down by having a multiple double critical attacks going all the way.
For Keaton Pants' stance, I mean, yeah, you were right. You know, there was really, little to no interaction between the damage zone and the cost.
Yep.
Everything is relying on soul. Yeah.
Yep, because that makes Narukami somewhat a bit more flexible to play. But of course, the only downside they had is their G zone can get in the way sometimes. Their G Guardian, does get in the way a little bit because the currently more important G Guardian, the Epic Dragon, requires a GB1 to activate.
Alright, so it might be slow a bit, but yes, you can see that the advantage that Keaton has, in actually going first right there. That actually played a big impact on how they actually control the flow of the match.
And this because it's always luckily full Bronto has a plus 10k when it appears in the Vanguard circle, so it actually nullifies the issue that Vanquisher had for its plus 10k, which requires him to bind 3. In this case, it just goes through full Bronto and it gets a front row plus 10k. That even the smallest thing can be an annoyance, especially when your opponent's on grade 2.
I mean, the difference between just getting 5k guard, 5k guard, and then going into 10k guard, and then eventually going to the 15k guard. I don't want to say it. I mean, it gives me anxiety just thinking about being in Kaiser's shoes. It's like I don't want to be right.
And
now.
the fight just started somehow. The fight literally just began, and then he's just like
the fight. The fight ended as soon as the first Vanquisher comes in. I gotta say that's how that's how the spicy techs actually keep coming in and then giving me that the instant flavor, flavor of what Vanguard can be.
I know, right? I need to learn a few things from Keaton Pants deck. I really need to learn a few things.
I mean, my strike zone is just bonus. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna show you how Vanquisher goes down.
Because personally, I actually play the Choho instead because I like the restanding. So usually, what I would have done was that I personally will play in a way that I will go into full Bronto first, then I'll call the Chatra just to poke. But of course, when I get damage denied, I can't do that.
This is actually the way to go about the damage deny, yeah?
Yes. It's a clever move. It's like you only when I saw the deck list, I was like, oh right. That's a way to play. It's very, very smart on Keaton's play.
I mean, it was very good from Kaiser's stats as well. You know, the first strike into the Geoma Glass, you can see that a lot of the great trees are being tossed as a 5 key shield. Yeah. But of course, you still have Die Liner. You know, Die Liner's effect is not to be trifled with as well. You know, that adds on an extra 10 key shield. And all in all, you can say that both players played it well.
They both did play well.
Kitten just was a step ahead in the game.
They had their advantage, but it's okay. They both did really well.
Definitely fine, yeah. But right now, you know, we are in the midst of round 4. Everyone's gotta be feeling that pressure right now. You know, am I ahead of the game? Am I comfortable now? You know, oh my god, do I need to win the next 3 games so that I can confirm to go into the next match? You know, things like that are running through our players' mind right now. And the pressure's gotta set in, Leon. It's gotta be there, and then how you set apart from the rest of the players, yeah, is on how you ensure that mentally you are well equipped. You know, you have your snack on the side right there. You have, you know, a little bit of R&R on the side.
Indeed. Well, it looks like we still have a lot of amazing matches that will be happening down today. So now that we've seen a lot of Pale Moons, we've seen a lot of Grand Blue, then we now finally got to see a Narukami and one more DP deck. What other clans do you hope to see at this moment, outside of your?
Well, I've got my fill of watching all the Pale Moons already and the variants of Pale Moon that appears. I kind of want to see where our Gear Chronicle and Murakumus are at. Are they doing fine? You know, hello? Is it me that you're looking for? You know, those kind of things. But in any case, Leon, I think we can go for a short break, yeah?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, we can go for a short break here, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere because we are bringing you more premium fights after this. Alright, so stay tuned.
That will see you in a bit.
Hello, Serene. Thanks for joining me in this Coffee of Bushiroad series. Yeah, I understand you have been with Bushiroad for like a couple of months now, you know, at this time of shooting. Yeah, and you do marketing for Vanguard.
Yep.
Yep. Okay, so as you can see, we have prepared a little bit of snacks and coffee, tea, and some drinks for us. Yeah. So before we begin the interview, what would you like? Coffee, or tea, or just water for you?
Tea.
Tea?
Yep.
Okay.
Thanks.
Okay, all right, Serene. So you are the marketer for Vanguard. So maybe you could market to us, you know, just a bit of the kind of work that you do on a day-to-day routine.
Okay, I do. As a marketer, I mainly do the marketing materials. Then, so there's like you manage the stuff that goes on to social media, and then you do newsletters, and then you also liaise with other departments like the design team, the video team, to make sure that you get accompanying materials to put together. I mean, they go together to present to fans.
Okay.
Content. Yeah.
So you actually do have to communicate with a lot of different departments for your job as marketing.
Definitely.
Okay.
Because I mean, as marketing is not. I mean, not everything comes out of the marketer alone. So like say for example, I mean the banners, definitely you need the design team, and then if there are video showcases, then there's a specialized team for that. So I mean, I think that's also one of the good parts of being a marketer, because I mean you get to work with many people while wearing many hats. At the end you get something nice to present to the fans and viewers. I think that's a nice end products that you can get out of marketing.
And then as the marketing in charge for Vanguard, which is one of our best selling titles, do you ever feel like the pressure to perform, you know, as compared to, let's say you were to handle something else? Would you feel like, oh, I need to, you know, step up my game all the time because you're feeling all this pressure?
I would say half on this. It is natural to feel pressured to deliver more results as compared to other products. But at the same time, from a marketing standpoint, you have a lot of data to work with. So it's good that I'm thankful that I have more data and insights to look at and to see, okay, so from there, how can I improve, or what kind of new things I can present to everyone. Yeah.
Okay, now I understand as marketing, you deal with quite a bit of sensitive information, especially information probably from Japan. But is there anything that you can share with us? That how were you able to use like the data that you mentioned in order to do something like a marketing campaign?
Actually, for data, it can come in a variety. So say for example, you can use like sales statistics to look at how did each past product perform, and then for other initiatives, you can look at so what kind of campaigns have been done before, how did they perform. They are not materials that spoon feed you answers, but it is something good for you to infer from and work something from there. Yeah.
Okay, so I guess as marketing, you actually have to work a lot on data as well.
Okay, at least for this industry, it is not entirely e-commerce based. So I would say the reliance on data is still there, just that I personally, in my opinion, it is not as much as, So like say for example, if you're an e-commerce based company, most likely even your sales, everything, it's all online, and those data you have to rely on more as compared to non-e-commerce platforms. Your data is separated and you need to piece them together and figure out something.
Actually, you raise a very good point, because our industry, they don't deal directly with digital goods or even ordering online on a website. Because if we do that, you can easily track all the data, and then we find out how we can improve our services to our players and customers directly from the data that we can gather. I guess there is a challenge in our industry, like how to get the data from physical goods.
Yeah, it can be said that way.
I understand you held a previous job prior to joining Bushiroad as a marketing position as well. Are there any main differences between that and this one?
My previous company mainly dealt with e-commerce, and unlike in Bushiroad, which is more of a brick and mortar business model. So I mean, as a marketer, definitely it is something that I will adapt to and work out and see what kind of marketing strategies that I can execute to make sure that it is suitable and appropriate.
So what made you think of joining the marketing industry? Because you held your previous job as marketing, now you're marketing as well. And I guess you believe you are on the right track, or at least the right career path. So what made you decide to join the marketing industry?
I would say marketing has been something that interests me for a long time already. And I can safely say that the marketing industry is one of the industries that can handle my wild imagination.
By wild imagination, you mean like you come up with a lot of creative ways to do like different marketing campaigns, hold different, promotions or something like this. Could you define like what a few instances where your imaginations actually help you with your career?
In this sense, I would say it is easier when ideas come to you pretty easily. Of course, not all are usable. I mean, they can be just really random ideas, but who knows, one day they can be useful. And of course I try not to limit myself to certain methods of delivery and the kind of content that I can present. But of course, there are many factors into play here. So, I can be creative for all I want, but I still have to conform to the rules and standards set by the company as well.
Oh, definitely. So I suppose how one would imagine it is like the company guideline kind of like draws, the boundaries, and then as long as you're within that boundaries, you're free to run wild, in that boundary.
Yeah, it can be said that way.
And I do agree that I think the marketing industry is a bit less strict and rigid regarding how far you can take your certain projects to.
Like it doesn't restrict too much on how you can do a certain thing. Yeah. So I think that is one aspect that I like about the marketing industry.
And then why Bushiroad? Like what made you think of joining like Bushiroad as a marketing?
I would say Bushiroad to me is it plays a big part in my life even before joining the company. Because I've been playing Bushiroad's games way before, just many years before joining the company. So of course when I got to know about this opportunity, I was like, oh, why not?
What were the Bushiroad games that you played before you joined?
Love Life, School Idol Festival, and Bank Dream. So that mobile games.
So those are the two main Bushiroad games that you play before you actually decide to join Bushiroad.
Yeah. At some point I played the Symphogear game as well, but that's only in Japanese. Yeah. Then I realized I have too many games to handle and decided to filter a bit. At some point I would say I'm quite crazy about it.
Okay.
I can safely say that Bushiroad can be my national anthem. Because when you start the game and then Bushimao, and so it's something that you hear every day, multiple times a day.
Wow, that's impressive.
Vanguard is it's something that I have seen people play, but I have not tried it myself. But ever since I have started on this role, I developed more interest into the card game, and I actually called up a few friends to pick up the game properly.
Also, you actually had friends who were playing Vanguard.
Yeah, I do.
Wow.
They don't only play Vanguard, they play Weiss as well.
Weiss.
But of course, that's a lot to digest in a day of Crash Course. So slowly got to sync to the new playstyle, and yeah, I'm doing my best.
Do you learn Japanese because of work, or do you learn out of a hobby thing?
I started learning Japanese roughly 7 to 8 years ago, purely because of interest. Just that I think right now I can count myself lucky that I'm working in a Japanese company because I get lots of practice at work.
Okay, so actually you started learning a new ability, a new language out of purely interest, and now you're able to actually implement that, or in fact you managed to find a job precisely because you learned that.
I would say it's a bonus. It's a bonus skill to have because not only just work when we are communicating with any Japanese, it just makes things easier.
I guess it's kind of cool to actually be able to use something that you actually like and love, and kind of make money out of it. I suppose that's a good feeling.
Yeah. Can be said that way.
Yeah, you never know, because I don't think you actually thought of, I'm going to find a job 5-10 years later that deals with Japanese. You just learned it because you really liked the culture and the language. You learn it, and then 7-8 years later you actually found it to be very, very useful. Yeah.
Yep.
So that's cool. Yeah. I suppose that would give people out there who might be thinking of learning a language some kind of motivation. Yeah. So what kind of advice would you actually give to someone who might be thinking of joining the marketing industry?
I would say my advice not only applies to the marketing industry, because when it comes down to the field or the industry that you want to work in, the most important thing that you should have is interest and passion. Otherwise, it's not going to work as well as when you have it. Of course, don't forget to have fun while you're at it.
I guess you can do anything you might not have interest in, but why force yourself? So if you do something that you're interested in, it makes life more fun. Okay, Serene, thank you so much for joining me today. Thank you so much. All right.
Now that Decklog is available, you can register your deck list for tournaments with ease. If you have not used Decklog before, no worries, we have a tutorial video. You can find both the links to Decklog and the tutorial in the description box. Now, due to the shenanigans from the last event, this time we will be introducing a new procedure into the tournament. We will be conducting spot checks by requesting a player in a room to show us that nobody is nearby to give them help, that there are no extra cards or suspicious items around. First, the players who will be checked are based on a highly scientific method employed by many entities and game designers all over the world. Hi player 456, you have been chosen for a spot check through a fair and impartial system.
Oh, I've been selected? Okay. So first of all, this is my table, and as you can see, I'm playing Lyrical Monasterio. I love Lyrical Monasterio so much because the characters are so pretty and so cute. Okay, now I'll show you my room. So hi, this is the room that I usually play Vanguard in, and as you can see, there's no one else here but me.
Okay, good, thank you.
I'd like to show you Vanguard collection. I've been playing Vanguard ever since the first release, and I also have my showcase here. I have G series, V series, and Overdress.
Thank you
Not
for
only that, I love Weiss Schwarz as well. I play Persona 5, and I have a lot of other collection over here, as you can see. Very nice, I know. Thank you.
Good to know we have such an enthusiastic fan. Anyway, there have not been any incidents where we found players cheating with external help. But we hope this extra layer of precaution will deter any attempts, as well as reassuring all participants. On a side note, please do not use your phone during the tournament. This has been a rule for physical tournaments all along, and it is not any different for online tournaments. Players caught using their phone during a match is considered an infraction. First infraction, you get a warning. Second infraction, you get disqualified.
We meet again.
Yes, but this time it will be a different fight.
Oh! Guard! Please don't heal, please don't heal, please don't heal!
And the championship goes to Chris!
Okay, yeah, that was a good fight. Thank you for the game.
That match was so close. Thank you so much for the game as well.
So Judge, when will this game be uploaded to the official Bushiroad YouTube channel? I want to show my friends like the epic fight I just had with Chris.
Oh yeah, I want to show my friends too.
Because one of you used a playmat with a yellow rat and a blue turtle?
Actually, it's closer to a tortoise than a turtle.
As we can't show merchandise that isn't from Bushiroad, we can't upload the match. During our last tournament, there were a number of exciting matches that we think players would love to watch. However, because unofficial merchandise were used, we couldn't upload the videos. Non-official Bushiroad merchandise are not allowed in tournaments. This includes card sleeves, playmats, and any other objects appearing in your video. Dragon Shield and Ultra Pro generic sleeves with no art are allowed. If you do not have an official Bushiroad playmat, you can buy one at our Bushiroad online store. You can find the link in the description box below. We have a lot of beautiful card sleeves and deck boxes, all of which are allowed in the tournament. And from now till December 10th, if you use my code, you'll get 5% discount, 5, for all TCG related products. Use the code BROTHER2021. That's brother, not brother. BROTER 2021. While stocks last. Okay, fine. You can also flip over your playmat and play on it.
Hi everyone! So in order to distinguish between offline and online tournaments, we have rebranded it to Bushiroad Rumble Online, BRO or BRO for short.
That's right, if this is your first time participating, we've created a video with some rules and do's and don'ts to take note of.
We've also included some links to useful videos such as how to shuffle and how to prepare for a remote fight. and the links to all these videos will be available in the description box below.
That's right. Please do take a look at the tournament page where there will be more detailed rules and information.
Alright, thank you!
Hope you guys have fun. See you there. Bye.
See you there! Bye bye! See you there, bro! Bro.
That's all we have for today's video, and I really hope you guys enjoyed it. During Bushiroad Springfest Online, we had a lot of players, both new and experienced veterans, come into some of their first online tournament experiences through Remote Fight, and we got to see some amazing narratives develop. Some people start new chapters in their competitive history, some people start playing competitively for the first time ever, and I can't wait to see how the stories and the narratives of these players will further develop throughout Bushiroad Rumble Online. In case you don't already know, I will actually be commentating all of the Vanguard stages for Bushiroad Rumble Online, so I can't wait to see you guys in the chat for the tournament.
This couch I got on sale, it was like very cheap and it's very good as well. So I recommend you guys to go and get it. Not only that, I have a lot of Bushiroad posters. I love Bushiroad games. Oh my god, I'm so happy.
COVID-19 has definitely made things difficult for everyone. But that doesn't mean that our lives and hobbies have to come to a standstill. If we can work remotely, surely we can play remotely as well. That's the reason why you're introducing Bushiroad Remote Fight. By making use of Discord and online gaming messenger, now you can find opponents to play your favorite card games in this trying time. In fact, with Remote Fight, you will be able to play against not just the players in your region or user card game shops, but also the players from different regions. So, here are the things you need in order to remote fight. A computer with microphone and an external webcam. If not, a phone or tablet. A stand to hold the webcam or phone. Stable internet connection. A Discord account. Earphones are optional but recommended. And of course, your cards. If you're using a computer, attach your webcam to the stand in a reversed manner. This way, your opponents will see your field as though they are sitting across you. If you don't have a stand like this, feel free to improvise. For those using your phone to the remote fight, attach your phone to the stand at an angle so that it captures your field and allows you to see the screen at the same time. If you found a creative way to hold the phone, do share with us in the comments. If you're using a phone or tablet, lock the orientation so that the video can be reversed. Whichever setup you use, please make sure your opponents can see your field and cards clearly. If you don't already have Discord, you can download it at discordapp.com. Make sure your video and audio capturing devices are working properly under the voice and video settings. After that, join the Bushiroad Remote Fight channel with this link. Once you're in, you will see this message. React to the message by clicking on the game that you wish to play. This gives you access to the respective game channels. Then, go to the respective channel of the game you wish to play. To request for an opponent from the channel bot, type @fight once. Sending another @fight will cancel your request. When an opponent is found, the bot will inform you. Now you can video call and contact each other to proceed with the fight. Please be reminded that you may encounter new players, so let's all be kind and patient to everyone. We hope you have fun and stay safe. But that does not mean that our lives and hobbies have to become a standstill.
Yes.
welcome back everyone. Sorry for the wait. I'm back as well. Leon, how you going?
Yeah, I'm alright. And I'm back as well. Right.
All right, we have some standings. Let's just jump into it. I know you guys want to see some games. Let's go for the standings first. We can see some players. You might know some of these names. Grumar Swords last year did pretty well at BSFO. Well, not last year, last time, right? Although it's nearly last year. We've got a Kevin Cho, Simon, all kind of very well names. Gabriel Teo as well. WCC Kelvin. And then the eighth person is Mark, otherwise known as Professor in Japanese. We can go to the top 16. We can see these are basically all the undefeateds. And we're seeing some X1s here as well. Got Mr. Grey King, Instant Noodles also at X1. And Notorious at an X0, but Notorious at X1, and Jeremy Cardweeb all at X1. So these are basically everyone's still in contention, I have to say. If your tiebreakers are this good, your standings are this high, you got 4 more rounds left. You know, you gotta make them count, I guess.
Definitely.
To make it to the top 8, yeah?
It's not completely hopeless yet. There is still chance they have to really fight their way through to the top.
All right, let's kind of look at the decks for this round. Round 5. What are our players playing this time, right? Here we go. We have Cardweeb. Okay, this is Charlie. It is Tachikaze. This is... I remember seeing one of the earlier versions of this list, and I think I just copied it because it looked very good. I have to say it looks very good. He's running 3 of these Savage Mercenaries. It's a grade 3 of 27k, and if you combo it with the Savage Shooter, you can put it out on the first turn and put on a lot of pressure. But I hope, Leon, do you know your dinosaur names? Because I am terrible at pronouncing them.
Well, I do know them quite a bit, but suddenly I got tongue-tied, surprisingly.
That's all right. Everyone does.
Yes.
Everyone gets tongue-tied. There's some interesting text here, right? And he's also running one grade 1 perfect guard that can go back to his hand if it's engorged. Let's kind of look at the G zone, right? Let's kind of flip it over to the G zone and see what's happening there.
Oh, I think I've seen something like this before. I have a friend who plays a deck very similar to this. The engorged base deck is
very strong.
Very, very strong. 3
Naburos, the main stride. Also, surprisingly, Tachikaze has really good G-Guardians when you compare it to some other clans. The unflipped G-Guardian is actually very powerful, gets huge amounts of power. Maybe we'll see it in the match, right? But let's see what he's fighting against. All right, let's see what they're playing. Ogre, Edo, right, playing Grand Blue. The good old Grand Blue, right? We've seen quite a few variants of Grand Blue, but I think this is just a nice toolboxy build that I think everyone's kind of on. But they've now teched in this Mistoff to kind of stop against the big draw kind of decks and gain huge amounts of hand. But also teched in the Fancy Bell for the Narukami. What do you think? What do you think about this list, Leon?
I think so far out the other Grand Blues, this one actually plays the Skull Dragon, so it's safe to say that it's very focused towards the high power beatdown style, from what I can see. Especially you look at the amount of crits that he's playing as well. He's just going in for the kill. Now,
and he's running 4 Beatrice. 4 Beatrice as well.
4 Beatrice, 3 Skull Dragons. You kind of clear cut that, but exactly what he wants. He knows what he wants, he's going for it.
Yeah, and let's flip it over and see if there's any spicy text in his G. There is. Is that a is that a Cray Elemental?
Yeah, that's a Cray Elemental. That's Zazan. No, Cyclone. Sorry,
Cyclone. Yeah, Zazan's not of this world anymore, but Cyclone.
Oh, that's an interesting choice. But Cyclone without Zazan. But I can see what it's trying to do here because we just
interesting. Can't wait to see the match, right?
Yeah.
Who do you think has the advantage here?
Well, considering that the Grand Blue deck has run the Bunny to prevent multi-attacks, which is what the Tachikaze is essentially going for with Neburos. So, I feel that Beatrice might have a bit of an upper hand because they can start soon.
Yeah, I think so. The Honolulu is big here, but Nebulos actually can retire during the battle phase, so it's not all terribleness for Tachikaze. And here we go. We can see Cardweeb is riding the Savage Shooter. Can he pull off the combo? Right, the Savage Shooter is the one that enables everything. And let's kind of shoot it up here as well. All right. Let's see what he calls it. He is forced. He gets to Soul Blast 1 and draw a card, and then he calls a card from his hand and gives it an equip gauge. And if he has that mercenary, that is the perfect card to call. But it looks like he doesn't. He gets a Regidon, right? I think, and puts in the back. And I wonder if he's going to commit. Does he have a Huang? Right? I think we saw some Huangs in his list. He's actually pushing it up.
He's going.
And he calls a Huang. Okay. That's interesting. So, yeah. So now the Grand Blue is forced to attack into the Vanguard, but if he commits anything else, he can start swinging into the Regidon.
He could, but this is interesting. I don't think anyone really plays like that very often.
Because the scariest thing, right, about Tachi also is that he can play a good grade 2 game. He can stay and force the Grand Blue players to ride up because he's not in a rush. He's not in a rush to do anything.
Yeah, and most of the time they're just playing the waiting game and then build up their gauge and they come after you in one go, in one sitting.
And we can see he puts down another Savage Shooter. It looks like he's playing very, very aggressive here. Unfortunately, I think he had to ride a Regidon on his Vanguard.
Right to see, because it's quite dark.
Yeah.
I believe I don't think it's a Depth Pyro, from what I can see. Don't think so, right?
No, they're just both of the same grade 2s, right? Should just give a marker. It's
Yeah, now they're thinking.
If you rode them, the best ride is the Mega Rex.
Definitely.
He rides the Mega Rex. He basically can like start emptying his front rows and like drawing and things like that. But it's fine because he's got the Huang to protect himself and he can. It's all good, right? It's all good. Takes the damage.
From the way that I look, from the way that he's playing, I'm assuming that he's just trying to build up all his gauge just straight for Nibiru's Burston. That's how it looks like at the moment.
Yeah. But it's okay, right? I want to see if Cardweeb like stays at grade 2 next turn,
so that he can force his opponent.
Force his opponent to ride up, and if Edo was playing like Night Rose, right, he can put on a huge kind of attack. Because it's on Beatrice, his attacks are a bit lessened,
But he does run one Night Rose, so that odds of happening is not exactly very low either.
Okay, so it looks like he goes for a pass. He didn't want to swing the last attack. That's kind of interesting. I think you might as well, right? You might as well just go in, because if you give 1 CB for a Columbine, you might as well just
give him 2, right? Yeah,
just give him the second damage, right? Like, I wonder what his plan there was.
Maybe he just doesn't want his opponent to get the maximum advantage, because having 1 Counterblast is still better than 2.
Yeah, but what can Grand Blue actually do with 2 CB this early in the game? Right? I don't think there's any much value for him,
Probably just being cautious at this point, if you ask me.
Yeah. And just bear in mind, guys, the Vanguards have to swing into each other's Vanguards, but because Edo rode a fancy bell last turn, he swings under and can give the trigger to the Mistoff back there, so he was playing the damage deny game as well. And they're doing their mulligans. We can take a look at Colabard as well.
We could.
It's just such a good card.
Colabard is just so good.
Oh, I have to figure out how to spell it though.
I think I can help you with that.
It's okay. It's okay. So I think he's going. Is he going in? He played the Greed Shade, right?
I believe so. It's a Greed Shade.
And he's swinging in. He's actually boosting this time. He's giving 1 damage. It's 1 damage. Takes
it takes the damage. No.
Yeah, it takes a little Tyranno to the damage. But now he has 1. Is he gonna push? That's the interesting part. Is he gonna push? He's attacking into the Regiodon.
Just blocking.
There we go. Look at that Columbard. Very, very strong card. One of the key pieces of Grand Blue. I want to say, so yeah, here we go. So Card Dweeb didn't ride up. Stays at grade 2. Yeah. He can swing in here. He runs 4 stands though. So I'm wondering like.
I think the stand is just there for him to do the sacrificial.
Oh, he gets a crit. Okay.
Where is he gonna go?
I think you put the. Okay, he's putting the power on the. It's a pterodactyl. Yeah, Raven Terror. It's just Raven Terror has Engorge, so.
No, it's expected.
Takes 2 damage, and we. Here we go. Here's that card. Has an Engorge, and at GB1 you can call it back and countercharge. It's pretty good. But the key thing is the Engorge, because he can destroy his Regiodon here, and let's see what he gauged for his. Oh, is that a Savage Mercenary? Is that a Savage Mercenary?
I believe so, because again, yeah, but it looks like it is Savage Mercenary.
Oh wow, that's a good thing to gauge, you know.
27. Woof.
Look at that column. That is a massive column. Boosting Wuhan is 34k.
Oh, this is impressive. This is like big brain. It's very big brain.
So the problem here, right? If Edo has to expend like a decent amount of cards guarding. He's at 3 actually. I just couldn't see the bit of the blue damage, but
yeah, he's on 3.
3. Yeah, but did he? Oh, he had to null that. He nulled it. Yeah. So here's the scary bit, right? Is he's on grade 2. He's kind of being forced to ride up to his grade 3. Edo is being forced to ride up to grade 3. He's also forced to deal damage to Card Dweeb here, and having 2 CB as Tachikaze is pretty good, right? Especially when your opponent's on 3, because next turn you can make an Excel circle and you can stride into like Neberos, and you have like you swing like one attack into the Vanguard. Hopefully he deal 4 damage. Then you have 2 double Vanguard swings, triple drive each. That's that's a lot of pressure there. Any crits you trigger, you know, you can put on your V-guards, and you know much more pressure going on, right? I think
you
don't want to be Edo, right? You want to be you don't want to be Edo in that situation.
You don't want to be in his position, because if you take into consideration at the situation right now is that he's sitting at 3 damage, and Edo has really rather unhealthy hand size with no board state, and chances are Card Dweeb can sweep the match very easily on his following turn.
Yeah, not only can he sweep the match, he can also sweep the board with his Neberos as well if he wanted to.
Yeah, if he wanted to.
Yeah. Especially that mist off. That mist off isn't doing anything, right? Card Dweeb's really playing around it. It's not hitting like 8 cards in hand anyway, because he's just putting on pressure. He's just committing to board. So. So Edo now dropping some cards down. Dropped a Greed Shade, another Columbard as well. Is adding a Heal Guardian to hand. Okay.
So
I guess that means he can G-Guard next turn.
Yeah.
Swings Vanguard first.
Okay, so I mean it's all crit, so he no reason
All
not to,
crits.
right?
Yeah, but it kind of the other sides aren't being boosted, so.
And
I see like him swing Vanguard into Vanguard, then his Riz into Riz.
There we go.
Ooh,
and not to mention he's already being forced to attack the Vanguard anyway, so.
Yes. But like you could think of another play where your Riz swing into the Vanguard and just try to put on more pressure. And then second check.
Blank.
The Cannoneer. So he's taking 2 damage here.
Crit.
It's good. He's thinking where to put it, because he can put it on a Regard.
Yeah.
But he actually puts it on Vanguard. He probably doesn't care about his Raven Terror dying, right?
I think it's more like a distraction, a decoy.
Yeah, and the Savage Mercenary is just too big. So that Mercenary should be hitting 24?
If Cardfight was to take this damage, it might not be too bad.
Well, actually, yeah, he's probably attacking some Vanguard, so it should be an easy guard.
Or you can choose to no guard and utilize the full counter blast.
Yeah, I think no guarding is like not a bad idea. Like, if
Especially
opponent
with Tachikaze, right?
Yeah, you can control 1 damage. You probably in 6 drives you have like an okay chance of healing. But he decides to guard it. So let's see what happens now. Does he have a Spino Driver? That is the one he wants to ride. There it is. There it is. He goes Excel 1.
Excel 1. Okay.
Yeah. So one of the cool things in playing this deck is you don't actually have to go Excel 2. If your hand is good enough, just go Excel 1, and you can just, especially against like other similarly powered decks. So if you're against Excel or Protect, you just naturally hit good numbers with Excel 1. If you play against like Force, you can just play Excel 2 and not really care, right? But you know, against the Protects and the Excels, Excel 1 is not a bad choice. You do get quite a bit of cards anyway in your hands. But the other thing is like drawing a card from an Excel 2 is a bit dangerous at some points.
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah, you might deck out.
Yeah, because you have to take into consideration of both your self-retiring as well as your equip gauge. That's already eating you up. So imagine you're playing draws and then you're still playing Excel 2. You're gonna have a bad time. You're gonna deck out really, really fast.
Yeah. So we look at Nibiru's here. This is the key card that Cardobi is using. You know, when you engorge, when it becomes engorged, you can eat. You can destroy. Will retire like 5 up to a total of 5 reguards or gauges, right? So you can combine it. Just has to equal up to 5, and then you stand it. So. Usually players, when playing this, they don't play the Dragon Empire Overtrigger because your Vanguard's already standing, right? So they play the vanilla Overtrigger.
The vanilla Overtrigger also does very well in this deck because in the case that you are not engorging everything or you are engorging, you're keeping some things like, for example, like this Savage Mercenary, the 200 million would do so well there, as well as another side.
Yeah, you're putting up so much pressure early. You put 200 million somewhere. It's just basically 2 more attacks going in. So he's attacking
guaranteed.
He's attacking the blue sprints first, just putting a bunch of gauges everywhere. But they can turn into other cards when they're retired. Only one of them though, because it's a hard once per turn. It'd be nice if you had like a Regiodon again, but alas, you know, if you only have blue sprints, yeah, you can only blue sprint, right?
Yeah, you do what you have to make do, you know.
I'm looking at Edo's side. He's just, it looks like he's doing the calculations, right? He's got the pose where he's like, what do I do here? He goes to 4, right? He goes to 4. This is kind of where you want to be when you're if you wanted to swing Van, but it looks like he's playing for stands as well, right? He's attacking with the mercenaries now. He can stand like the mercenary later.
Yeah, provided he checks the stand.
He runs 4 stands in the deck, which is pretty nice. I think, is he gonna Cannoneer play?
Okay, let's see what he does with the Beatrice here for Edo.
If he Cannoneers here, it's actually very big. He's able to retire an entire column. Oh, okay. So he calls the Beatrice to call the Greed Shade. To get another Heal Guardian. That's a nice loot.
But how long can he keep this up? It's another question, you know.
Yeah, that's... He has to bear in mind there's 2 Vanguard attacks swinging in.
Yeah, and they're not small. They're not small.
Yeah, they're at least 27k.
And he's already sitting on 4 right now, and that's a very dangerous way to get yourself to 6 if you're not careful.
Yes.
Because life finds a way.
That's right. That's right.
Okay, here comes Drive.
So retires the Mistoff in the Beatrice of Nibiros. And he's gonna pick 5 cards to retire. Yeah, so he eats that Region. So he wants to utilize that. I think he put the Terra underneath that other boost.
He's over trigger.
Ooh.
One of the gauge was his over trigger. So that's out the
Unlucky.
question. The stand trigger goes back
Yeah,
to
the stand trigger goes back, gets the draw, gives something 5k. It's the shuffle, so hopefully he's going to be triggering that stand to stand that Savage Mercenary.
Mm.
And yeah, he's doing the mulligans, right?
Yep. The cut deck. So, okay. And done.
Wow. Look at these difficult combos, man.
and they're both on such low hand size they could potentially end the game on either side.
I know, right? This is Tachikaze is a very first stride kind of kill deck, but it can survive if he wants to. But anything longer, like when you reach like the second stride, you're basically nearly running out of deck, and then after that, I think you're just hoping that you're reaching the end pretty much, right? You're reaching the end.
Yeah, that's the thing about them. It's either they kill you before they're extinct, or you know. But that's also the beauty of Tachikaze. Like they have such high power, high draw power, everything is so high, but to a point, if you don't know what you're doing, you can easily lose control.
He's going into another G-Guard here. He's going into another Lily. Can he gets the Beatrice back?
He's out of soul as well.
Can he? I think he can get the skeleton now, can he? Oh no, he gets another Greed Shade, so he's going for the loops. There's Milling 2, there's a Honolly, and he grabs the Heal Guardian. Wow.
But he still need to take but he hasn't even begin the drive check. And that's the problem.
I know. It's scary, right?
Yeah, and he's already out of soul, hand size is 3, damage is on 4.
Oh no. And, I mean, he's just looping that Heal Guardian. It's actually pretty cool to see. Right, pretty cool to see.
He's relying on that mechanic to stay alive, but
like his hand size is so low as well, but because he can keep on looping like this, he can basically like try and stall to next turn. But here's the drive checks from Cardweep.
First check. Blank. Stand trigger.
That's a stand. Oh, that big boy is coming in as well. And now he's swinging with the Terra, right?
Now 10 size 3, and then there's a 32. Right?
So the funny thing is like if Cardweep like swings into gets rid of that Greed Shade, right? I guess he can kind of stop the loop from happening. Oh, but he has no more CB. He has no more CB. So,
exactly. That's all I'm saying. He's running out. He's ran out of resources. No soul, no counter blast, no hand. It's just holding on, just clinging on at that last bit of hope.
Yeah, he can still G-Guard into a Nora, but I don't see what's happening next turn. Like how he's able to play his next turn. Because this can swing in. He can even swing Mercenary in. And then try and trigger more stands. Because this is like Cardweep's already paid for the cost.
Yeah.
He just gets another free triple drive now. It's free now, right? It's free now.
Yep.
He's counting, right? It's the counting hands.
I guess the only hope for Edo right now is that he takes a damage and gets an overtrigger.
Yeah, the overtrigger can save him because he sees that the overtrigger is gone on the other side. But even if he gets the over, I don't know how he can put up enough pressure to win the next turn, because he has to win the next turn if he gets it. If he manages to survive here, I mean, because Cardweep's going to go up to around like 7 cards in hand, and he's at 3 damage, so he can kind of live.
That depends on whether he can do any sort of leap in his draws, I guess.
Yeah. Cardweep going for a bit of greed here, right? Swims Mercenary first, wants to get that stand trigger, right? And if you can get 2 stand triggers, that's like even more bonuses.
If he gets 2 stand trigger, the game ends right there. It just ends right there. Unless he gets like double heal.
So he takes them. Is that a heal?
I can't. Yeah,
Oh, that is a heal.
Oh, okay. This changes things.
Maybe the greed. I don't know. It's fine. He's still got a Vanguard attack. He's still got a Vanguard attack. He can trigger crits here, right?
It's either a crit or a stand. One of the two. He has to get one of the two.
I think if he crits here, right, he's actually going. He's going to engorge again, but because the Raven Terror gets retired, he can call it out again to get another attack, and that's on Excel 1, so it's a 17. So it's actually still not hitting, but you can get a trigger. You can get a trigger, and it's all good, right?
Yeah, because if he checks the stand here again, he can send the Savage Mercenary and power to the side, and that side will hit again.
So he uses Protect. He's keeping the grade 3 in his hand. Second check. That is a heal. No heal, but he puts the power on. That terror is hitting now.
Mm-hmm.
Third check.
Black.
Ooh, no crit. So right now in Edo's hand, there is a heal Guardian.
Oh, he didn't attack. Oh, he
okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. Because
I guess you want to lock in the 1 damage.
Yeah. Like worst case scenario, right, is Edo could draw another heal guard and then go ultimate stride. But now he just can't. He has to play like this ghosty Big Obadiah, right?
He's out of heals, I believe.
Oh yeah.
Because he did 2 G Guardians and then 1 checked and then the other one.
But he's getting them back into his hand, right? So.
Really?
Yeah, with the greed shade.
But he already flipped up so many of them. So I think because I remember the rules is that you can only have like 4 flip G Guardians.
Yeah. But no. It's no. You can ride the heal Guardian and then stride with another heal Guardian.
Okay,
for the
that's
ultimate
fair.
stride. Yeah, there is the Big Obadiah. Very very cool card. I have to say this is one of my favorite card arts because I think the Obadiah strides have always been really funny in my eyes. But yeah, this basically builds a field for Edo. Basically from nothing, right? He's got nothing in his hand, but this one will turn nothing into something, pretty much. I think he's just choosing what to call. His deck size? Well, that's what he milled, but yeah, his deck size is looking quite low as well.
He only has this is his only turn, I guess. If anything, this is probably his final turn already.
Yeah, the nice thing as well, keeping Edo at 1 damage means that he can't do any Nightstorm plays as well. So he has to use 1 to build the field, and then no CB left for Nightstorm.
So can't we basically already more or less secure his victory from here?
Now,
if everything goes smoothly.
The thing's Edo though, he does run Cutlass, I think, according to his deck list. So he might be able to just, if he has any in the drop zone, he can get counter charge, but
that's like a long shot. That's quite a long shot actually.
Yeah.
Well, we have to see.
What would be scary is if Cardwib can't guard the Vanguard and he's just banking on he's kind of banking on like no crits coming out. And the thing is, Edo's deck is just maxed out on crits.
Actually, now that I mention it, yeah, because Cardwib's hand was literally whatever he just checked.
Yes.
So that means there's a good chance that he might not be able to do much. But it also depends on what kind of damage that he gets from here.
Yeah. Now, he does have the Nightstorm, so can he get the counter charge? He put something in, put a crit in to draw. He might be able to build something. Be interesting. Well, there's the Cutlass. So I think he's got it. I think he's got some Nightstorm plays. Oh, maybe not.
He's
putting in for draw.
Howling Banshee. Draw.
Nice. Oh. I hope he doesn't. I hope he doesn't disconnect here. He was trying to live very hard. right?
Yeah, then to only disconnect. Please come back. Endo, no.
Well, this is the realities of the AO region. You have to win fast, because your connection might not last. Right? That's just,
I'm not sure what to feel about that though.
I mean, it's you have to learn to play fast, right? That's just the AO region style, you know.
That's true.
And the good thing is, right? If you play fast, you won't go to time.
Yeah, you got time, and chances are you might even get roof shocked if you're not careful.
Yeah, you won't go to time. You know, less chance of any shenanigans happening and stuff like that. So, yeah, we'll let the. It looks like it could be actually a disconnect there. But we'll probably let the judges figure that out. We'll see if he can come back in time. But here, I think this is a pretty crucial turn. Oh, something's happening. Yeah, we'll let them sort it out. Let them sort it out.
But that was intense. This is like a cliffhanger. Okay, this is a cliffhanger.
Did you see the Tachikaze plays, Leon?
Yes, I definitely did. No, that was like he's trying to go and try and end him right there, and then he even managed to damage control him. Both players were so low on hand, and a very impressive defense play from Edo himself to actually hold out and not take any more further damage than he should. He could. I still stay alive.
I think it's very interesting, right? So that turn when he damaged deny, keep him at no damage or one damage. It's those kind of place where you're like looking at, like they can see each other's deck list. Sure, maybe you can see the card list, right? You're going, okay, I can counter charge, or he can counter charge, but you know, it's hard for him to do it, right? You have to make him work for it, right?
Yes,
and that's what, like, there's a difference between like, you know, like making like damage denying, right, and like soft damage denying. One is where you just know he has no tools to get out of like this you know, all face down damage style, right? But then there's those soft ones where you know he has ways to counter charge, but you have to make him work for that, right? Make your opponent work for getting the situations that he wants. If he gives like an extra damage here, then it's going to be easy times, right? It's going to be easy times. But
And because if let's say he does give him the second counter charge, chances are Endo might just be able to flip the game on him immediately because he has two counter blasts. He doesn't go around it to get it counter charged.
Yeah, he doesn't have to work to get that that second counter charge, and he might even get more, right? If there's two face up, you can get even more, do even more things. So it's just playing it safe. Again, like 7 card hand is not very big, right? It's not that big, but you're looking at Grand Blue. You dealt a lot of damage to Grand Blue, but at the same time, you know you also kind of don't have to win now, right? If you devote everything to win now and fail, you basically lose. But you keep him a low hand. He can kind of do a turn next turn. He can do his last turn next turn. But then after that, the turn after, as long as you survive, you can win. And you know you're just balancing out, right? Which one has a higher chance of happening?
Yeah, it's just ultimately playing the long game and waiting for the right opportunity to play the right cards. It's the way to go.
Yeah, I'm very impressed with that with the Tachikaze list recently, right? You know, they're finally showing off like how strong they can be, especially even playing that early game as well, where you're playing against Grand Blue. You know, like the best Grand Blue can do is they ride a Columbard, they call a Greed Shade, make some 9k attackers, 14k attackers sometimes. Maybe they call down more cards from their hand, which is fine with you. Right? You're fine with them committing cards down because you can sit on certain cards, still make multi-attacks, which is a big thing, right? If you're on a Mega X, you get some draws. And then when you want to ride up, your grade 3 is technically better than their grade 3, because if you look at like the list for Grand Blue, like what is the Beatrice going to do? It's probably not going to do much, right?
Yeah.
If it's Night Rose, then there's something to talk about. But you know, if they're on Beatrice, okay, right, nothing's happening. You both play, and then suddenly your Spino Drive makes extra attacks, gets more Excel circles. That's way more threatening than just you know, than just riding up and just giving them a free stride, right? Because I think one thing you have to be really careful when playing Grand Blue and recognize is that your early game is not that incredible, right?
But when they get to their late game, usually the fight ends. That's the thing. Which is the amazing part. It's like the strongest point is that area, but everything in between that, they really had to try so hard to survive.
Okay. Well, it looks like we're back into the game. They managed to fix that issue. And, ooh, okay. So, we're seeing drive checks. Another crit coming out.
Oh, he took the damage.
Oh, no. That is very scary.
Oh!
Yeah, that is quite unfortunate. Getting, like, when Grand Blue compresses very, very hard like that, right? Their decks only have crits, you know?
Yeah.
Their decks only have crits.
But that's exactly what we were just saying, because his hand size 7, whatever was in his hand is whatever he just checked.
Yeah.
So if there was no PG, then he's basically is a safe, and he has to really depend on that trigger, and just like that, he 6 damage.
I mean, the crazy thing here, the crazy thing there, is that he wouldn't have survived without looping those heal guardians so much, right?
Yes, that was a very impressive play again from Endo.
Edo, yeah. I think that one turn, he just sat there and looped.
Yep, this is Vanguard, guys. This is Vanguard. Anything happens.
It's not even infinite loop, right? It's just like a nice nifty combo that I assume all Grand Blue players know, right? Where they can just loop their heal guardian, or they heal into another heal to G guard again and again and again, and that kind of saves you one entire turn, right? One entire turn. So I think that was very nice. He played to his like 1 out, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Like,
so he made the right choice to stay alive.
yes. He really wanted to live there, and he did. But you look at like that one turn from Tachikaze, he was able to weather that storm, which was pretty impressive. You know, getting that stand on the mercenaries, getting the double just the restand on the Vanguard, doing 6 drive checks. It's quite unfortunate that maybe, you know, the drive checks may have been a bit better, because I know, you know, they run some crits in the deck, but you know, that's how it is, right? Sometimes you drive check and get nothing, and sometimes you drive check and get a lot of things. Yeah.
Yes. Sometimes too many things, too much, way too much.
Yeah, but being able to survive, I think, like, being able to guard correctly as well, right? Each of those, there were actually so many attacks coming in from the Tachikaze set, and attacks that you wouldn't know that's coming. What is underneath that blue sprint? It could not be anything, right? It could just be a trigger. It could be something that you don't have to worry about. But it also could be a savage mercenary, or something very scary that could turn into something else that's scary, right? If that blue sprint turns into a Regiodon, that turns into something else, right?
Yes.
So
it's all kinds of amazing. That match itself was impressive, and it was great. It's probably one of the best matches that we have seen today. Don't you not agree?
Yeah, it's just yeah. I was quite surprised. I was actually favoring the Tachikaze there, because, you know, he's playing his grade true game, right? His grade true game, and it's going kind of pretty well for him, right? It's going pretty well, but Edo was able to realize like what he really needed to do, and the only out was, you know, compressing your deck, and then, you know, hoping your opponent can't guard that big Vanguard swing, because it's not like it's a weak swing either. The big Obadiah does give a bunch of things 5k, so he's able to just, you know, pump a lot of power, push some damage, and yeah, it was well played.
It was indeed well played. There was no mistake on both players' ends, and it played out the way that it did. It was still great, regardless. Well done, both of you. Well done, both of you.
Now, I know you've seen quite a few Grand Blue today, right? Well, so far, what has been your favorite Grand Blue?
So far, well, I guess would be this one, actually, because the fact that both the Grand Blue decks that we have saw, some of the ones that we saw today, right? The one that beats down the opponent in grade 2 with this loop, but this one did something that I don't usually see, a defensive loop rather.
Yeah.
Because usually when we see a grab loop, it's always the aggressive loop, but defensive loop is very rare, especially against another multi-attacking decks like the Tachikaze, where it's engorge. That was an impressive feat right there.
Yes. I mean, personally, I did like the Skedic Turbo loop. Well, not loop. What we're referring to everything as loops now. It's part of the premium list. But you know, I think the Skedic Turbo deck was quite cool. I think I saw that a while back, right? But they've kind of refined the list a bit more. They have ways to confirm your over triggers and things like that. It's just nice creative plays. Unfortunately, the other person sitting there is like, what is going on, right? What is
Yeah, and
I mean, yeah, like have you experienced that? Have you experienced, you know, the playing against any old dark irregular player?
Oh yeah, I do. I mean, sometimes it's this kind of things that you're just staring at and it's like, what? Just go through the entire deck, and then suddenly there's this few things like, wait. Then you thought like, yeah, they're gonna deck out. Then like, oh no, they're not decking out. Oh yeah, they're decking out. Oh wait, hold up, which is it? You know? Then you start to come to the realization that it's all triggers now.
Yes.
It's just like,
I mean,
oh.
I mean, you're a Kagura player, right?
Yes.
And you like your Denial Griffins, yeah?
Yeah, I like Denial Griffins, but I feel that Denial Griffins reached to a point that there isn't much I can do because I can only shoot one target at a time, and then now things are just pouring out from the drain, from the walls. You know.
I also play Kagura sometimes, right? But don't you like it when, you know, you're sitting there for 20 minutes, you go off to, you know, you're playing your friend, you go off to get a drink, come back, he's finally done his combo, right? And you're like, wow, okay, that's cool. What are you doing? You're attacking the rear. I'll just Denial Griffin it. I'll just Denial Griffin it. And
that's you. Denial Griffin too.
Yeah. So what actually happened there, right? We saw 2 crits on the field. But Tachikaze died. He went to 6 damage. But what we didn't see was that it was the first trigger was actually the over trigger.
Oh.
So, So that's a lot of damage, right? You know, Stoichea over trigger, OT crit. That is 4 damage right there.
That is like karma. Ooh.
Ouch.
But it is what it is. It is what it is.
Looks like compression wasn't a lie this time, right?
Yes,
you know?
it definitely wasn't.
Usually when you compress your deck, you're like, good. You know, there's only 3 cards, 3 non-triggers left in my deck. I hope I don't trigger 3 non-triggers and you do. Right? That's just reality, right? That's just reality. But you know, this time you compressed your deck, you got the results. You got the results. Yeah.
It was okay.
Yeah. Okay. That was a pretty cool match. We're gonna go to a quick break now, and we'll be back very soon. All right.
See you in a bit.
Hi Honda.
Hi Julius.
Thank you so much for taking out some time out of your busy schedule to join me in this Coffee with Bushiroad series.
Yeah, sure. Thanks for having me.
No problem. So, could you tell me a bit about the work you do in Bushiroad?
Well, I do sales and logistics, but I'm mainly on the logistics side.
Okay. Well, I'm going to ask you a lot more questions regarding that because I think your work is mainly a lot of people don't see or don't understand what goes on behind the scenes in what makes the games possible.
Yeah.
Because I think there's a lot of logistics and transportation involved. But before that, we're gonna dig right into our pastries and coffee and tea. What would you like?
Coffee, please.
Coffee?
Yeah.
Coffee for you? Okay,
sure.
cool. You can smell this. It smells good.
Wow.
Yeah, this smell really wakes you up. Yeah.
Fragrant.
Yeah. Go ahead and help yourself to whichever one that you like.
Alright. Which one we like?
No, you go ahead.
Me?
Yeah. I'll pick whatever that's remaining.
Alright, so I'll go for this.
I'm a good host. So Huanta, I understand that even before you joined Bushiroad, to work for Bushiroad, I think you played a lot of Bushiroad card games.
Yeah.
What games do you play?
I play mainly Weiss Schwarz, Vanguard, and a little bit of Buddy Fight.
So you actually play our 3 main titles.
Yeah.
When did you start playing?
For Weiss, I started playing I think somewhere around 2008, 2009 kind of time when it first started out in Japan. Yeah.
Wow, that's like almost 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Wow. And then for Vanguard?
Vanguard, I think I also started when it first came out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. So you actually played Weiss first?
Yeah.
How do you get to know Weiss Schwarz?
So there was kind of like a community get together to learn the game. Like they brought some Weiss products from Japan, so they brought it over to Singapore, and they actually promoted the event, like come down to learn, and they actually sell some of the stuff they got in Japan. So yeah, that's how I got wine of Weiss, and I started learning and I liked the game.
So which Weiss Schwarz titles are you currently enjoying?
I'm really enjoying the Fujimi Fantasia set right now, especially the deck with 8 standbys. It's very interesting. And also, I really like playing Goblin Slayer, especially the Goblin Slayer deck. The overall card advantage and the abilities is very flavorful. It's gonna be a huge. It has made a huge impact in the game itself, and soon English player can get their hands on the series. You know, it's coming out in English. Yeah, for Goblin Slayer.
Wow, I think players can really look forward to that.
Yeah.
Do you still remember your very first deck? What title was it?
It was Fate Stain Night Crow deck.
Wow.
Yeah, it was so long ago. Yeah.
And ever since then, you just continued
Yeah.
playing the game. And now, right now, you are actually working for Bushiroad.
Yeah.
Wow, this is kind of like, you know, it's coming to a full circle.
Yeah.
What's your favorite Vanguard clan?
My favorite clan would be Dark Irregulars.
Oh.
You know, I love the overall theme of the deck, artwork, card abilities. You know, like soul charging, it thins your deck. So, you know, that thinning is very important in card games. You know, you get to draw into more important cards, or it might go the other way. Like, it makes everything looks exciting. Yeah, that's about all.
That's your favorite?
Yes.
Ever?
Yeah.
Okay. No, back then when you are playing Bushiroad card games, do you actually think that you would, or maybe you hope that you would be able to work for Bushiroad?
So, thinking that I would be working for the company would be no, but hoping that I would is a yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
And back then, maybe you thought, oh, maybe it would be great if I can work for Bushiroad one day.
Yeah.
Do you have like a job position in mind, or do you just, as long as I'm working for the company that produces these great card games for me, I'm fine with that?
Everyone would want to have a part in creating a game, so maybe a development role would be good. So that's what I think that every card gamers would want when they play the game or they like the game a lot, is to have a impact on the game, on the development side, like card abilities, like you want to make cards that you love. Yeah, I guess that's it. But I didn't expect like I'll be working in other aspects of the company. Yeah.
So how did you actually get the opportunity, to work for Bushiroad?
So I was already before my national service. I was already going around helping to do demo sessions, maybe helping out at events. So when I came out of national service, I actually did part-time in Bushiroad. I was waiting for my university application. So after that, it has a bit of waiting. So I was doing fine in Bushiroad part-timing. Unfortunately, on the day I received a call from the university, I didn't get in. So I was kind of very sad, this kind, like very disappointed. But luckily, there was an opening in the sales team, and I seized the day and I applied for it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. So Manta, what's your day-to-day like in the office?
So I start out the day with replying emails. After that, arranging shipments to distributors, packing of PR cards and sending them if there's any. Other than that, I also handle office shipping. So it's intercompany shipment. It's not like business-wise. Yeah.
So you actually have to do a lot of shippings of PR cards,
Yeah.
To our shops around the world.
It's mostly to our distributors and our overseas offices, and then they'll ship it to the shops.
What are some of the challenges that you face during the course of your work?
Yeah, prior to shipping, there's a lot of layers of work, a lot of steps to be done in the production cycle. So if something were to happen, like maybe before shipping, I have to rework, reschedule all the shipments, or even rebook because it's already very last minute. Yeah, and it kind of snowballs into like this gets delayed. If this gets delayed, something after that might get delayed too. So I have to plan out everything, make sure everything goes smoothly out.
Definitely. I think it's inevitable that something will go wrong down the production line, and then I think you will have to come up with a lot of different ways, adapt, just kind of like deal with all these last minute changes.
Yeah.
So kind of like putting out fires.
yeah, exactly. Putting out fires.
Yeah. That sounds like a lot of work, and I guess it must be so demoralizing, for a part of your work to be undone, and then you have to do it all over again.
Yeah.
How do you get over that?
You need to be patient. Like you can't rush over things because it's a long process, and you need to be resilient because you can't crumble in your work halfway, and everything will snowball. And once your work is overdue, more works will come in. Work is never finished, so you kind of like you have to do it now, slow and steady. But you just have to keep going through the motion, keep pulling through it. It's kind of everyday challenges. Yeah.
Wow, this reminds me of a quote. I think it was, "If you're going through hell, keep going." Yeah. Because I think that makes a lot of sense, and I think it's kind of similar to what you just said. Because if you're going through hell, why would you stay there?
Yeah.
Just, keep going forward. Yeah. Then you can get out of there as soon as possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a great point.
True.
Yeah. Since you play so much of Bushiroad card games, do you think that has actually helped you in your current job?
Yeah, that actually helps me a lot in the sales side of my work. Having knowledge in the products itself helps me better sell the product, so I can pitch better. I can pinpoint the unique points, the strength of the products, and I can explain it to my distributors. I can even explain it to like my colleagues to make them understand better. Yeah, it's kind.
Yeah, that's good because when you're playing the card games, maybe 10 years ago, you never expect yourself to be landing a job in the company that make the games that you play. Yeah. And you did, of course, you never even expect that just by playing card games that would actually help you in your career. Oh, so really, I'm happy for you.
Yeah, thank you.
Besides arranging logistics for for shipping to our distributors, you also handle the logistics for our regionals in Singapore.
Yeah.
When we have an event, we actually have to pack everything and then send it to the venue.
Yeah.
How's it like? What's the challenge in that?
Transporting all the stuff that we need, all the event items to the event hall is not really a very difficult task. But sometimes events they need things last minute, and you have to make a rush for it. And when you're rushing for time, sometimes you forget where it is, or you can't find it. You get very flustered. It's one of the few examples I have.
So yeah, you reminded me, and because I think recently I keep seeing you flying for work, and I believe recently you went to Gen Con held in USA for a B2B conference kind of thing. Yeah. So I believe that a lot of your work are done through emails and telephone calls, talking to our distributors, and then you finally met them in person. How was that like?
Through emails, you don't really get to know them. It's all formal, it's all business. So when you get to finally meet them and get them to know on a more personal level, so it's very satisfying to know, like, okay, so now I get to know more about this person, and we get to work together even closer. I think that's very satisfying.
How were they? Were they nice to you?
Yeah, they took great care of me.
Did they bring you around for good food in USA?
Yeah, we went for meetings through dinner. Yeah.
Meetings and dinner.
Yeah.
I would like that.
Yeah.
So you get to travel a lot for work. I imagine that must be very exciting for you, Because I think, I mean, not a lot of jobs out there actually offer this incentive, this slight perk of being able to travel for work. How's that like for you?
So I enjoy meeting new people and people, our fans, card game fans. So I think that's one perk that I really find refreshing when I travel for work, even though I'm tired, but all the smiles on their face, like when they play the tournament, give me a sense of satisfaction. And just being able to travel for work is a blessing. So I'm very thankful and very grateful for this opportunity. Yeah.
But I imagine at the same time, it must be tiring. Of course, it's enjoyable on one hand, but especially if you fly long hours to from Singapore to US, like about a 20 hours flight, give or take. I imagine it must be tiring, and then you have to help out with the events, attend some conference.
It's kind of like giving back to the community. You're helping the game grow, and you're helping yourself grow too. You go through the tiring days of work. After that, you get to recover. It's all the experiences you get. It's very memorable. And flying overseas means I get to work with colleagues that are overseas that I don't get the chance to see them. So getting to know them better is very rewarding. Yeah.
So is there any important life skill that you actually have learned in the course of your work?
Yeah, definitely. And as I've emphasized earlier, it's being patient and resilient. Things might not seem worth it right now, and as time goes on, it will add up. So small adjustment matters, I guess. Small feats matters. So maybe you go for an extra sale, maybe it's just very little, but each time you go for the extra sale, it adds up to be a lot. Yeah, so you have to be patient and resilient because you're not always gonna get it. Yeah.
Is there anything that you can share with us, for anyone who might be interested in joining the sales or logistics industry?
So the sales and logistics industry is very big. There's the consumer side, the business side. So if the industry is this big, there's a lot of job opportunities for you to work there and gain some experience.
What are the skills that you think are important in sales and logistics? I imagine probably driving might be one of them.
I guess sales and logistics, driving is important. Maybe if you have prior experience in maybe forklift, if you have a license in forklift, it's very easy to get a job in warehouse. They need forklift drivers. You have to be very practical in logistics because logistics is a very heavy on numbers, and also sales. There's also very heavy on numbers and figures that you need to work it out.
Wow, thank you so much, Wanda, for sharing with us so much insights into the job that you do. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for having me too.
No problem. Miss, please. A description of your job in Bushiroad.
Yeah, I do sales and logistics.
Thanks, bro.
Welcome back, everyone. We have a very spicy round coming up for all of you.
Exactly.
We see the decks already. We see what's going to be happening. So strap yourself in, right? But first, we have to look at the standings, right?
Yes.
To see who is at the tops and who is near at the top. So first we've got that Kevin Cho. He is at 5-0. We've also got Shody also at 5-0. These guys are looking very nice. They just need to win like one more, two more. And just two more guarantees them to go in. We've got Professor again and Simon, the premium world champion actually, is able to play this time. And Kitten all at 5-0. You've seen Kitten before, right?
My personal favorite.
Oh yeah, okay. And then after that, at the 4-1 section, we've got Grimmar Swords, Gabriel Tio, WCC Kel, and then in the next top 16, the ones fighting to stay in, we've got Royal Lover. Wow, okay, Royal Lover.
Didn't see the name before. Okay. Nice.
Lim Wei Shan, Instant Noodles, right? Instant Noodles, Miss Grade King, Gira, Saram, Kalen, and
Red
Chalice. Okay, so all of them, I think they have a good chance at making the top 8, but they're gonna have to fight hard, right? They're gonna have to fight hard. We can look at what's happening now for the next round, I guess, and see what you guys are in for. Now, this is we got a
that's a time
soon. Technical difficulty, guys. Okay, here we go. We got the spicy.
Yes.
Do you guys see this?
Yes.
We've got
freaking
Mega
Giraffa, man.
Giraffa, but no, this is Magnolia.
Magnolia Giraffa, no less.
Magnolia Giraffa. This is Mega Colony as well. Magnolia Mega Colony, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I don't think I ever heard of this build yet. Like in Singapore, at least I haven't seen anyone with this build.
It's one of those ideas that people have to try and make Mega Colony work. And they're branching out. They're basically branching out. But let's kind of flip to the G zone and see what the thing is that is the most important. You can see you've got one Observantis, used to be very expensive, got reprinted, but you know you missed Gridor in the main deck. Gridor is in the G zone, right? This Gridor is actually very, very strong. Makes the entire deck kind of work as well. Able to make multi-attacks, stop your opponent from doing anything. So yeah, it should be a very interesting matchup. Let's kind of see what this is, what Sabria is playing against, right? And we've got
Barrow Magnus Dark Irregulars, no like
NLK Barrow, right? This is kind of the most popular build of NLK that has popped up. Because you know NLK lost Castile, so what do? You go back to NLK, you just stay on NLK, but you can like NLK into a Barrow Magnus, right, to make more multiple attacks once you're finished with NLKing, right? So very interesting deck. And
I'm very excited to see the way they play. Really.
Yeah, you can also ride down as well with NLK, so that's kind of interesting. But let's kind of look at the G zone as well and see what they've replaced Castile with. You can see. You know, we've got Balam again, Bremaus. So yeah, he's even running the Prem Clay 2020 stride, which is, you know, normally they didn't run that before, but now they do. Now they have to. So I think this should be a pretty interesting matchup. We've got two unconventional decks here, and now we can see who kind of takes it home, right?
Definitely. I'm excited.
Who are you rooting for?
Now this is a tough question. Okay, if anything, I guess I will go for the Mega Colony hybrid.
I know, right?
Yeah.
We can talk a bit more about the Mega Colony deck. I think it's I think you call like Magnolia Colony, is it?
Mega
Magnolia?
No, Meg Colony.
Megalonia, right? Megalonia. But yeah, we've got Sabrier on the left playing Mega Colony or Magnolia, all the way from Canada, right? All the way from Canada, right? And then on the right we have Shasha with Dark Irregulars, and yeah, it'll be interesting. Going first, very important. We see Shasha also on the starter. Starter is Enigmatic Assassin, so he's not getting any value on his ride. So that could become a big weakness in the future.
It could. Okay, she got her right line. Up.
Yeah, so we've got Giraffa, right? Pretty cool. I haven't seen Giraffa in a while, right? It's
Where's my Emperor Dragon?
Grade 2. Yeah. So you run. I guess it's pretty cool. Right? You run one of each Giraffa, and they kind of just work by itself. Yeah.
That's right. That's the beauty about this kind of decks is that they basically kind of feed themselves. You don't have to worry about when you draw into, when you get into like one piece, you get to the other. Except of course the Great One is a more crucial piece.
Yes, and he gets his ride line going, but I want to see like how Shasha plays it, because he's got lots of explosive power, right? Lots of explosive power, but you know, Sabrier has like the ability to just kind of control the game, slow the game down quite heavily, make Shasha have to do very weird things to try and stay in the game. Like if your Vanguard is risky, you got to keep extra copies of grade 3s in your hand, or you can't even attack, right? But you know, luckily for Shasha, he's got like lots of copies. It looks like he's got 10 copies of grade 3s. They're not exactly targets you want to like ride, really. You know?
That's fun. Now that I think about it, while I'm looking at the Sebra's play, right, I just realized that he's playing the original Giraffa starter. The one from BT4, all the way 10 years back. And so it effectively lets you search for both his grade 2 and his grade 3s.
That's pretty slick. That's pretty slick, right? Because everyone's usually just playing the new one, just to draw one, but...
Because most people wouldn't have it by now.
That's a good point. That is a good point. Some cards are insanely hard to get, and we have that.
Yes,
we have that old Giraffa. I mean.
Yeah, I mean, I still have the deck itself, but still, that's impressive nonetheless.
Yeah, and we see Shasha get his Creeper going, right? It's a pretty Creeper's one of the better rides in the deck. You know, when you actually look at the Dark Irregulars deck, there's not that many ways that you can soul charge without counterblast, but he is running the Tragic Claw, which does help him do that. But also just the other one is just the Dimension Creeper.
And this is the old Dimension Creeper.
Yes. He's also running Yellow Bolt actually. The Yellow Bolt is actually just also helps with the sword charge, so it can turbo up pretty quickly when you think about it.
All these are old cards that's just making returns. Okay, Yellow Bolt is new, it's under V series. But yeah, it's nice to see these things coming back and doing their plays in the current format is amazing.
Yeah, and it looks like no damage is dealt for both sides, which is interesting. Sabrier riding his grade 2, and he's got you can take a look at it there. He's also calling some of those machining hornets down as well. So he's gonna put on some aggression here. He's not normally like, he's playing in different formation. It's fine, and he's gonna swing. And looks like he's only gonna give 1 damage. Right? It looks like he was planning to deal like 2 damage. And normally against NLKs, you're a bit careful when dealing damage, but he's decided to just one-line it, just trying to confirm getting that machining hornet off.
Because sometimes you don't want to overcommit into an attack, only to miss, and you fail your entire strategy.
Because if he puts the hornet on the other side and like it doesn't hit, it gives a target for Shasha to attack into as well, and he gets that Magnolia, which is pretty big, I assume. So the thing with Magnolia, right, is if you ride Magnolia, you get the Magnolia name, and things like Dama Inaru also start working, so you can make like back row attacks. When you also ride up, you can just still get multiple attacks with Magnolia as well, and that is kind of the weakness of Ghidorah, right? Ghidorah used to control a lot, control the field, but it doesn't really have a way of finishing its opponent. So getting the multi-attack from Dama Inaru and then getting multi-attacks from the grade 4 Ghidorah can really kind of push games compared to just sitting around and, controlling what your opponent can't do, but in the end not really getting anywhere, right?
That is true.
I like this kind of interaction. Also, your Persona ride with Magnolia will enable you to get just the 10k continuous to the front row, which just stays for the whole turn. So if you're making multiple attacks with Ghidorah, it's also benefiting for that 10k. So
that's really when you strike, it stays.
Yeah, and you still have a decent amount of control with the grade 4 Ghidorah. So you get a bit of both worlds, right?
I like how the Manga Colony is doing a very strong filter game on its turn. Deck thinning is deck winning.
That's right. That's right. We saw compression work last game, and hopefully compression does work as well. But we will see. He rides the Tragic Claw here. He's already going to use Dimension Creeper, so. And Soul Charge, is that
his PG? No, I don't think so.
They look like two of the same cards.
Yeah, they were two of the same cards. I think it's actually it's either the Killer Tail. It looks like Killer Tail.
I mean, if there were two Killer Tails, pretty good, I have to say. Tragic Claw just allows you to Soul Charge when you put cards in the same column. Is that? Oh, was that the? Oh no, I think that was a crit.
The camera's kind of far away, so.
We can see some nice plays here where you soul blast dimension creeper to Soul Charge 2, and then you Killer Tail back the creeper just to Soul Charge 2 again. But here he's putting the draw, right? He's putting a draw trigger down behind the Tragic Claw to Soul Charge, and then he can put the draw into Soul to Soul Charge against it. So you get like value Soul.
Oh, there's the Dimension Creeper again. It went in and then charged 2.
Oh, that's so nice. Yeah.
I think he's already 10 souls right now.
Yeah, I think he's got a lot of soul, so he's on the good path. He's on the good path. You can probably see some number of terrors coming down next turn if he has them. But bear in mind that Sabriai can go into grade 3 first.
She has only about 8 souls at the moment. I counted.
Oh, okay. And
but that's still quite close. 8 souls already. That's pretty fast.
yeah, it's better than no souls. That's for sure. It's like so sad sometimes when you don't get a counterblast and your entire kind of soul charge game plan falls apart, right? So but on the other, when you have enough souls, like next turn you ride NLK, I think you have 10 souls.
Yeah, and then just go in straight for the kill if you can.
Is that a heal?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a heal. It's a heal.
Oh, I don't know if that's good though. If Shasha heals it off, there's no damage. Sabri can play it like really lame next turn, where he just doesn't give a damage, I guess. But you force Shasha to call down the heal guardian to get a damage, right? But
can you guys get protect marker? Protect 1, I think. Yeah.
Yes, I think always protect 1. I think it's just fine, just swing in, deal 1 damage is good. Maybe he wants to put something down so that he can't he can't trigger a crit and feel bad, I guess.
But not attacking here will not be wise either. So. Yeah,
true. I mean, Sabra's got the new Giraffa, right? You can look at it here, guys. It's pretty nice. It's a nice buff to the Mega Colony clan.
Yep.
You can force like 2 cards down as well, which is pretty nice.
So he's taking a while to decide whether he wants to.
He's afraid. He's afraid of the NLK retaliation.
Because it does hit back pretty hard when it does.
Oh, putting a opponent down. Yeah. So next turn when Shasha rides, right? The Tragic Claw also procs, so you can Soul Charge 1 for Tragic Claw, and then you can Soul Charge another one from NLK as well, which is pretty good. This is a nice nifty combo.
Gas power.
Yeah, he's got all the pieces, so it gets extra power. It doesn't get the crit though, unfortunately, because your opponent has to be on grade 3. Yeah, it's actually better, I think, just dealing 1 damage instead.
Instead of giving it straight 2, because 2 damage really can just go anywhere now.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Unless he checks in crit, so.
I think he's using the effect as well, so Shasha has to call 2 cards down. And they come in rested. and they don't activate. The abilities don't activate. But I think Shasha can call something behind the Tragic Claw again, right? And get another Soul Charge off.
That's one way.
Yeah. Okay, there it is. Oh, looks like Shasha doesn't want to use the Tragic Claw. Okay, that's interesting.
Rest 2.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they come in as rested, and they can't stand at the next stand phase.
Mm-hmm.
So, I think just no guard is fine.
Because she would probably, Shasha would definitely need the damage, at least one.
That's right. And I think if Samurai hits a crit, he's just going to put the crit on the back row. But he doesn't just get to heal. So 1 damage.
Draw.
There's a draw. Ooh.
Oh, that's nice draw. That's a good time.
So the Hornet hit, looking at top 5. Looks like it missed. Doesn't hit. So the cool thing is at least the Hornet stays. And I think it'll be Shasha's turn next, and let's see what they can do with the ride. They got the NLK, yeah. It'll be interesting to see if they stride or not.
Because both decks can technically operate without it. Technically. The question is whether they strike at the right time. It's the question.
Like without extra damage, like there's no way Saburai is dying, because they need a lot of multiple. We need a lot of CB to do all those multiple attacks. Yeah, so it looks like just the end of turn. Oh, did it hit? The looks like the Hornet hit. So yeah, it goes to Soul. And it should be Shasha's turn. Okay. Yeah. Stand and draw. There we go. Okay. Now this is the moment of truth. What is happening this turn? Now what Shasha can do, she can like ride and then stride like a Balam. Like 1 CB is pretty good too. But like number of terrors. Oh, she's counting.
There you go.
Okay.
Right up.
So there's
no
the NLK.
liking. Yep. Protect 1.
Protect 1, nice. And what is the play now? So Tragic Claw, Soul Charge 1. And then NLK, Soul Charge 1. So if hit like 10 soul, confirmed, 100%. So the number of terrors now active. And flip the hand.
There's a very big center column.
Yeah, that column is massive. It's the DI turns, right? It's the DI turns that we were talking about. Gotta check the soul, gotta check the drop, make sure you have the combo ready.
Both players right now are playing very, very carefully. Like they try not to make any mistakes.
I mean, it's round 6. You really don't want to make any mistakes in round 6, right?
That's fair. Like the pressure is on. Like it's not just about the play anymore. It's whether you make or break at this moment to the top listing.
That's right. This is
so like every move they make, every step they take.
Yeah,
they'll be watching.
Everyone is watching.
Yes. You know what
everyone is watching now. Like it just for DI, it literally just comes down to these turns. All right, you got to really plan out. Do I go now, or do I go later? If Shasha uses this, uses her effect here. The Emblem Master, won't have CB to do anything, so looks like not.
But she needs to push the damage because apparently Saber is just sitting on 0. So maybe push a little bit, like nudge, you know.
Oh, Shaja can definitely do something now, right? And not starting. Just go NLK. It's got 3 targets at the back. It's perfect times, right? It's perfect times. What can happen, right, is she can attack with the Emblem Master first, right? It's 14. Then the Assassin can come out and boost the Tragic Claw while getting a Soul Charge. I think that works.
That would work.
Yeah, it just comes down to how much soul she has, right? If that Assassin comes out and she loses like the 13 soul, then it's GG.
But that's a long list of combos she's doing right now.
And again, we can't forget there's still only 1 damage that is available to be used. So the crit trigger, Shash puts it into soul to give something 3k, puts it on the Tragic Claw team, so it hits 12k. Right, that's a good number. It's a very good number. Okay, Sabre takes it, right? Takes it. It's now 1. And no trigger, so the Emblem Master can swing as well for 14. The Assassin is coming out already. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. So, Assassin boosting the NLK. Big power. But Sarah has the Protect 1. There's only 1 damage. The other ones coming out will have crits. So he hits a draw. It's on the NLK. 1 damage comes in. Now, Shasha will put in the Tragic Claw and the Assassin, and then can pop out the Assassin again, which is value, right? Yes. A lot of value. Oh, looks like. Well, no, I guess.
That's interesting.
Okay. Yeah, that is interesting. I think one of the interesting things, a lot of people would keep a Tragic Claw there to put stands on it, but Shasha is not running any stands, which is very interesting actually. The Dark Rigor stand is like one of the best stands in the entire game.
But choosing not to play that, there must be an alternative plan. I mean, we already established that both of these decks are very unorthodox. Is that the right term?
Yeah.
So it's like they are unique in their own way. They are built differently and played differently.
Built differently.
Yes, it's built
100% built differently.
Yes. So like right now, all these things is all new to us. It's like, okay, like everything they do is so different from what we are used to.
Okay, and I think she wrote a number of terror. I mean, she had an NLK in her hand, right?
Yeah. At least I think so.
Yeah, I think it's just true.
There you go.
Okay, this is strange. This will be like a 32k attack. Because Number of Terror has no Vanguard effects. If she wanted to greet it, she could like put the Assassin on the other column and just attack with it. This is swing in, right? So this has crit though. So actually slightly scary. It has a crit.
And a double crit would potentially end the game.
Yeah. What's interesting is that Shasha is actually not running that many crits. She's got like 2 Sentinel crits and 3 normal, 3 G crits actually, and also 1 over trigger. So overall it's like 6 crits.
6 crits, 4 draws. 6 draw. 6 crits, 6 draw.
Yeah, it's basically 6/6. But the scary thing is like you're forced to run like old draws and old crits. The defensive value of your cards are going to be quite weak. So if Samurai survives here, I think you can start pushing back and not really have to worry too much about it. First check again. Second check, nothing. She gets the hope on dump.
And blocks that, and then passes it. And finally, it's back to Jarafa.
I wonder if Sabra would re-ride like a Magnolia.
Oh, yeah, there we go. I figured as much. I was thinking Magnolia is probably gonna show up very, very soon. Because
he just wants the name, really. And he's going into stride.
Right.
I think you just go Gridora here. If you look at Shasha's hand, it's quite big.
And it's still sitting on 1, no less. They're like 2 and 1. For like their turn, both their turn was like so long, and then they only dealt like 1 damage. Or 2 at best.
Yeah, and we've got Samurai striding into the Gridora. The Guilty Empress Darkface Gridora. And you can see here it basically makes multi-attacks and stops things from standing. And what is he gonna call? Countercharges 1 with the grade 1. Is he... still considering, right? Main colony games always go very long.
But they had to really make the decision here. It's like, it's not just the play anymore. It's really also like, whether do they get to the finals is all dependent on this.
Okay, so this is actually kind of interesting, is that somebody already attacks and is going to use Gridora's skill to call a grade 3 out. So he didn't commit anything else onto the field, which is... It's interesting, right? You know, I thought you want to be a bit more aggressive, but it looks like he's gonna slow roll this. He's gonna give not that much damage, I guess, to Shasha and force him drain their hand like that, you know?
Okay, so blast.
So he's got the call, trigger. Oh no trigger. It just goes 10k.
Not yet.
No checks yet. Got too ahead of myself.
I think usually by this point it's like they usually already check triggers. So.
All right, here's a grade 1 Girafa.
Grade 2.
That's it. Looks like a blank. So 3 blanks.
Yeah, 3 blanks.
Ooh. That's kind of not what you want to see, right? Takes 1 damage. Is he gonna pass? Could Samurai pass?
Don't think so.
Oh, he's going for it. So with that grade 3, if you deal a damage, right, you can call it out. So let's bring it up. It's Intrude Scissors. So he's able to just, I guess it's value, right? You know, don't have to commit a field, just get some attacks in. So with Intrude Scissors, you can make, at the end of your battle, that your Vanguard attack, you can counterblast 1 and call to the rearguard circle if a new card is put into your opponent's damage zone. So this includes like dealing damage as well. So yeah, he just calls it out and nice, extra attack done. I think a lot of people like overcommit. With cards with the go, I can make 5 attacks, right? And that's really cool. But Samurai here is just playing it very, very conservatively.
Yeah, because 5 attacks wouldn't be named, you can't hit, you know.
Yeah. I mean, next turn though, Shasha can ride NLK and go for another big turn. First, just gonna guard the last Intrude's attack. So doing the DI calcs again. You know what's funny is like some DI players, all of them have their unique ways in spreading out their soul.
Yeah. There's like a different pattern and different way to count. You know?
Yeah, you know, the different formations, different patterns. It's like an art. The soul spread.
The art of soul searching.
That's right. And you can see there, Shasha tried to stand a field, but no, you can't because Gridora stops things from being stood. So she has to go. Hopefully, has an NLK or another grade 3. Otherwise, even if they stride, you don't get the stride and stand. Yeah, we saw the NLK last turn, and the NLK comes out. It's got three rested targets right there that it can suck into restand. Soul charge from the NLK skill.
Okay, what's gonna do from here? Going for more beat stick. But like I'm surprised again, like the turn they're taking is quite long, but they're only doing like 1 damage after everything they've done.
Yeah.
It's like it's very it's like the pacing is very cautious.
That's right. One, you know, the pressure from the match. Two, it's a combo deck. You have to know what your pieces are. You need to know if you can reach those pieces or like where they are, etc. And you got to get the sequencing right as well. Right?
Yeah, because
get your
it's so
probability
specific,
right,
right?
Yeah.
But there's a lot of soul. That looks like it's
that's
15.
a lot of soul. I think Shasha he wants to reach 20 soul to get the hope on dump, and then get it. Then that is probably gonna be GG. But there we go. So reach 20 soul. Hope on dump is active. This is one of the win cons for DI. You hope on dump, then you get multiple attacks with NLK. Literally cannot guard. You literally cannot guard effectively at all. And with 3 CB, that is a lot of power lines, lots of attacks basically. So you can see it on screen now, guys. When placed, if your soul is 20 or more, right? When your opponent would call from hand, he or she must call cards with total original 20k shield at the same time. So what this means is if you call a perfect guard, that has 0 shield. So you also have to call like a 15 and a 5 or a 20k shield card at the same time in order to be able to start using these effects. And some Sentinels have 30k shield, you can't use them. Yep. You have to call in clumps of 20, you can't call it in 40, like 2 20s doesn't work, it has to be in 20s, 20s, 20s.
Yep. Like, the card itself doesn't have a lot of, like, power, but he has a lot of annoyance. It's more like a annoyance, rather.
Yes, it's a game-winning annoyance. So Samurai takes the damage here.
Bring it to 3, so they're now tied.
Looks like it's a trigger as well. But there are still quite a few more attacks coming. Right?
No Life King has finally attacked.
That's right, here we go. This is huge, but still only 1 damage. Samurai can kind of no-guard it. But the next rides from NLK will have crit. And that is where the scariness is coming. And usually they will come in with a twin drive as well.
Well, that depends whether Sabra will actually do a Persona right the following turn.
Yeah.
Chances are she will. They will. Yeah.
So 1 damage there, also no guard. NLK skill goes off. Sucks in the Enigmatic Assassin, which is the most important card out of the lot. Puts a protect marker in, which will just go away. But, you know, here, the NLK can declare an attack and then call out the Enigmatic Assassin, which would be like a 20k swing. So right here now, you're attacking with like the assassin. I guess you attack with the other side first, the other column, and then you can decide you want to put the assassin on the front row or boosting the NLK. Because if Samurai gets a trigger, or actually the assassin won't hit, right? Because Samurai did get a trigger, so definitely just calling the assassin to the back row. Unfortunately, Shasha didn't get a trigger to put on the Hope on Dump column.
Otherwise, you will definitely even out the damage between 4 to 4, or 3 to 3 in this case. Oh wait, no, Sabra is already on 4, right?
Oh, wait. Are they... If she doesn't call out the NLK, I mean the Enigmatic Assassin, right? Oh, that's a misplay though. Cause Shasha can make 1 more attack if she called out the Enigmatic Assassin.
Might be a mistake, or just decide not to do it too quickly, maybe. But it would have been silly though, but it's okay. Perhaps it's just a choice at the time. and then attacks with the other side.
I don't know. I think I would have just gone full NLK, because next turn Samurai is just gonna rest your whole field anyway. You get one more attack with NLK, it's gonna be massive, right? And with the hope on number restriction, it's incredibly hard to guard. Oh, I think.
I really want to see how they decide to go from here. Okay, Persona Road.
Samurai is just gonna go Persona Ride into Gridora, and with the amount of cards in Shasha's hand, it's gonna be pretty hard to guard unless one of the damages was an over trigger. But
this is a long shot. So
yeah, I think for last turn I mean, but I don't think it was. Now what Samurai should stride, I assume.
You would be wise. You would be wise if you ask me. Unless he wants to keep the back row attacking.
Yeah, but I think the value from that is quite low.
Yeah, because it's not like they're getting most of his rear guards are gonna get a lot of power, with the exception of a few cards.
Yeah, with 3 damage, definitely new damage is going into Shasha's damage zone. Getting a drink. Yeah, stay hydrated, everyone. Very important. Especially us casters as well.
Yep.
Always staying hydrated. So yeah, goes into the Ghidorah. We've got the Persona Ride plus 10k going on. Calls a Gunosera. Let's see if we've got the Dama Inaro as well. Okay. How is he gonna swing this? How is he gonna swing this? Gunosera comes in first. Has 20k power.
What is Shasha's gonna do? Oh, God. Okay.
God, yes.
With, I believe that's Emblem Master?
Yeah, as 10k shield now. Now the scissors come in. It's 22. He's 15k shield. Is it going to be a protect marker? It's so hard to guard this. There's oh, it should actually protect, really?
So, I think with that kind of play, I'm assuming she wants to take the Vanguard. Shasha might.
But if you take the Vanguard, the Intrude Scissors comes out again. So it comes down, right? It looks like another Intrude Scissors. And then, okay, the Intrude Scissors coming out from Ghidorah just stands the other one as well. So actually makes no difference.
It's gonna happen anyway, so maybe perhaps taking it, and then if there's a trigger, it's still easier to manage with rear guards, perhaps.
Yeah, probably no guarding Vanguard is the correct play here.
Because hard to say, because we don't know what's in their hand completely, so it could have been the only options.
Looks like Shasha's gonna actually perfect guard the Vanguard.
Okay.
Okay. Just want to get critted out, and again these drive checks.
Oh, there was a crit and a draw, I believe.
Okay.
Oh no, it's not a draw.
There's definitely a power. So, I think one of them has crit, right?
One of them certainly did. Some of them certainly does.
Yeah. So this one, she can take this damage, and then guard the crits. Or if they want more damage, right? You want to go to 5. You can.
Because if Shasha does get locked in, lock in 5, right? Means on her on that turn, when they retaliate, they can ensure a kill so that the 4th damage will heal off, I guess.
Well, Shasha, I think Perfect Guard's the last one, but now only has like 2 cards in hand, able to rewrite the NLK, but that field is not has a Tragic Claw.
Yeah,
and just enough.
And also her deck, their deck seems to be thinned out quite a lot. It looks like it only has less than 10 cards now.
But the problem here is now Saburai isn't under the effects of Hope on Dump anymore, so it's just very actually no guards. Oh, so with 1 damage goes to 5.
Okay. No liking procs.
Yeah. Should reride here. So probably Saburai had like one perfect guard. I'm just saving it for the Vanguard restring of crit.
Because it will be quite impractical. Yeah, that was right. Because
Shaka can't go into NLK anymore. Has to go to another grade 3. I don't think can go into Barrow Magnus either, because Barrow has like a draw when you use the skill. So
I guess the only thing she can go into was the
Number of Terror.
Yeah.
But that's like a 12k hit. That's very weak.
But she's left with not much choice though.
Yeah, that's right.
Or hope on them, if there's even there.
Yeah, actually that's not a bad choice. Right into hope on Dump to like get the skill going again.
Yeah, because if they could get to that, and if he doesn't have and Samurai doesn't have a PG, it will force out 3 cards minimal. And that might be the only chance of getting this fight.
Yeah, I think she has to. You're correct. I think she has to go to hope on Dump here. It's the correct ride. And she can call out like an assassin as well. To make an extra attack would be nice.
Yeah, hold up. Church.
But I think like did Saburai get a trigger? He just didn't put the dice on, because he did point to the Vanguard just then. Okay, so there's the dump.
Yeah, there's the dump right there.
Can't she call out? She can call out the assassin.
Trigger draw.
What's a draw trigger? That's GG.
She drew check a draw.
Oh no. That's a sad way to go, but it's the risk you take. It's the risk you take when you run six draws plus over trigger, right, in your deck.
So, and with the speed that the deck was already going at, that was kind of happening. It's kind of like that is a big fear, but it is what it is.
Yeah, that's the DI. Now, I have to say, right, did Shasha not know that you can call out the oh no, she can't. Oh, that's right, she can't actually call out the assassin. My bad, because of Gridora's skill.
She was locked in. They were locked in.
That's so rough. That is so rough for Ghidorah has that secondary skill, but you can't call cards like aside from calling from hand. So that assassin just gets stuck.
Yeah,
you can't make the ultimate restand plays that you want. You can't even go into Barrow.
It was a mind game between the two, because I believe she already saw it coming. They already saw it coming, and they had to decide what's the next move. They go on like overcommit to the field, and then only to get your entire field locked down. So that's why just like only playing that very minimal kind of play, but only to have the game dragged out to a point that she basically decks out. So
yeah, I mean, like that's a pretty bad matchup. That's a huge bad matchup for NLK, you know. I think you had to go ham really quickly earlier on, because once Ghidorah sets up that Ghidorah play, or Mega Colony sets up those Ghidorah plays, all your multi attacks don't mean anything. It's only Vanguard multi attacks. That's it. That's it.
It was really unfortunate, but still, nevertheless, it was a great play from both ends, no less.
Yes. That was a very interesting match. We finally got to see Mega Colony perform on stage, right? On stage. So, apart from that, we'll go into a short break very soon and head into round 7, final few rounds.
Yes, we are almost there.
Yeah, that's right. So stay put, everyone. We'll see you next game. All right.
All right. See ya.
Hello, Serene. Thanks for joining me in this Coffee of Bushiroad series. Yeah, I understand you have been with Bushiroad for like a couple of months now, at this time of shooting. Yeah, and you do marketing for Vanguard.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So as you can see, we have prepared a little bit of snacks and coffee, tea, and some drinks for us. Yeah. So before we begin the interview, what would you like? Coffee or tea or just water for you?
Tea.
Tea?
Yep.
Okay.
Thanks.
Okay, all right, Serene. So you are the marketer for Vanguard. So maybe you could market to us, just a bit of the kind of work that you do on a day-to-day routine.
Okay, I do. As a marketer, I mainly do the marketing materials. Then, so there's like you manage the stuff that goes on to social media, and then you do newsletters, and then you also liaise with other departments like the design team, the video team, to make sure that you get accompanying materials to put together. They go together to present to fans.
Okay.
Content. Yeah.
So you actually do have to communicate with a lot of different departments for your job as marketing.
Definitely.
Okay.
Because as marketing is not everything comes out of the marketer alone. So like say for example, the banners, definitely you need the design team, and then if there are video showcases, then there's a specialized team for that. So I think that's also one of the good parts of being a marketer, because you get to work with many people while wearing many hats. At the end, you get something nice to present to the fans and viewers. I think that's a nice end products that you can get out of marketing.
And then as the marketing in charge for Vanguard, which is one of our best selling titles, do you ever feel like the pressure to perform, as compared to, let's say, you were to handle something else? Would you feel like, I need to step up my game all the time because you're feeling all this pressure?
I would say half on this. It is natural to feel pressured to deliver more results as compared to other products. But at the same time, from a marketing standpoint, you have a lot of data to work with. So it's good that I'm thankful that I have more data and insights to look at and to see, okay, so from there, how can I improve, or what kind of new things I can present to everyone. Yeah.
Okay. Now I understand as marketing, you deal with quite a bit of sensitive information, especially information probably from Japan. But is there anything that you can share with us? That how were you able to use the data that you mentioned in order to do something like a marketing campaign?
Actually, for data, it can come in a variety. So say for example, you can use like sales statistics to look at how did each past product perform, and then for other initiatives, you can look at what kind of campaigns have been done before, how did they perform. They are not materials that spoon feed you answers, but it is something good for you to infer from and work something from there. Yeah.
Okay, so I guess as marketing, you actually have to work a lot on data as well.
Okay, at least for this industry, it is not entirely e-commerce based. So I would say the reliance on data is still there, just that I personally, in my opinion, it is not as much as, So like say for example, if you are if you're an e-commerce based company, most likely even your sales, everything, it's all online, and those data you have to rely on more as compared to non-e-commerce platforms. Your data is separated and you need to piece them together and figure out something.
Actually, you raise a very good point, because our industry, they don't deal directly with digital goods or even ordering online on a website. Because if we do that, you can easily track all the data, and then we find out how we can improve our services to our players and customers directly from the data that we can gather. I guess there is a challenge in our industry, like how to get the data from physical goods.
Yeah, it can be said that way.
I understand you held a previous job prior to joining Bushiroad as a marketing position as well. Are there any main differences between that and this one?
My previous company mainly dealt with e-commerce, and unlike in Bushiroad, which is more of a brick and mortar business model, so I mean, as a marketer, definitely it is something that I will adapt to and work out and see what kind of marketing strategies that I can execute to make sure that it is suitable and appropriate.
So what made you think of joining the marketing industry? Because you held your previous job as marketing, now you're marketing as well. And I guess you believe you are on the right track, or at least the right career path. So what made you decide to join the marketing industry?
I would say marketing has been something that interests me for a long time already. And I can safely say that the marketing industry is one of the industries that can handle my wild imagination.
By wild imagination, you mean like you come up with a lot of creative ways to do like different marketing campaigns, whole different, I don't know, promotions or something like this. Could you define like what a few instances where your imaginations actually help you with your career?
In this sense, I would say it is easier when ideas come to you pretty easily. Of course, not all are usable. I mean, they can be just really random ideas, but who knows, I mean, one day they can be useful. And I mean, of course, I try not to limit myself to certain methods of delivery and the kind of content that I can present. But of course, I mean, there are many factors into play here. So, I mean, I can be creative for all I want, but I still have to conform to the rules and standards set by the company as well.
Oh, definitely. So I suppose how one would imagine it is like that the company guideline kind of like draws the boundaries, and then as long as you're within that boundaries, you're free to run wild, in that boundary.
Yeah, it can be said that way.
And I do agree that I think the marketing industry is a bit less strict and rigid regarding how far you can take your certain projects to.
Like, it doesn't restrict too much on how you can do a certain thing. Yeah. So I think that is one aspect that I like about the marketing industry.
And then why Bushiroad? Like, what made you think of joining like Bushiroad as a marketing?
I would say Bushiroad to me is it plays a big part in my life, even before joining the company. Because I've been playing Bushiroad's games way before, just many years before joining the company. So, of course, when I got to know about this opportunity, I was like, ooh, why not?
What were the Bushiroad games that you played before you joined?
Love Life, School Idol Festival, and Bang Dream. So that mobile games.
So those are the two main Bushiroad games that you play before you actually decided to join Bushiroad.
Yeah. At some point, I played the Symphogear game as well, but that's only in Japanese. Yeah. Then I realized I have too many games to handle and decided to filter a bit. At some point, I would say I'm quite crazy about it.
Okay.
I can safely say that Bushiroad can be my national anthem.
Wow.
Because when you start the game and and so it's something that you hear every day, multiple times a day.
Wow. That's impressive.
Vanguard is it's something that I have seen people play, but I have not tried it myself. But ever since I have started on this role, I developed more interest into the card game, and I actually called up a few friends to pick up the game.
Oh, so you actually had friends who were playing Vanguard?
Yeah, I do.
Wow.
They don't only play Vanguard, they play Weiss as well.
Weiss.
But of course, I mean, that's a lot to digest in a day of Crash Course. So slowly got to sync to the new playstyle, and yeah, I'm doing my best.
Do you learn Japanese, because of work, or do you learn out of a hobby thing?
I started learning Japanese roughly 7 to 8 years ago, purely because of interest. Just that I think right now I can count myself lucky that I'm working in a Japanese company, because I get lots of practice at work.
Okay, so actually you started learning a new ability, a new language out of purely interest, and now you're able to actually implement that, or in fact you managed to find a job precisely because you learned that.
I would say it's a bonus. Mm-hmm. It's a bonus skill to have, because I mean, not only just work when we are communicating with any Japanese, it just makes things easier.
I guess it's kind of cool to actually be able to use something that you actually like and love, and kind of make money out of it. I suppose that's a good feeling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can we say that way?
Yeah. You never know, because I don't think you actually thought of, I'm gonna find a job 5-10 years later that deals with Japanese. You just learn it because you really liked the culture and the language. You learn it, and then 7-8 years later you actually found it to be very, very useful. Yeah.
Yep.
So that's cool. Yeah. I suppose that would give people out there who might be thinking of learning a language some kind of motivation. Yeah. So what kind of advice would you actually give to someone who might be thinking of joining the marketing industry?
I would say my advice not only applies to the marketing industry, because I mean, when it comes down to the field or the industry that you want to work in, the most important thing that you should have is interest and passion. Mm-hmm. Otherwise, I mean, it's not going to work as well as when you have it. Of course, don't forget to have fun while you're at it.
I guess you can do anything you might not have interest in, but why force yourself? So if you do something that you're interested in, it makes life more fun. Okay, Serene, thank you so much for joining me today. Thank you so much. All right.
Hey everyone, welcome back, and we have Amar back as well. How you doing?
I'm refreshed, I'm excited. Thank you very much, Kai.
That's good to hear. We are entering this round 7 of today. We're nearing the end. There's 2 more rounds before we decide our top cut, which will top 8. And yeah, I think it's crunch time, you know, it's crunch time. The pressure is on. Any miss, even if you're like round 7, if you're X0, you can feel safe.
Yeah.
But if you just lose 2 games in a row, that could be, your day could be over, right? You can't get complacent right now, right? You wanna keep on winning, right? If you're winning, it's better to keep on winning, right? So let's take a look at the standings, right? Let's have a look at what's been happening, who's at the top spots, and ooh, that is some familiar faces, I have to say, right? Simon, he's first, our premium world champ, and Mark as well, both same team, right? They're actually on the same team, all undefeated, as well as Kitten Pants, the Narukami, yeah? The one that we saw a couple of rounds ago, also 6-0. So those are the undefeated players. Then we've got Grim Swords, 5-1, the X1s coming up now. Then Kevin Cho, right, still hanging in there, X1. Shodi, the Sapasa, Dusty, and Gita. That is the current top 8. But we've got the 9th to 16th places all trying to grab at someone. Yeah. Kalen, right? And Instant Noodles, OG Nut, Mixed Grade King, Saram, Ero, Toby TCG, Chanel. All of them have the potential, if they keep on winning, to make it to top 8. What do you think? What do you think, Amar?
I mean, yes, definitely, because even if you see your name on the standings right now, you know, number 1 to number 8, you can't get comfortable just yet. Number 9 to number 16, they're just waiting to pounce. And thinking about it, you know, there's still a few more rounds left in Swiss. Yeah, you can't let your guard down.
That's right.
Everybody, you know, nobody is safe just yet. But of course, Simon's looking very strong there.
Yep. Like, the X1s, for the X1s, this is harsh times. I have to say, this is like, you know, your heart is pumping, right? It's you're just going, ooh, I have to win, right? I have to win. Because if you lose now, it's basically over, right? X1s are confirmed in, but only 1 or 2 X2s will make it. And honestly, there are a lot of X2s. There are a lot of X2s. Yeah, and the X1s, even the X0s can become X2s, and they will likely have better tiebreakers than you have. So, you know, when you get to that X2 range, you're basically just relying on luck. You're praying that the other players that you faced against did very well as well. And when it comes to that, it's just not confirmed, right? You don't want to be in that situation when you're just waiting for that scoreboard to come up and go,
definitely.
I hope I made it, right? But it's
I mean, one foot
it is what it is,
out,
right?
Yeah, you're at X1, you know, 1 foot out, you know, ready to lose, but at the same time, 1 foot in, ready for that victory, you know, a chance to get to the top cut tomorrow.
Okay, so now we're gonna watch some nice players that you would have seen before. We're gonna watch Kitten Pants, and he's gonna be playing against Mark, so Hakase, from WCC as well. So he's actually my testing partner. So yeah, he's doing pretty well. Surprise, he is playing Nightmare Doll. The deck called Fun and Interactive. That's nice. Yeah, but I think we've seen this list before. In other players' decks, right? In other players' decks, running very similar lists, right? With the Volok, the Leslie. It's basically Amar's favorite deck.
Definitely.
That's right.
Nightmare Dolls has always been, you know, it's a soft spot for me, and then I am enjoying this. Carol, and Chelsea is just gonna bring in that victory. Yeah, putting that.
That's right. And if we can flip it over to the G zone and take a look at see if there's any variations at all. There isn't.
There isn't to see any here.
This is the list, right?
Yeah, this is the list. This is as complete as it gets. You know, tried and true.
As good as it gets, right? By the way, both of these players are X0, so one of these will go X1. Can we swap to the Narukami? I wasn't here the last time you guys saw Narukami, right? But I saw it really go off, and we can see like Kitten Pants. I mean, the audience would have seen it. But we can see it's a very V-like Narukami, except for the Anastasia, right? The Grade 1 Null. And you know why the Grade 1 Null is cool, right? Because it replaces itself, right? It draws 1 when you use it. So
I kind of told yeah, I was saying just now to Calvin, I was like, No, it's been a long while since I saw that null being run here.
Yeah. I mean, and again, this is an 11 crit build. Very, when we think of Narukami, normally we think high draw counts. That was the old V style Narukami, high draw counts with book, right? And that was basically Vanquisher and Nice. But this
6 to 7,
yeah. Kitten really flipped the script, right? 11 crits, let's go. Let's look at the G zone as well, right? Instead of flipping the script, we can flip the thing, right? And we see 3 stun verse. Basically the deck, right? Stunverse. Yep. I think Stunverse and VMAX are basically the key parts of this deck, because you're like, if your opponent isn't paying attention, VMAX out, bam, right, randomly.
But going against the Nightmare Dolls right now, you know that the G Guardians are going to play a pivotal role, in trying to negate the attacks that they have. It's where we see that Kitten actually, they shine during the pre-strike game. Because
so we're gonna jump straight to the game, right? And it looks like they've already started. And
kind of like a noir kind of setting right here.
That's right. This is the serious mode, going into the dark zone, which is surprisingly where Pale Moon is from, right? And I mean, here's the thing, right? Is one of the things that really, when I was thinking about Vanquisher, right, it really gets its engine going when it reaches grade 3. But here I think this isn't exactly a great scenario for. He's got Carol, right? So I think it's fine.
Yeah. Mark's got Carol over there, and I'd say that that's a great ride, but seemingly so. It seems that Mark has already utilized all of their counterblasts.
So he might have done some restanding, right? Some rewriting.
Going first, Carol. They definitely has that advantage of trying to push for that damage, which. Surprisingly, I am seeing only one.
Yes, I know, right? That's the surprising part for me too. So, Kitten's not been taking any damage at all. But it looks like Mark rode back down to 2. So he's
definitely there, and then of course, saving that Chelsea, going back into the soul. There's nothing to soul in on the side of Kitten Pans. So yes, this is aggression versus aggression right here. All right, you're saving up for that one counterblast right there, and jumping back down to Kitten. Right.
Passes back to Kitten. Kitten has 1 CB to work with, but he doesn't care if he has 1 CB to work with, right? And he doesn't really care if he's striding or not, because he can just go right now, right?
Let's go at it. You see, the thing is, you want to play the great down game with me, have at it. I'm just gonna beat you down, and then we'll see. We're playing chicken. We're both players are basically playing chicken right now, and they're gonna start this intense fight very, very soon.
Yeah, I mean, the one thing here though, right, is there's actually nothing to bind on
definitely
Hakase's side, right?
Hakase's side, yep.
Yeah, so it can kind of be a bit annoying for Kitten, right? You're not able to bind enough, and then your next turn, your stun verse can be slowed a bit, because like next turn you can stun verse, but generally Pale Moon is pretty good at controlling their field or emptying their field, so sure you can like bind 4 from your drop zone, but that's still only 1 card, right? We've seen how a Pale Moon can really farm up, but let's see how hard Kitten actually commits to the field now. It feels like he's just going.
He's going, go at it. I mean, you got 3 of the Rock Climb Dragoon in your hand. I mean, that's not going to save you from the onslaught that's coming next turn if you just leave it be.
Yeah, and he's just attacking Vanguard first.
Jaggy shot, yes, alright.
Yeah,
Vanguard face first, yeah. I mean, there's nothing much to do. You have that one Leslie at the back row there, but I'm not seeing anything that's gonna get good.
Yeah, so bear in mind that the Heal Guardians on Mark's side is not gonna work, or Hakase's side is not gonna work. But the Rolocks still work. The Rolocks still work.
Yeah, the Rolocks still works.
And it's just value, right? Rollock time, 1 card guard, it feels very good. You can see the Jaggy shot, the 3 Jaggy shots on the field, but the crit has gone to one of them. So that one's hitting like 27 in a crit.
And one's bound to hit. Okay, yeah, so you can see that the combo's starting to roll right there.
Yeah. So he's just binding one. Normally you can get rid of a front row with Jaggy Shot, but there is just nothing there.
Scythe. Yeah, right. The rewrite's coming in. Yes, this is definitely the style that we actually saw from Kitten Pads in round 5.
Yeah, being very aggressive, very very strong.
I mean,
So the full Bronto,
it's full
right, coming
Bronto.
in. Look at that full Bronto.
This
all this aggression, man.
This is aggression, intensity, and the fact of the matter is that one Excel circle that is still lonely. Yeah, you have to pay attention to it as well.
That's right.
All right, yeah. So
and the power lines. Look at those power lines.
Getting that value from the attack and then drawing at the end of the battle as well. It's just full on profit right there.
So this is a no guard. A blank comes out, so you can swing with the crit. Which is pretty
much
good.
game. If the crit hits.
I mean, does he have another Rollock?
Well, Hakase is thinking quite a bit for this one. I mean, there is a
Picking up the
potential
hand.
that, yeah, I mean...
Oh, his hand is
large.
It's actually, yeah.
But it could just be a ruse as well, having a lot of those great
there's a Rollock.
There's a Rollock.
I mean, I think that's the cool thing about like this deck is you can ride back down, and then suddenly your Rollocks are all PGs again. So
yeah, value.
That's right. And he can Hakase can take this one.
Definitely, it would be, but then it would all be dependent on whether or not he needs the damage. But of course, still going into it, going to 5 while your opponent's at 1, yeah. While your Narukami is at 1, that's kind of like danger.
Card comes out on
chose to take it
for an extra attack. Does he get another? There's absolutely blanks, all blanks.
All blanks. All right,
everything is going well for Kitten side, and just a guard, a genie comes down, but it's okay.
Yep, 1 genie in soul, that's fine. That's all you need.
So
we're gonna see if
Mark at 5 damage versus 1 damage already. But we've seen comebacks before. This is premium, guys. This is premium. So it's not over. It's not over yet.
I mean, a lot more damage for you to utilize. You have all that cost. You have a lot of the unflipping abilities as well. The counter charging will come in some way or another. I mean, this is crunch time. Either a heal's gonna go through, or even that potential. This is it. That Dark Lord Princess.
Yeah. Now that's actually very, very important, because think about it this way, like a Kitten does have removal, right? He's running 3 on flippers, which is just that can like retire field, and he successfully emptied his field quite well for it to go off, but he needs GB1 for that, so it's technically a bit slower than he would want. And in terms of bind on Hakase's side, there doesn't seem to be anything that is bound. So in terms of like Bulwark Dragon and things like that, that's just not reaching any Thunderstrike numbers at all.
Not at this point, definitely.
So let's see.
Okay, yes, there we go. I mean,
he discards a Chi Guardian. Or a heal trigger.
This is it.
That's a bit of an oof. Yeah.
That's the Pale Moon way, we don't need G guards. We're just gonna end it now.
He has to go from 1. That's a bit of a long shot. That's a bit of a long shot.
I mean, the potential danger is that Kitten has sort of been filtering all of those great 3 jaggy shots out. So yes, the potential of him or them to actually check, defensive triggers, that's all the more high, isn't it? There's 4 chances for Kitten to actually just go defensive, and then that's it. Nothing else can hit.
defensive. So looks like Akase is going a bit just going in. He's committed 2 Alices. Right, he just has to make sure like the G Guardian. I was wondering when the G Guardian comes out, because then he has to be afraid of like the subsequent G Guardians.
Yes, the Bulwark's coming in after that. Yeah, you know, just get that GB1. Oh no.
Also, Anastasia comes down.
Anastasia comes down. Yeah.
Just a straight up null. Unfortunately, doesn't get the additional effect for the draw.
Hand size looks healthy, but it can be misleading. Ooh, all right. That potential draw going to Leslie. Think about it. Ooh, Rollock.
The Rollock not useful anymore.
No more.
Unfortunate.
It's very unfortunate. All right, but you know the combo it hasn't ended yet. I mean, the shows is just in like a pre-show, and then here comes the real one.
Yeah, going to Yvette. Technically get a few more draws going, but next turn is still going to be very scary from Kitten, because, you know, he's going to get a bunch of attacks. There's also a stun verse coming on as well.
And yeah, full Bronto is just going to be full on, head on, 110% beat down. But we just need to ensure, Mark just needs to ensure that, you know, this is the final round.
Yeah, okay, here comes a G-Guard. So this is the first G-Guard.
The first one, yeah.
Going into, I think that's just a Bulwark?
Yeah, I mean, regardless of what it is, it's just used. I mean, it's just a placeholder. You know, GB1 is in, so every other effect is gonna kick in right now.
Yeah, Mark does have a lot of things on the field though.
But it is getting quite dangerous here. I think Mark's feeling it as well. Decides to hit with the Vanguard first.
Mm-hmm. And here comes the Yvette skill.
Extra Excel circle. You know, it's always nice to have.
Yeah. Extra XL2 for the draw. Puts in a Leslie.
And
decides not to, I think.
Oh no. Just, you know, reshuffling a few things inside the soul.
You get the XL2. What comes out from it? Does it get
I
Leslie?
mean,
Are we going
it's gotta
value
be Leslie, right? It's gotta be Leslie, right? There we go. It's gotta be Leslie. So with that, you know, plus extra 15k, you know, this you know, Mark's definitely going for lethal here.
I mean, here's the issue though. Kitten can G-Guard now. It gets a blank still. Ouch.
All right. Still a blank as well.
Still no
you know.
trigger.
You gotta be breathing in right now. You know the intensity of the fights right now. Okay, so if there's any time for Kitten to be using a second potential G guard, it's gotta be now.
That's right, and we're looking for the Impede Dragon, which is here. He takes. So a trigger comes out.
All right, but potentially telling Mark that, you know, no G guard is gonna come out here.
Yeah, that would have been a great time to G-Guard. But again, like there's no draws in the deck as well, so you can't like draw into. Okay, that's G-Guard? There's a G-Guard.
That's a G-Guard. That's kind of weird timing to be using that, but all right. I mean, regardless of that, man has a plan. We gotta believe in the plan.
That's right. So the best way to get rid of cards now here is you can like bind the Dark Lord Princess, which just goes back to the G zone.
Yep.
And then the second retire would just be on like the Alice that's attacking, right? Because he still has another Alice, so you can attack with that Alice.
I mean, that's the thing, and the combo can still run.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's bye bye to the princess, you know.
Yeah, and it goes back to the G zone. That one
goes back to the G zone.
Oh. Okay.
All right.
Okay, I think.
Okay.
Is that? I think it would have been better just to retire the attacking Alice, right?
Yeah. The attack is still going through anyways. Yeah. So Jean is gonna come out. That Alice is still gonna be standing, and unless Kitten has a third
third G guard,
this is gonna hurt.
And that, by the way, that Leslie is 27k. So he takes it. Is that a crit? That is another crit.
It's another critical. All right, so
kill it. Yeah, I think that's the end of the turn.
Not necessarily. The boosting Leslie has an extra additional 10k. The Alice has extra 5. Everything can still hit.
Oh.
Except, yeah. So Leslie's going to be restanding. It still has 20k over it together with the XL2.
Oh, true.
That's 27.
Yeah, that's like 34A. He's going to shred a lot of hand.
Yep. That is quite possibly the intention right there, yeah? That Mark's going for.
Oh, wow. Okay, that's... And this other Leslie can attack into other things?
Yeah,
I guess?
it has to. I mean, 27.
But he's not attacking with that other Leslie. Is he afraid of something, do you think?
Quite honestly, I believe that Mark is definitely going for something else here. I mean, even if that Leslie restands, it's never going to hit the Vanguard anyway. The Vanguard is...
Yeah, but like,
short of 5.
The Leslie can attack into a rearguard, and then this Alice goes out and comes back, right? And then the Leslie will stand, and that Leslie can attack into another rearguard, while the Alice attacks into the Vanguard, right?
That's true.
Unless he's thinking of like putting the Alice in and getting something else just to like save an Allison's soul, maybe? Or...
Well, it depends, because there's only one cost left right there. And without any Marisa on the field, you know that you do not have any counter-charging capacities here. But
yeah,
Mark is still going for it. Mark is still going for it. But that's the thing. They do still have another Alice in Soul, so... So
Ginny comes out.
Ginny comes out. Okay, that's the final.
Oh wait, no, hang on. Yeah, so the great one's actually in the back row, so I can't really. So that's fine. The Leslie can just swing into the Dragoon here, because we can't reach the great one at the back.
The Vanquisher,
the
full Bronto is already at 32, and yeah, that's the.
Then shred another card from the hand as well. But I wonder if that is enough, right? Is that enough?
It would depend.
Because now Kitten's turn.
And yeah, Leslie's going back to Soul because of Javette. And yeah, potentially you will have another attacking scheme with what's left inside your Soul. But problem is, Mark does not have any cost. I mean, that's 0 cost Nightmare Doll coming in right there.
Yeah, can Kitten stride into Stunverse, I'm wondering?
Possibly can.
Yeah, that is the stride. And he gets exactly 2 cards because he binds 3. Oh no, he doesn't.
Nope.
Oh,
he gets only 2 Alice.
He gets 6 cards, and I think there's only 1 card in the bind, right? So that's 7. So only gets to bind 1 card from Hakase's hand, and gets to only draw 1.
And it's still not complete yet, but then you know that the attack is still going through.
Yeah, so...
Problem being with Kitten's hand right now is that there are only 3 cards. 3 cards, potential of only about 4 attacks. And for Mark, it's pretty healthy. The hand size is pretty healthy. They drove check the null draw as well just now, He
gets to draw 1. Kitten gets to draw 1. Let's see what he... Let's see what he wants. Is it just throw down the 4 cards in hand? Go for the best?
That's gotta be it, right? I mean, you have 2 Axel circles there. I mean, it's gotta be a shame if you don't do anything. There's nothing to bind. That's the thing.
Oh, it gets rid of a Rollock.
Yeah.
It's actually a 10k shield, so there must be some kind of confidence
in throwing that down. Yeah.
Yeah. So far only 2 cards. He's keeping there's 2 cards in hand. They might just be triggers, and he's like thinking.
Yeah. Like, I mean, is it worth it? Is it?
Well, one of them's like a full Bronto, right? Oh no! There's a trick.
Nope.
The 2 triggers.
Yep. As you expected. There were 2 triggers.
But it doesn't run. He doesn't run fronts. He
doesn't run fronts. This is an 11 crit deck. I mean. You gotta think.
Do we know if his over trigger is? I think we don't know if his over trigger is out, right?
Yeah, I mean, judging from the hand and whatnot, that could probably the card that he has in his hand currently, or it could still be lying in wait. It's dormant inside the deck. It's not coming out yet, but it's gonna make its appearance soon.
I mean, the overtrigger is like one of those things where, even if you have it, you might want to save it just to make your opponent have to like guard really weirdly, right? And against like better players, they will try to play around that more. So when you're in this situation, when you're like X0, you're like, oh yeah, I gotta really try.
Yeah, and Kitten's really gotta push for it now because both players know this could potentially be Kitten's final turn.
Yeah, you want to win here as well.
Yep.
If you win here, you basically, how do you say it?
One foot, closer to the victory gate.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, we see the Sentinel coming down there.
It's winning in, right? Winning in,
definitely.
First check.
Anesthesia,
second check.
Anesthesia.
Oh, unfortunate.
That is.
Both of them are the same card.
Yeah.
I think they were Anastasias, right?
Yep, they were Anastasias, and that is not what you want to be having in your hand right now.
Yeah, and I think.
All right.
I think that's it.
Drawing that. No. Full Bronto still coming in.
Oh, he got another full Bronto. Was that the one card?
The one card they drew?
Wow.
All right. Yeah, because he didn't hand shuffle. The card that he had previously was still on the playmat. Yeah, so that's a full Bronto draw.
And now those triggers are now plus 10Ks.
They're gonna be hitting like a truck.
Takes it.
Oh,
and that is game.
That is game. Oh my goodness. Kitten for the win.
Ouch. Wow. So Narukami is currently X0.
X0, and that is it. Yeah.
And is basically confirmed to make it to top 8.
Mm-hmm. We're going to be seeing a lot of Kitten, guys.
Yeah. So we definitely have I think we definitely have one Narukami confirmed top 8 now. Which is pretty insane, I guess.
I mean, both players knew that that is the deciding turn, wasn't it?
That's right.
For Kitten, it might be curtains for him if they lost, but then drawing into that full Bronto, that's insane. You can see the excitement, immediately binding, and then it just came out, and it's like, oh my god, okay.
Yeah, that was kind of his only out. If he didn't get the full Bronto right, nothing was gonna hit. The turn would just ended there. Definitely. And that's that, right? That's that. And I think if we look at the state of the field that we came in, he was able to at least put on some sort of aggression early game as well. 3 damage. So yeah, 3 damage versus 1 Mark made a big comeback after that, but just the amount of attacks. It's all about the amount of attacks, right? Both decks are able to get a decent amount of attacks going in. So yeah, it's just too much. It was just
too much. The attacks were coming in, and then you gotta give props to Kittens as well, putting in all those triggers down, because potentially this.
Yeah, if that full Bronto didn't hit right, and you didn't put any triggers down, you'd be crying, right? You'd be crying.
Yeah, that'd be it.
That's it. Well, we're gonna toss it to a break now, right? And we'll be right back for the final round of Swiss. So stay put.
Hi, I'm Kalen Fallon. I'm the BSFO Vanguard Overdress winner for Europe. And the deck I used was Bruce. Lovely Bruce. Preparing for BSFO was mostly to do in a small friend group, because the fun thing about Standard at the time was the lack thereof, not based because of the format, but lack thereof matchups to learn against. And it takes less time to really develop and understand, hey, so in this I'm going to do this, and in this I'm not going to do this, which makes it feel a lot more free and less diverse than what the other formats hold at the moment. Prior to BSFO, I've been playing in BCSs and Team Leagues since 2015, And in 2019, I got an invite to a World Finals for V Premium. And the continent that I normally play in is Europe. I love BCS. I am a huge fan of BCSs. Going out to events to meet people that you've, say, either known already or haven't seen in a while or only know via online. It's just that like whole community coming together that makes the Bushiroad events really, really satisfying and fun to go to. And generally just seeing all the different decks and different people just makes it just a lot of fun. Despite not being as community wholesome as BCS is, it's still incredibly fun because you can still you still meet people like you'd never meet because despite being stuck to your desk or the floor, you can meet anyone at any country. But like, so say you meet an American, you meet this is in my case an American, you meet someone in Australia, you'd never play against them like ever, or it's a lot more diverse. And honestly, it like kind of helps with the lack of in-person communication that is the only letdown I think of remote fight at the moment. And in between rounds, it means I can just go into a call with a bunch of friends, like mostly my local friends, and then we can talk about, hey, did you win? Did you lose? How did it go? My main advice is to try to broaden your player base. Obviously, this can range to say, if you're in a small country, you can always try to go out to different locals, because that's something I like to do, because going to different locals means you meet more people, you meet different type of decks. It leads to, like, say you'd never go against this deck unless you went here. So running into different decks means that you just get a bigger broad of like what to do when you go into a competitive. Obviously, if you're not in a small country, that just changes to like trying out different discords, because that's just the easier way to at home or just in general just meet more people and then just have more fun, I guess. Anyway, good luck to everyone else participating in Bro 2021, and I hope to see you there too.
COVID-19 has definitely made things difficult for everyone. But that doesn't mean that our lives and hobbies have to come to a standstill. If we can work remotely, surely we can play remotely as well. That's the reason why you're introducing Bushiroad Remote Fight. By making use of Discord and online gaming messenger, now you can find opponents to play your favorite card games in this trying time. In fact, with Remote Fight, you will be able to play against not just the players in your region or user card game shops, but also the players from different regions. So, here are the things you need in order to remote fight. A computer with microphone and an external webcam. If not, a phone or tablet. A stand to hold the webcam or phone. Stable internet connection. A Discord account. Earphones are optional but recommended. And of course, your cards. If you're using a computer, attach your webcam to the stand in a reversed manner. This way, your opponents will see your field as though they are sitting across you. If you don't have a stand like this, feel free to improvise. For those using your phone to the remote fight, attach your phone to the stand at an angle so that it captures your field and allows you to see the screen at the same time. If you found a creative way to hold the phone, do share with us in the comments. If you're using a phone or tablet, lock the orientation so that the video can be reversed. Whichever setup you use, please make sure your opponents can see your field and cards clearly. If you don't already have Discord, you can download it at discordapp.com. Make sure your video and audio capturing devices are working properly under the voice and video settings. After that, join the Bushiroad Remote Fight channel with this link. Once you're in, you will see this message. React to the message by clicking on the game that you wish to play. This gives you access to the respective game channels. Then, go to the respective channel of the game you wish to play. To request for an opponent from the channel bot, type @fight once. Sending another @fight will cancel your request. When an opponent is found, the bot will inform you. Now you can video call and contact each other to proceed with the fight. Please be reminded that you may encounter new players, so let's all be kind and patient to everyone. We hope you have fun and stay safe. But that does not mean that our lives and hobbies have to become a standstill.
Yes.
your move, little sister.
Then I guess I'll attack your character.
Aha! I saw that coming, and I'll counter your attack with me!
Ruby, now coming to Weiss Schwarz.
As an English edition original.
Trial Deck Plus, Booster Pack, and Supply Set.
On sale December 17th.
Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard Overdress! Power up your deck with these new cards! Journey forth with your new allies! Booster Pack, Advance of Intertwined Stars, coming soon! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard Overdress! It's your leader, Mirai! Look how cool Bob Sarfra is with the new Arms card! Start deck, Sealed Blaze Maiden, coming soon! Bushiroad!
Welcome back to the final round of the AO region Swiss for Bushiroad Rumble 2021. How's it been, Amar?
Well, I gotta say, Kai, it's been like a nostalgia track right here, all the way, you know, from the first round all the way to this final round right here. I'm seeing so many decks, and of course, you know, my own personal favorite, you know, Nightmare Dolls. Yeah, it's gonna.
Yeah. Well, you know, we're in the since this is the final round. You know, the X0s are chilling, right? They're happy, they're safe, but the X1s, they're the ones, right? They're the ones that are. They have to win to get in, or otherwise they're out, right? And if you guys want to know, the other regions are also having a tournament. EU has just started. I know several players do want to play in every region, but if they wanted to go, they're gonna miss out on the first round. But then NA is happening after EU, so be sure if you guys want the Vanguard fix, it's all happening. It's all happening today. Right?
24/7, guys. 24/7.
Yeah. So I can't wait to see. Right. We've basically confirmed. If we look at the standings, right, we've basically confirmed that Narukami is top 0 from the previous game. But if you want to see Simon, again, premium world champion, right? Is also X0, and I'm gonna throw this out there. He didn't test until 2 weeks ago. right?
Oh my!
I'm just
All right.
so he did very well. He's doing very well for a guy who's only been testing 2 weeks, and one of those weeks, he was busy with work, right? So he's basically only really tested 1 week, right? So I don't know. He's the lucky stars are shining in on him, right? If you want to go to the X1s, Kevin Cho at the top of all the X1s, Gira as well coming up there. Hakase, we just saw him play. He's also X1. Kalen, Saram, Misgrade King, all X1s, right? They're all fighting for the slots. And if you want to just look at the people just under the top 8s, right? Chanel, Rirab. These two are fighting for their lives. Fighting for their lives. I think out of if you lose here, you go to the X2 slots and you're basically just praying to make it, right? There should be only one 5-2 X2 that makes it. It could be if Grimar Swords, Shurdle, Gavriel, Dusty, Instant Noodles, or Mana wins, they might have a chance, but you know, when the X1s lose, they become X2s too, and their tiebreakers could be better. So it's literally anyone's game here. We're going to look at the decks, right? We're going to look at the decks between two players that are actually quite well known, right? You would have seen them in the ads. You would have seen them today. We got Kalen here. He is playing Highlander. Amar, Highlander. What is the one thing that comes to your mind when you see Highlander?
This is gonna be a long match here.
That is exactly right. Highlander, well known to go for a very long time, not because it's like a stall deck. It just takes a long time to do anything, right? You have to reveal the top cards of your deck. You have to one by one. It takes a very long time. You've got to shuffle your deck. So I won't be surprised if you go to time with this deck. All right, this is one of those. If we look at the G zone, we can also see not so Highlandery, right? Not so Highlandery. We've got 4 Alks. Right?
Oh yeah, Alks are there. I mean, that's
yeah.
the staple go-to strike for this deck right now.
That's right.
Tirua, what are your thoughts on that?
That's right. Yeah, Tira main stride pretty much, right?
Main stride, yeah.
Yeah, and just some decent G guards. Let's go look at the person he's playing against. And I think we would have seen him before. It's Weerab again, right? He's currently X1. We saw him all the way back in round 2, right? Yeah, he was looking pretty good, right?
Nostalgic, right?
Nostalgic, and we see another Pale Moon again, right? Another Pale Moon list. So I think this is the chosen one. Will Weerab actually be the chosen one today to make it into with the next one record? We can flip to the G zone, but we've seen it before. We've seen it many times in many different players' decks as well. It's the G zone that we all know and love. The Dust, right? Dust. We saw that come into play. Do you think we'll see Dust come into play here? I think we might.
That would be wonderful. You know, what a way to end the day, yeah, by not seeing not only one but 2 Dusts, yeah, coming into play.
2 Dusts. 2 Dusts. I mean, it shuts down the G Guardians, which is very important, right? If you let Bermuda's G Guard, they get free powers, right? They get free powers.
Power bounce.
Pretty much. Yep. Yeah, you don't want to give your opponent free powers, right? You just want to finish them, right? Finish them. So we might see that come into play, but we haven't really seen any Nightmare Doll decks really just pop off, right? Really just go, right? All of the Nightmare Doll decks we've seen so far, they've played a very conservative, very tame early game, right? But we really haven't seen the one game where they just go massive, right?
Yeah.
They go massive. And against Highlander, if you go massive, it's pretty good. So let's jump to let's see who starts. If Nightmare Doll goes first, they're pretty good, and they're doing the bro fist.
the bro fist. Right there. All right. Yeah.
Is this the first bro fist we're seeing? Weerab is going first. He's going first. Let's see how good his hand actually is.
Very classy.
Rides a Rollock, right? Okay. And passes to Kalen, right? In case you guys didn't know, Kalen is a well-known champion. He was actually a BSFO standard champion, and he's done pretty well in the EU region. He's won a lot of events, and now he's here to play.
He's on
Look, he's under swinging with a Honolly, right? Against a 7K, which is also a weird number in premium, right? Everyone.
I mean, it's not that weird seeing it in premium, but it's definitely a weird number when you're talking about V premium and standard. We don't see.
I mean, a lot of
60s anymore.
yeah, like a lot of players do value the 8K because with 8Ks come 10K shields, right?
Yep.
And we can see on Weirab's side, he rode Marissa, and this is one of the key cards in the. If you ride this card early, and hopefully you get at least one card from it. He gets one.
Yep.
Hey, it looks like he's getting two.
Two.
I think he's ready to go. I think his deck is set up.
The cogs
next
are
turn.
there, yeah. I mean, the machines are just gonna be turning next round.
I wonder if Kalen is gonna further damage deny Weirab.
I mean, Kalen's already gone through that route once. It could be a possibility still. So what we want to see right here is how Weirab is going to be circumventing that situation. Are you going to be just giving the damage to Kalen, or two can play that game as well. I'm gonna end turn right here.
Yep. I mean, even so, right? Like, Weirab just might not care. He could just go.
I mean, you're playing an Axel deck. Axel decks has to hit. I mean, yeah. See, this is the only way you gotta go with Nightmare Doll. Swing.
And
swing
no damage there. Hit a bunch of damage now, right? It's always nice.
Yep.
15k comes down.
Yep.
What is that? A Leslie.
As a Leslie, yeah.
Ooh.
This is gonna be
And
good.
You know the fun part when facing against Bermuda is they don't have any kind of like retire cards in your in the turn, right? So whatever combo you want to do, you can do them. The only interaction they have is power gains, right? Power gains
with their own board.
That's right. But we're talking about Highlander here, right? He needs to draw into his courtiers. That will enable him to just draw into everything else. And now we get to see the reveals. Yeah.
The reveals. All right. 7 different cards. Oh yeah. Keelan's
nice.
Pretty happy with it.
The only card he runs multiples of is Courtier. So as long as he doesn't hit 2 Courtiers, he's fine. And now that he's grabbed the Courtier, he's ready to plus. Right? He's ready to plus.
Engine's running hot right here. Yeah, but again, having that extra rear guard on Weirab's field, Keelan might still be going for that damage deny route, but I'm just gonna be swinging. I'm gonna be swinging to your rear guard.
Yeah, he's got a perfectly good target to go for now. So if he wants to do it, he can. And ooh,
we just gotta see. Yeah, so Keelan's plan is still.
So we have no guards here. And
what's happening there?
Oh, he takes the damage.
Okay. Confusion.
That's not good. That's actually not good for Kalen though, right? Because now Weirab can Carol.
Carol will definitely be making an appearance here, and even worse, yeah, she's bringing friends.
Yeah, Carol to go back down to 2 to force Kalen to go back up, and then.
What's happening here?
He just didn't ride.
Yeah, he did not ride. I mean, he got that Carol during the previous turn, but it seems that Weirab is opting not to go up.
Okay, that's pretty interesting. Because here's the other thing: if you ride up to Carol and then go back down again, your Rolks work, but your Heal Guardians don't work. So, that trigger. That trigger just shuts down the turn.
Yeah.
Kalen getting those massive triggers right there.
I mean, there's still a possibility of the Riga's ability to soul in a Nightmare Doll in and then getting a plus 10 key and a draw, but I think Weirab is opting not to use any counterblast just yet. Not really comfortable with using it.
But here comes the Courtiers, right? Here comes the Courtiers. Basically, they can get anything that Kalen wants now, because there's nothing. There's no more multiples in the deck, right?
Except for triggers, of course. But
yeah,
we don't look at that.
Yeah, Courtier doesn't look at that, so that's fine.
Yeah, it's looking really bright for Keelan right here.
But here's the problem again. Here's the problem with Highlander. You have to one by one go through the entire deck.
Yeah.
And your opponent kind of has to double check and see if there's no multiples in the deck, right?
Of units, yeah.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Oh, it's deep. Whatever he wants is very deep.
It's very deep right there. Yeah, he's not stopping at all. Oh,
well, he gets the aqua.
All right, so that was the chosen guy. Yeah, that is one messy pile right there.
Oh, actually, yeah. So Kalen's deck, it runs 2 aquas and 2 QTs. So he has to search the aqua before he can make sure he doesn't, to make sure he can never miss anymore. So those are the only 2 cards left in the deck. There's 2 copy cards in the deck.
I mean, the condition has been met. All right. Finally, one off of everything is left inside the deck, minus the triggers. So yes, the Highlander is geared up, ready to go.
Yep, but now he can just look at the advantage he's gonna get. He bounces the Coutier. He can go into another Coutier again, and get another card.
And another soul searching moment.
Yeah. And his reindeer gets like a multi attack, right?
Yep. As many times as he wants here, but right, he's just gonna go through that. He's gonna go through it very, very fast.
Yeah, so he's speeding it up. They're allowing the speed up because although it's still important to see what cards there are in the deck, because you want to see triggers. Where's the over trigger and things like that. I mean,
for the sake of time.
Yeah, for the sake of time, and I mean, last time that last Coutier reveal basically showed the majority of his deck. So,
which is important, which is pretty important, yes. But again, yeah, for the sake of time, we're speeding it along here for you, ladies and gentlemen, and well, as you expect, more deck searching. Kalen's just gonna be shuffling it there now, but I think the attacks are ready to go.
Okay. He hasn't even attacked yet. That's the crazy part.
See, now he's in for it. Kalen swinging in big right there with the Coutier. So we're just gonna be thinking right now, because now the center stage that we have to be thinking about is that, is the next turn going to be my final turn?
I think with Highlander it isn't, because they have ways to increase their power.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they're like thinning through their deck with Coutiers, but so they can take a long time to play, right? They can take a long time to play, and just kind of grind it out.
But Virab is opting for more damage. Yes, a lot more damage.
Yes.
Is way more beautiful there. But again, it is kind of dangerous to be staying at grade 2, dude.
I want to see what happens here. This reindeer swing in, very, very weak reindeer swing, adds a 10k to the Vanguard. So I'm assuming that he has a bunch of heal guardians in his hand. But yeah, so first check here, and then second check, a heal trigger.
Heal trigger.
Ooh,
right. That's big.
Yeah, Kalen going back down to 1.
That makes life harder just a bit for Virab right there.
Yeah, he has to punch through a bunch more damage, and here comes the top checks. He gets an Anezka. That's literally the best choice you can get.
Yep, and you're gonna be seeing multiple imaginary gifts after this.
Yeah, he gets a Protect, Excel, and Force. Yeah, after he reveals the top 10 cards of his deck to make sure they're not multiples of the same card.
It's pretty much confirmed.
Yeah, but just bear in mind that it only cares for the normal units. The trigger units don't matter.
And
so he puts a Force down there.
Right, yeah, I think for the sake of time, I mean, but then, yeah, you just want to make sure that, there's no, funny things going on there. Yeah, look at that speed up right there. Keelan is just showing that, yeah, I don't have any. Everything's the one piece off.
Yeah, but where is he? I mean, he got the Force from Inesca, right? And now he's going to get a Force, Excel, and Protect.
Not in those necessary order, of course.
Yeah, in any order.
In any
order.
There we go. Beautiful. Stacking that Force marker right there, and then having that, extra Protect. It's Highlander.
Yes. Wow. This is this is just one turn of Highlander. Imagine, guys. Imagine this multiple turns. I think it does bring up a good point, right? Like when you go into these tournaments, you have to realize there are good decks out there that take a very, very long time to play. So that means you're going to be, although you could win every game you play, you could lose because you hit time. Like if we look in history, we got things like No Seal, for example, the Angel Feather Refrost loop. That took a very long time to play, and Sure, it can win any matchup, but you're hitting time quite a lot, and that's how you can lose games. Wow, Weirab going to 4 damage already.
I mean, he's really taking it, yeah? And goes to show that, how oppressive this Highlander is.
Yeah, next turn Highlander can go into like a Tirua as long as he G-Guard.
Definitely going into Tirua right there. I think Keelan is pretty comfortable at this stage. You're sitting on 1 damage. You have the
actually
14k base by the way.
Actually no, Kalen is going to go into Alk because he's putting all the force markers on the sides. Yeah. So Alk, if he Alks next turn, he's double dipping on the power. We got
double dipping on the power.
Yeah. I mean, you really want to double dip with those powers, right? There's 4 force markers.
4 force markers, yeah.
And an Excel too.
So yeah.
Now, Weirab finally rides up, right? He went from 1 to 4. He's facing down like a 1 damage field. What is he gonna do? I mean I'm pretty sure he's gonna stride to Dark Lord.
Dark Lord Princess. It has to be that. I mean, no other cards can give him the opportunity. You want to go into Dark Lord Princess and then going into Yvette. And at the same time, hoping to God that you get some triggers on your Leslie.
That's right.
But of course, all these are circumstantial because, as we've mentioned in the previous games just now, the worst fear of playing Nightmare Dolls is that when your opponent is sitting at 1, and while you're trying to dish out the damage, they keep sacking those defensive triggers. Once those comes in, there's just nothing you can do. All you can do is just smile and say, entered.
Here's the thing: Weirab is setting up for a big sweep, right? He's got multiple. We know he has like multiple Leslies, yeah, and he's got 4 damage to work with. So if damage checks do not come, it doesn't matter how big your hand is. Things are just gonna melt, right? Hands are gonna melt.
Hands are gonna melt, yes. But it depends on whether or not Keelan has that G Guardian. Marisa's coming out. All right. Okay, let's look at it.
Yeah, good old Dark Lord.
I mean, Weirab wants to hit that Alice there, quite possibly. Yeah, we're seeing that Alice right there. Double Alice.
Double Alice.
Alice.
Wow.
The thing is, you can keep one copy in hand, and then can come out during the Yvette's turn. There's so many things that Weirab can do right now.
Yeah, I want to see how many Leslies can he pop out this turn.
Well, there's 1 on the field, there's 1 in soul, and 1 in hand. So that's gonna be a lot.
Oh, I mean, we've been seeing so many Pale Moons, right?
So many.
I think it's looking Do you think it's one of the best decks in the format right now?
Currently in premium, in my personal opinion, I have to say so. I mean, yeah, personal biases aside, it's hard to find. Yeah, look at that. Double
Do you see that?
Leslie.
There's 2 Leslies, but sure, right? Sure. Like one side, it's the Leslie there is not as cool. Right?
It's not as cool.
But he can Yvette hopefully a Leslie comes out, right? And there's the first trigger.
See, that is your worst fear. You know, that first defensive coming in. You just gotta smile and pull through. Yeah, you know that's what you gotta do.
You gotta smile and pull through. Well, Dark Lord Princess swing in. Can he get any triggers?
Oh, that is a much needed heal trigger right there. Yep, it's definitely going to the Leslie behind Alice.
Third check?
Third check, nothing.
So none.
I mean, still is good. It's still good. You get one. Yep. You get one. That is actually one more than any of the other Payment players we've actually spectated so far.
So Dark Lord's effect, replacing one of the other cards, and then riding Yvette.
Riding Yvette.
And now Dark Lord will likely swing into a rear guard, I guess. Right, it's a 20k.
No other choice. Yep.
Yeah, let's get rid of an Aqua. You could swing into like a Cotier card. I think that'll be pretty good because that's a very annoying card.
You don't want that to be spammed in the next turn as well. You know.
Yeah. I mean, he might have another Cotier in his hand, but like, one.
That's just one too many.
Yeah, you know, you just want them out, right? It's an unwanted customer.
Is overstayed is welcome. It's gotta go.
That's right. That's right. So the Yvette skill coming out. Does he put out another Leslie? I assume.
I mean, the opponent's already, you know, it's at 23. It's a tall order to be calling out another Leslie, but you know, what other choices do you have? Weirap is looking at it Leslie right now. Yep.
There it is. Yep. It's the
plus 15
like we've been saying many times, the value Leslie, right?
That's a valued customer.
That's right. But this is, since we're facing a Force Clan though, right? That Leslie is only swinging at a 27, right?
Yeah, 5k shield per attack, but still, you know, it's still value. There's still value there.
Yeah.
All right, that's another Marisa.
So 27 in, 5k shield.
What Keelan can do is, you know, can kind of tempt fate. Look at what's the next card in hand. You know, it's got to be a defensive. You know, filling it.
I think you definitely have to tempt fate, right? There's no other way.
Unless you're willing to sacrifice your hand, definitely.
I mean, if he had a Recluse, right? If he had this card, he might be able to fake a trigger, and he's going to 5. Oh, that is the second Cotier. That is 5 damage. It's time to Weirap to go off.
It gotta, you know, this is the opportunity that you're looking for. Yeah, everything's gonna hit. You know, you can see the excitement in the way Weirap is moving right now.
Yeah, his movements have increased in speed. Right? It's
So yeah, so he did not forget to put that extra 5k on Alice. That's very, very good.
Wow. Here comes
the boom. All right, so I'm gonna end your streak right now, buddy. You know, there's no way.
If he has the Recluse, he's got it.
Yeah, there we go.
All right, looks like he just wanted to see if he can luck out, but yeah, that's one side still hits. This is a 33k Vanguard, but the Leslie side with Alice is 34.
Yeah, the Leslie Alice column still hits, and you can even use the other side column, yeah, to just draw one. I mean,
I think he just threw away a crook, right, on the field.
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, and I guess, does Weirap have any face-up counterblast? It's a bit hard to see just because of the glare,
right,
but
of the glare. But I think it still has one.
Yeah, I think he has one more after this.
Yeah,
so he might be able to really go off.
It just wants to cut down on the amount of hand size. You know, it's still okay because you're sitting on 3 damage. You're gonna get more counter blasts after this. Hey, why not? Right? Why not? Oh, yeah. So yeah, just hit that other Cotier. She's overstayed. Yeah, goodbye.
Oh, but his other Leslie column, can that hit anything? That is a 16. Oh no, it can't. But like that grade 2 can get 10k, right?
Yep, but still nothing that you can get there. But you know the extra draw is kind of welcomed. It's kind of welcoming.
Yeah. Oh, he knows that. So I think when you think about it, if you have one CB here, you might be thinking maybe I want to draw, but I could just try and go, right?
Yeah, end this. I mean, you know,
if he's already dropped a protect here.
It means that Keelan is being pushed to a corner right now. Wirap might be sensing that, yeah?
Yeah, and I mean, like, if Kalen survives this, because he has 3 cards, so he has a good chance of surviving still if he guards. It's like it's just a 5k guard, right? But what does he do next turn?
Yep.
He's lost both his courtiers, right?
Possibly moving the boosters to the force markers.
Move them up. I mean, that 8k still hits 38.
So, okay, Wirap's going for the safe play here. Okay, I mean, getting an extra card in hand is not a bad idea. I mean,
yeah. Because I think the reasoning, he's done enough damage. With 3 damage, there's probably not much he can do, right? So I'll draw a card to make sure I live this turn, and then next turn I will finish the game, right?
Yep, I'll go powered up. All right, so definitely right now, Keelan, if he's able to go into that Alk, so many things. Oh wait, he's already at GB1. Yeah, Tiro is definitely gonna come out.
Yeah, no, it should be. Oh, it's either Tiro or Alk, right? Tiro or Alk.
Tiro or Alk. Depending on the kill zone.
Yeah, I think it really depends on probably the hand, right? Because if his hand is good, he can go Alk. But if his hand is just not very good, you'd rather rely on like double Tiro.
Yep. I mean, balls in Keelan's court right now. If I was Wirap, I'd feel slightly comfortable, but then partially nervous as well. Do I have a null guard for this?
Yeah. Ooh. What does he go into? What does Kalen go into? He's thinking himself too.
Yeah,
only one face up.
He has several options that he can go for, but at the same time, not a lot of utilities on the board. You can see that. No.
This is one of those times. It just all comes. Is he discarding 2 to stride?
Yeah, 2 cards to stride. One of those boosters are definitely moving up. Both of them are going to be moving up because, I mean, as Keelan, you cannot waste that Excel circle. I mean,
yeah, that is. I don't know what to say. That is tough, right? That is so tough. Is it Anj?
That's Anj. Yeah, that's Anj.
Is that Anj?
Defying all expectations. There is something that Keelan's seeing right now that we're not seeing, and that is definitely a sentinel right there.
Well, that sentinel's sitting pretty big.
All right, they're all going to be bouncing. Yep.
I mean, this card was
It was a must in 2019.
Yeah, like it unlocked stuff, right? And that was
bounces off.
That was pretty good back then.
Yeah,
it has quad drive, right?
All right, but I think Keelan is trying to set up for his hand as well. He's running low on fuel, so I mean, Anj is the next best thing. You don't go for the kill. I don't know here. You go for utilities.
I mean, you the idea that I can think about is he goes, okay, I need to win this turn, but the only way I win is through, luck sacking, I guess, like getting a bunch of crits.
That's the only way that the light shining on the idea.
Like Wirap's on 3, right? I feel like I feel like a Tiro would have been better here if you're going into this play, right? Because you get 2 attacks on the Vanguard, right? And your opponent has to like guard 2 attacks, and one of them is really big. Sure, like Anj, you can bounce and get some things, but this hand that you're going to get next turn is not going to help you live, right? Because you're at 5. You're at 5, and the extra drive you get for Anj, maybe it helps you heal, right? And maybe it helps you like get if you get a heal, you can kind of like double damage, trigger yourself. But like next turn, his opponent can like just drop what he did last turn and go for it, right? And it's not like the drives are any different, yeah.
Definitely, yeah.
Because you still Anj is still a 4 driver, while Tiro like drives 4, right? It does 3 drive and then a 1, but that's restand. So
And
I don't know. What do you think? What do you think?
I'm thinking, you know, Virap still has that one open counter blast. Again, I mean, it's all Greek to me right here, right now, because I'm not sure what Kalen is going for. This is exactly a sort of safety net that we can see from players running Anj. But yeah, we kind of expected, it's either Alk or Tirua going for that extra, going for that extra drive check so that you can kind of count on the heal trigger popping off. But here we see Keelan actually making, I want to say a reasonable play on his end. Yeah, we can't discount that maybe he is in fact seeing something that we don't right now.
Maybe it's mind games, man. It's more, if your opponent sees like only one Vanguard attack, he might just no guard it, and you get like 2 hits.
Yeah, crit 10 will land it right here. Brofist at the end.
I mean, 4 drives, Overtrigger comes out, it's pretty good. But again, like, Tiro does like minus your field, right? So that's the minus part. So if you go Archer, you still have a 4 driver while still not like sucking in your field, right? Or not bottom decking your field, right?
I mean, potentially.
So I guess that's the kind of conservative play there.
Yeah, there's only 4 attacks on Keelan's side. I mean, if the rear guys are going first, if Virap has a Sentinel right there, double Sentinel potentially, why not just take 2?
yeah, it's true. It's true. But we still need to see Virap's hand. Virap went for the draw last turn. Remember, if his hand was perfect, he would have just went for the kill, right? And was okay. I'm safe. I can do anything, right? But the fact that he went for the draw is either shows signs of desperation or ultra smart play.
A very conservative play style, to ensure that no need to rush. We take our own pace. We'll kill them the next turn.
So he takes a damage here. The fact that he takes this damage just kind of indicates to me that Virab has an out to this quad drive.
Yep.
So he probably has like 2 nulls or something like that. So there's the first one.
I mean, he better have, because that is gonna be one huge.
Ooh, he was going through the Alice. You should double check to make sure
that he has Alice's in soul. No worries.
He just throws that Alice. Right? Okay.
Yep.
Is that the overtrigger?
Overtrigger. All right.
Ooh, that's actually personally that's very good for Wirab in a way, because unless he doesn't have a null, if he doesn't have another null, he's in deep trouble.
He's in deep trouble right here. Yeah. If he doesn't have a null, that is potentially game breaking, but.
But if he has like a null in soul and a heal guard in hand, he's safe.
That's an overtrigger and a critical trigger. That's
the over crit is deadly. He's doing a lot of checking, so he might have it. He just needs to know what to discard, right? Oh, okay, here it is.
A G Guardian. So that's.
I think it was with Jester Dragon here, right? Jester Dragon can call a null from soul, but does he have a null from soul? So soul charge is 1.
Yeah.
Right? And can he does he have it? Can he call anything out?
No.
Oh, he's thinking.
He's thinking hard for this one.
Remember, this is a win and in, right? This is a win and in. If it comes down to this overtrigger and crit, that is so sad.
I mean, it is game breaking. I mean, just the overtrigger alone would have been okay, but Keelan actually had that critical trigger right after that. It spells disaster. I mean,
Okay, so he's calling. Is that a critical?
It's a critical trigger. Yeah.
Does he have more heal guardians that he can kind of go for?
Not potentially stopping 100 million attack. But yes.
Oh, he does.
Yeah, that is an LG Guardian right there. Oh,
he's thinking about it. Okay,
yeah,
there it is. Does he go for another Jester Dragon and pray?
He's gotta go for that Jester Dragon.
He's going for a different one.
Okay. Nope. He is leaning towards that Jester Dragon again. There we go. So potentially for a null guard right here.
That's it. That is a trigger.
That is a trigger.
He takes it.
He takes it.
Oh no! There was the null.
Oh,
Did he misplay that? Is there? Oh.
All right. Rum luck. Really.
Yeah, that is tough luck for Wira, but it looks like Kaylin is confirmed to make it
Congratulations.
into the top cut.
All right.
There is one X2 that will make it, so we have to wait to the end of the round. But yeah, that was a very, very close game. Very close game.
Anything could have happened, you know. I personally, I don't think any misplays happened. If I were Weir up as well, I would have taken, you know, the first damage in. That was fine.
I mean, you just have to go for it, right? Both players were playing to their outs. Kaylin knew he was kind of, I guess, dead the next turn. So getting like a quad drive into the over is okay, right? And I think he got crit over. If that's the way you got to take the game, that's just how it has to go, right? That's just how it has to go.
I mean, you know, what can I say? The man saw something we didn't see. That hunch, yeah, it's gonna be it. That's the thing, you know. You potentially know, okay, this is my deck. I can feel it, you know, the over trigger and the critical trigger. They're calling out to me, you know. This is it. This is all we have to do.
yeah. I feel like the last play, right? I think we could have like done something different. You have 2 heal guard in his hand, right? Can't he? I think he can like G guard a Furnival and look at the top 3 to put one into Soul, and that gives him more of a chance to hit a null, right? And then you can like G guard the Dragon. So I guess it's kind of like a it's just you know, he would have seen 4 cards. And maybe that's where it is. So I think that was a big misplay. But apart from that, that is the end of Swiss, guys. We're going to be going to a break very soon, and we'll be back with the top cut. So stay tuned, guys. We'll be back very soon.
Weiss Schwarz!
Time to make your move, little sister.
Then I guess I'll attack your character.
Aha! I saw that coming, and I'll counter your attack with me!
Ruby, now coming to Weiss Schwarz.
As an English edition original.
Trial Deck Plus, Booster Pack, and Supply Set.
On sale December 17th.
Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard Overdress! Power up your deck with these new cards! Journey forth with your new allies! Booster Pack, Advance of Intertwined Stars, coming soon! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard Overdress! It's your leader, Mirai! Look how cool Buff Sartra is with the new arms card! Start deck, Sealed Blaze Maiden, coming soon! Bushiroad!
Wow!
Now that Decklog is available, you can register your deck list for tournaments with ease. If you have not used Decklog before, no worries, we have a tutorial video. You can find both the links to Decklog and the tutorial in the description box. Now, due to the shenanigans from the last event, this time we will be introducing a new procedure into the tournament. We will be conducting spot checks by requesting a player in a room to show us that nobody is nearby to give them help, that there are no extra cards or suspicious items around. First, the players who will be checked are based on a highly scientific method employed by many entities and game designers all over the world. Hi player 456, you have been chosen for a spot check through a fair and impartial system.
Oh, I've been selected? Okay. So first of all, this is my table, and as you can see, I'm playing Lyrical Monasterio. I love Lyrical Monasterio so much because the characters are so pretty and so cute. Okay, now I'll show you my room. So hi, this is the room that I usually play Vanguard in, and as you can see, there's no one else here but me.
Okay, good, thank you.
I'd like to show you Vanguard collection. I've been playing Vanguard ever since the first release, and I also have my showcase here. I have G series, V series, and Overdress.
Thank you
Not
for
only that, I
cooperating.
love Weiss Schwarz as well. I play Persona 5, and I have a lot of other collection over here, as you can see. Very nice, I know. Thank you.
Good to know we have such an enthusiastic fan. Anyway, there have not been any incidents where we found players cheating with external help, but we hope this extra layer of precaution will deter any attempts, as well as reassuring all participants. On a side note, please do not use your phone during the tournament. This has been a rule for physical tournaments all along, and it is not any different for online tournaments. Players caught using their phone during a match is considered an infraction. First infraction, you get a warning. Second infraction, you get disqualified.
We meet again.
Yes, but this time it will be a different fight.
Oh! Guard! Please don't heal, please don't heal, please don't heal!
And the championship goes to Chris!
Okay, yeah, that was a good fight. Thank you for the game.
That match was so close. Thank you so much for the game as well.
So Judge, when will this game be uploaded to the official Bushiroad YouTube channel? I want to show my friends like the epic fight I just had with Chris.
Oh yeah, I want to show my friends too.
Because one of you used a playmat with a yellow rat and a blue turtle?
Actually, it's closer to a tortoise than a turtle.
As we can't show merchandise that isn't from Bushiroad, we can't upload the match. During our last tournament, there were a number of exciting matches that we think players would love to watch. However, because unofficial merchandise were used, we couldn't upload the videos. Non-official Bushiroad merchandise are not allowed in tournaments. This includes card sleeves, playmats, and any other objects appearing in your video. Dragon Shield and Ultra Pro generic sleeves with no art are allowed. If you do not have an official Bushiroad playmat, you can buy one at our Bushiroad online store. You can find the link in the description box below. We have a lot of beautiful card sleeves and back boxes, all of which are allowed in the tournament. And from now till December 10th, if you use my code, you'll get 5% discount, 5, for all TCG related products. Use the code BROTHER2021. That's brother, not brother. BROTER 2021. While stocks last. Okay, fine. You can also flip over your playmat and play on it.
Hi everyone! So in order to distinguish between offline and online tournaments, we have rebranded it to Bushiroad Rumble Online, BRO or BRO for short.
That's right, if this is your first time participating, we've created a video with some rules and do's and don'ts to take note of.
We've also included some links to useful videos such as how to shuffle and how to prepare for a remote fight. And the links to all these videos will be available in the description box below.
That's right, please do take a look at the tournament page where there will be more detailed rules and information.
Alright, thank you!
Hope you guys have fun, see you there, bye!
See you there! Bye bye! See you there, bro! Bro.
That's all we have for today's video, and I really hope you guys enjoyed it. During Bushiroad Springfest Online, we had a lot of players, both new and experienced veterans, come into some of their first online tournament experiences through Remote Fight, and we got to see some amazing narratives develop. Some people start new chapters in their competitive history, some people start playing competitively for the first time ever, and I can't wait to see how the stories and the narratives of these players will further develop throughout Bushiroad Rumble Online. In case you don't already know, I will actually be commentating all of the Vanguard stages for Bushiroad Rumble Online, so I can't wait to see you guys in the chat for the tournament.
This couch I got on sale, it was like very cheap and it's very good as well. So I recommend you guys to go and get it. Not only that, I have a lot of Bushiroad posters. I love Bushiroad games. Oh my god, I'm so happy.
Wow, everyone, welcome back. We've got the whole crew here, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
We have our top 8. It's been a long day, but we finally have our top 8. They've played through 8 rounds of lots of fights. It's a card fight. So let's kind of take a look at the standings, right? We've got the standings graphic. Let's bring it up and see who's made it, who went undefeated. So Simon ended up taking it home. 8-0.
Simon Belmont.
Yeah.
Wrong.
And then we've got Kevin as well. He's I don't think he's undefeated, but he's at least 7-1. So these two guys, yeah, doing very well, right? 7-0. It's a weird one. Then we've got Gita, Kitten Pants, Kalen, Miss Great King, Gabriel Tio, and Shodi the Surpasser. So we've got 2 X2s that made it. They were the top of the X2s. And yeah, that is our top 8. So you see that 0 became a 1, right? So yeah, there we go. So that is our top 8 for tomorrow. And I think we got the people who just missed out. We've got Instant Noodles at 9th, and Hakase came out there as well at 10th. Just missed out. And then Chanel, Nuts, Saram, Cheonchi, Gleaming Gamo, and Iro were all 16.
So close.
That is the top 16. That is the top 16. Let's take a look at the top 8 bracket, and we can just see who's playing who.
I'm excited for this one.
Yeah, okay, we've got Simon facing Shoti. We've got Kitten Pants facing Kalen. Got Kevin Cho facing Gabriel Tio. And then got Gita versus Miss Grey King. So we've got...
So this is an amazing lineup. I am very excited for tomorrow.
That's right, yeah. Top 8 tomorrow, guys. Be sure to tune in. We'll all be here, right? Us 3 will definitely be here. We have like 3 games tomorrow. That'll look very nice. And yeah, I'm quite excited. I mean, what do you guys think? Are you guys excited?
Of course.
Stoked actually, yeah, because we're finally going to be seeing, it's going to be intense fights, especially Simon.
I know, we haven't seen Simon in a while.
In a while.
I'm quite happy, right? Two of my team members made it, so I'm ecstatic. And if they go well, they won't see each other into top card. But Leon,
I'm still waiting. I'm hoping to see Kitty made it to the top. Represent the Narukamis, yo.
Team Narukami. So thanks everyone for coming, right? Thanks everyone. It's been a long day, but guess what? The fun doesn't have to end here. EU is happening right now with just JJ, Different Fight, and Zistral. So you can all join that. We will be raiding that stream. So if you just stick around, we'll be popping over. And we'll just give them a good raid, and then you can continue watching the action, right? It doesn't have to end. Guys, last words?
Other than stand out Vanguard.
Stand out Vanguard?
Yes.
Usually we say that at the beginning of the day.
At the beginning of
No, the day just begun.
That's
for
true.
EU.
The day has just begun for them. So stand up the Vanguard, right?
Yep.
For EU. When you join their stream, say that.
Yeah.
And yeah, I think it's been a great day. Thanks for watching. It's been great casting for everyone here.
Likewise.
And, top 8, guys.
Yeah.
We can't
Gabriel, you gotta win all of this, man.
The all's on you.
AO represent. Let's go.
That's right. All right. So without further ado, let's hit off the raid. Let's get the Twitch. The Twitch Masters.
The Twitch Masters?
The Kings of Twitch. I can't wait, man. I want to see what's happening in here.
Yeah, I want to see what's going on right here, right now.
Yeah. All right. I guess I'll see you guys later. All right,
Yep. We'll see you there.
Yep.
See you there.